righty. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Is it live? It has to be live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. So hopefully we see you here while it's live, but I hate to break it to you. We're already starting out another day, a little bit more down. Inflation, CPI, that's still the concern. We got a little bit more data today that was actually a little better, but still pretty bad. But now you got two big things here in the morning. Number one, crypto is getting clapped because of this stablecoin debacle. So I don't know if you guys have been looking into it. We've been talking about it a little bit. I asked you guys questions. I even put out a video yesterday, but man, cryptos are getting knocked for it, and pretty much all the stable coins, there is a lot of risk right now. So there's a big risk over there. It's very messy. I mean, we're going to talk about it a lot. I don't know. I put out that TikTok yesterday, like joking around, and then we wake up to this. I'm like, oh shit. So it's pretty wild. So we're going to see how that one plays out. And then Russia and what they're doing with gas and banning Germany or one of Germany's subsidies with the whole like yuan swap thing or the ruble swap. So has a lot of implications, but oil and energy is kind of moving over there, or at least there's some impact. Surprisingly, crude and Brent are a little bit more down, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see all of that play out. So those are the two big things. Tech is already getting clapped. I don't know what it was today. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, year to date, Netflix down 72%, Amazon 42%, the worst since 2008 or ever actually. So a lot of records are being set, but get ready. Let's see where we go from here. But we got it's going to be another long volatile day. And then we got Friday, baby. So good morning. How are you? Oh, good morning. What's up? What's up, Hale? What's up, Sean Murphy? What up, Timothy Action? Are we going to buy Luna today? Some people were buying it, man. I don't know. That's up to you. What's going on, Taco Grande? Cesar Ray, Rodney, good morning, baby. Oh, Player McPlayer, El Tripado, Caribou, Wookie, Maria, good morning. What's up, Dean? Benny beats ya from Spain. There you look at that. That's how you enjoy volatility, baby. God bless you, Benny. We love you. I love you, baby. Oh, Chad, let's go. Andrew Hale, good morning, baby. I want to be forever young. Good morning. What's up, Jay Currency? What's up, Gray Hair Don't Care? Matt Clinton Mayer, Sarah and Mariah Esteban. Good morning. What's up, Aziz? How you living, Ty? Oh, y'all feeling good? Oh, Mr. Malone. Hey, man, 52-week lows. Oh, yes, it's 52-week lows for days. What's up, Sassier? What's up, Santa Bar, the Burrito Liana? My man, what's up, Mr. Peck? Johnny Bull. What's up, Mr. Figueroa? Chopper Guns. Gav, Sarah, Brandon. Oh, there you go. Najee Wolf. Just an island chat. I'm talking about an island chat. Good morning, Island Chaz. So you feeling good? Are you ready for it? It's going to be a lot of back and forth again. Now that it's Thursday, hopefully we get some premium decay and we could go for something. And honestly, we may do a lot of shopping today. So if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, please go watch it. I hope you are up to date with some of the premiums, but we got to find that sweet spot for any sort of play back and forth. So get ready for it. I love you, Chad. And good morning. How are you? Yeah, let's see what we got. Crypto has cratered as the collapse of Terra has triggered a wider flight from tokens. Bitcoin fell below 25,000 at one point, and several other coins pointed double-digit percentage slumps before recovering a bit. Sell-off wiped out more than $200 billion in just 24 hours, CoinMarketCap said. Tether took to Twitter to reinsure investors, saying it has redeemed over $300 million in tokens in the last 24 hours without a sweat drop. Gas went gangbusters in Europe as Russia cut supplies. Benchmark futures rose more than 20%, with shipments via Ukraine set to fall by almost a third today. Russia sanctioned a former Gazprom subsidiary and restricted flows, prompting Germany to accuse it of weaponizing energy. The EU reiterated that paying for supply in rubles will breach sanctions as more buyers are said to be opening accounts at Gazprom. So that's big news right there. We're going to see how it is. I mean, there's been a reaction so far, but where we go from here, I mean, it sucks that it's on Thursday, so we'll see. But tech shares, they are leading losses for futures on concerns about stubborn U.S. inflation and more aggressive Fed policy. European stocks also fell. The dollar rallied for a 6-day, and treasuries gained on haven demand. Oil resumed the drop, while copper slipped below 9,000 a ton for the first time. Another chapter in that book. Throw the stone. Tell them, Boomer. Tell them, baby. Hey, man, PIMCO. They got battered last quarter. Clients pulled $14.3 billion from its funds, contributing to a 4.5% drop outside of money overseen at the business. Outflows were the first in 2 years, and there may be more in store. CFO Giulio Terrazzalo expects capital to exit until interest rates stabilize at higher levels. One bright spot, PIMCO's smaller sister AGI. They bagged third-party inflows of about $4.8 billion. Brookfield rose after it said it plans to publicly list one of its fourth asset management business for $80 billion. Luke Oil will buy Russian downstream assets of shale. No terms were disclosed. Instacart confidentially filed for a U.S. IPO. It may come this year, people familiar said. SoftBank logged a record annual loss at its Vision Fund amid the tech rout. U.S. factory gate inflation eased to 11% in April from a revised 11.5, with core PPI slowing to 8.8, but it's still elevated enough to maintain pressure on the Fed. And the labor market, initial jobless claims edged higher to 203 from an upwardly revised 202. Growth stocks will probably remain under pressure as central bank tightening drives yields higher. City strategists said now that central banks are unwinding monetary support, growth stocks valuation have further to fall. Strategists said they are especially wary of the United States. Crop volatility may be on the menu, with the USDA giving a first look at 2022-2023 supply-demand balance in the WASD report at noon. Analysts expect global wheat production to drop for the first time in 4 seasons as weather and war wreak havoc. Corn output may also slide in tighter stockpiles are seen for both crops, and soybeans may fare better. UK economic rifts are working against Boris Johnson, whose rise to power was fueled by support from working-class Brexit voters, lured by his leveling up rhetoric. More than 2 years on, regions backed him are seeing little progress. The Treasury basis trade, long-short investing that may profit from small differences of yields of cash and corresponding futures. It may be back and shaking up longer-dated yield. Futures with longest maturity have seen their so-called invoice spread collapse, probably driven by the arbitrage. A similar move in this niche market in February triggered a flash crash event. Hot dog. 11:30 a.m. U.S. is going to sell 4-week and 8-week bonds. 12 p.m. USDA annual WASDE crop report. 1 p.m. a 30-year bond auction. 1:45 Senate to confirm Powell at the Fed. 2 p.m. Mexico rate decision. 7 p.m. Peru decision. And then G7 foreign ministers meet in Germany. Biden hosts ASEAN leaders in Washington. And U.S. chairs global COVID-19 virtual summit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You remember? I remember. I think we watched the first COVID summit. Little, what is it? Blast from the past. Mexico and Peru are set to raise rates by 50 basis points today. Philip Jefferson was confirmed by the Senate as a Fed governor, adding to a third nominee of Joe Biden to the board. The vote was 91-7. Democrats expect to vote today at 1:45 to confirm Jerome Powell for his second term for chair. Democrats were blocked in their attempt to enshrine abortion rights in federal law. The 49-51 vote was well below the 60 votes needed. California Governor Gavin Newsom proposed a $125 million package to bolster access to reproductive health services. Texas law on social platforms. The UK and EU failed to resolve differences over Northern Ireland's trading arrangements in talks, further risking a trade dispute. The UK economy shrank 0.1 in March from a month earlier as the cost of living squeeze whacked consumer spending. Services and manufacturing saw output contract by 0.2. Consumer-facing services fell 1.8. GDP rose 0.8 versus an estimate of 0.8. Swati Dhingra was appointed as external member of the BOE's MPC from August 9th. Hong Kong intervened to prop up its currency for the first time since 2019. Capital outflows fueled by rising U.S. interest rates sent the Hong Kong dollar to a weekend of the 775 to 785 trading range. The HKMA bought $4 billion on top of its $1.5 billion purchase to support the currency, which was still trading at a weekend as a 7:45 local time. Beijing officials denied the city will be locked down and urged people not to hoard food as residents flock to grocery stores. In Shanghai, continue to find COVID cases in the community, damping prospects for an easing of lockdown. Kim Jong-un ordered all cities to be put under lockdown after North Korea had, for the first time, had its COVID. A stealth Omicron mutant virus was introduced to the country, KCNA said. They call it a stealth Omicron. Shit gets crazy out here, bro. You getting shout outs by other YouTubers. Check your channel regarding TLT. Hey, man, God is good, baby. I love it. I did not know that, though. That's good to hear, man. God bless anybody shouting out the cult. We love you and appreciate it. Russian oil flows from Pacific Coast ports are tumbling. Just one cargo of Sokol has been shipped since April 27th, and 5 more that should have been loaded in that time have been missed. Ship tracking data showed. Separately, IEA said that Russia's total crude exports rose 620,000 barrels a day last month and warned that output losses of 1 million a day may triple in the second half. Copper sank as much as 4.3, and other metals did, with tin tumbling more than 10% at one point. Damn, tin is down 10? Tin at 10, that's not good. And mounting worries about global demand, oil retreated. OPEC and IEA monthly oil markets made only minor revisions to supply and demand forecasts. Corn, wheat, and soybeans fell. China state refiners to cut runs. OPEC, IEA monthly oil outputs. Carlyle set to buy Chinese packaging HCP for $1 billion. SEC is probing whether Elon broke rules last month with disclosing a large stake in Twitter. The Wall Street Journal reported regulators are investigating his submission of a form that investors must file when they accumulate more than 5%. Jittery equity markets burn Asian IPOs from South Korea to India. JD delays Fintech unit IPO in Hong Kong. Disney, they fell pre-market after tempering growth expectation, though analysts said streaming business has room to grow. Rivian jumped, with Wedbush saying the company appears on the right track after affirming guidance. Coupang and Dutch Bros also posted standout moves on earnings. Zoom declined on Piper Sandler downgrade. Beyond Meat slumped as sales missed. Bumble climbed, with analysts saying strong results highlighted growing revenue and pickup in paying users. U.S. Foods adjusted EPS beat. WeWork reported smaller than expected EBITDA loss, and then still to come, Aurora Cannabis. HSBC has begun internal review as an effort to rebut calls from its largest shareholders discussing splitting off Asian operations. Credit Suisse to name new co-heads of Asian financing. Goldman names equity head for JP Morgan Greater China. Disney top streaming subscriber estimates but tempers outlook. Blackstone is said to explore Toshiba bid with KKR. Apple poised to open 20% below January peak amid tech sell-off. Microsoft considers widespread pay raises. Salesforce is down. Down detector. Disney price target cut to 176 from 210 at RBC. Sold. Donald Trump's eponymous hotel has a new leaser. CGI Merchant confirmed it acquired to lease the old post office building in Washington. Renters are getting wrecked. Manhattan apartment rent soared in April to a record high for a third straight month, while tenants paying a median $3,800 on new leases, according to Miller, Samuel, and Douglas Elliman, though that's up 6.2% from record in March and 39% from April 2021. Crypto's most wanted, the founder of OneCoin, has been placed on European law enforcement agents as the most wanted list. And on this day in history, baseball legend Yogi Berra was born in 1925. He played 19 seasons, all but the last season for the Yankees. 18-time All-Star and won 10 World Series as a player, more than any other. Berra had a career batting average of .285 while hitting 358 home runs and generating 1,430 RBIs. He became equally famous for a yogiism such as "it's deja vu all over again" and "always go to other people's funerals, otherwise they won't go to yours." He died in 2015. And there it is. Yogi, baby. Yogi Berra. More like just the stock market. Yogi Bear. Yogi Bearish. Oh, Yogi Bearish. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chad, you feeling good? Chad, are you feeling good? Are you ready for another crazy day? It's going to be crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public servants out there, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the dots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, let's do it, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Chattadonia. You feeling good? There you go. Don't worry, Twitch. I got you. It takes a little bit. Do you think stocks will crash beyond pre-market levels? I do not know. It's hard to say. I really hope you watch yesterday's watch list. I think that gives a very good breakdown of what possible situation I believe. In the meantime, I think we're going to deal with a lot of micro, or we're going to deal with the moves back and forth, and then we're pretty much going to have all the way up until I think June with the Fed, and then we're going to go from there. So we'll see what happens with it. But, I mean, today we did wake up a little bit negative there with tech, and a big part of it has to do with crypto and then the energy situation overseas. And then people are just talking about, you know, we broke key levels yesterday. You got companies like Apple even returning kind of negative yearly results now at a bigger clip. So a little bit of the gross sell-off. We're going to see what happens today. And then we still have the digestion of the yesterday's CPI. So we will find out. But what time is it? Oh, shit. We only got 45 seconds. So I'm going to be watching Disney, Apple, Tesla, SLRX, Biotech. They got an FDA approval today. Boeing, JP Morgan, Abivai, Coinbase, UNG, XOM, MOS, Pepsi, and Coca-Cola. I'm going to focus on pretty much 2 tech stocks, rest consumer staples, banks and Boeing, considering where they're at. And then the other one related there just with anything fertilizer, energy, and what we got there. We'll see what FANG 2.0 does today with some of the news that we've gotten. So get ready. Call it out, Chad. I love you. Let's have some fun. And let's see. Today's going to be exciting, maybe stressful. I don't know. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. Disney again. That's post-earnings. So what are they down right now? 2%. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, the WASDE is today. It's a big one. Big crop reports at noon. Coca-Cola is up. Let's see. So you're down 1.3 on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on the SPY, and then 0.8, or 0.5% on the Dow, and then 0.8 on the other one. Bottom line, hitting record lows. Abivai went positive. Disney just dropped 2% there from the open. EWG down 1%. Damn, even all of the Disney puts on the dailies are like down. It's pretty wild. Apple shares fall 22% from peak. So that's coming across. Yeah, bros, some analysts said they like it, but they missed on their estimates and they're down like 40%. GME pop in. That's crazy. Even the Disney contracts have dropped dramatically. I don't know. Maybe these ones. I'm down with this. Let's see. Come on, load. Did I get it? Yes. All right, I got to play. I got a cheap one. Cheap one, a little bit of time, but we'll see how this plays out from here. UMC's up too. That's good to see. Apple's coming down. I'm mad I got rid of that other Apple put the other day after they finally break. And then what? TLT's down 1.34. bonds or JP Morgan is, but TLT is kind of chilling out today. This is kind of good, but we're coming down. SPY down 0.9. Microsoft 1.77. Yeah, Microsoft's coming down. As far as the play, don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a Disney May 20th for $20. So I just grabbed one of the $20 puts. They're down 70% from yesterday. So the premiums just clapped. I went a little far at the money. I kept it small, but we'll see how this one plays out from here. Where was it? Microsoft. I wanted the other one. Where's Beto? See, Beto's already down 3. Bro, that's crazy, man. Bitcoin is nuts. It sucks that it's already down like that. MO big pop. MO Roblox down 4. Low ticker. We're down a lot. I mean, you're down 1.57 right now. And again, I think Apple is a big worry right now in the market as people are realizing that the safe haven is giving up. Yeah, MO's up 1.5. TLT's rocketing. Apple's down 2.8. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, bro. No, wait, what was it? What did it close out yesterday? There's no way it gapped like super crazy. I don't know why my daily chart looks so messed up. Uber, AMD down. NVIDIA too. People were talking about the higher valuation there on NVIDIA. Like they have a forward earnings of like 30 or something. Damn. Those Beto contracts went nuts. Apple put July for my B-Day. Palantir crashing. Beto's going down again with some of the like Tether shit and all of that. That's why I think the yeah, bro, Coinbase is down another 15%. I even said it, man. If Tether actually collapses, I think that's gonna have a crazy ripple effect. Amazon's coming down. They're down 2. Yeah, everything just even bigger gap right now. BVW. Let's see, even Abivai. Abivai is positive, but they're coming down. Tesla, Microsoft. Tesla's down 5 right now. Tesla's below 700. So isn't this the break for them? Tether, everything 50. This is a 52-week low day. Coin is 45, bro. It just had 2 days, 3 days in a row of dropping 20% a day. It just, again, all the headlines to now even crypto. Like, go look at crypto. Bitcoin hit in the like mid 20,000s this morning or last night. Crypto could very well be a black swan. Like, just in the sense of, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. If that Tether, like, if Tether gets, like, knocked out right now, I think a lot of people are going to get clapped. Just in terms of what it could do to crypto, let alone any of the banks and people who have invested with, like, everything in crypto there. It's not looking good. It is definitely not looking good. There's a lot of money in there, but that's it. I mean, Tether seems good. I feel you. And it's like, it should be good. That's the traditional notion of it. But, I mean, you know, you got people panicked after watching that. It's different than the Terra, which, yeah, Terra Luna, they're completely different. But, again, it's just that level of fear right now that's in the market. Tesla, I think that's why Tesla's probably getting double clapped. Amazon's coming back up here a little bit. UPS on the low. MSTR, they're down 13. They're doing better than Coinbase. 388. Damn, we're already near that level again. 385. That's pretty much the bottom that I'm looking for. It doesn't mean it won't break, but that's just the next level of support there that goes back to March. MSTR. Who else could there be? Facebook's only down 1%. Apple's still selling off, man. Apple does not look pretty. I wish I held the Apple puts. I feel I sold out of my other ones earlier. Let's see. SPY coming down again, 387.94. Apple's leading the way again. All of your big tech. You have some consumer staples holding up. Let me get you the numbers. Yeah, literally consumer staples are the only thing that's green right now. Bumble rallies on undeniably strong earnings. Apple, Microsoft holding. Apple, big volume, selling off 387. The bonds are finally recovering. Walmart's getting some steam. HD, I think it's just really tech. EA from earnings yesterday. That's on the high. TR. Everything. More 52-week lows. It's doing it again. Even the banks right now. Yeah, low ticker is really, really gassing. Mm-mm. 1.36. You're already down 2% on the NASDAQ. And it's been, what, 8 minutes? Coin here, would I pick it up? I mean, there's going to be a lot of risk, but, I mean, it's cheapest it's ever been. I mean, anything, if it's really been knocked off, I mean, it's going to come down to your budget. And if you're going to actually be able to hold it, but, you know, you have a better risk to reward, I'd say, at these levels than not. But they're going through it right now. It's one of those things where it's like there's a lot of fear, at least for me, if that Tether thing gets bad or if this stablecoin issue, if it spreads, if there's any contagion, any fallout, it's not going to be pretty. Yeah, Wells Fargo's still dropping. All the other, some Tesla puts are up 72% already. Let's see, we'll touch April 20th before we get back. Down 1.38, 387.35. Again, 385. I don't even know where we go below there. I think it might be 382 or 380 flat. Yeah, 375. It just opens up 375 or like 369. And then that would take you to the low of the year of 2021. 6 weeks. I give up all of it, all two. But is real estate next on this? Is it lagging? Real estate's a target, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the only dude in the group who hasn't been clapped yet. So everybody's looking at him. Does that make sense? So it's like, I'm not going to be like, nah, man, he's good. It's like everybody's staring at real estate right now. They're like, how come you didn't get clapped? It's like if your neighbor, it's like everybody's tires got slashed on the road, and then real estate was the only one whose tires didn't get slashed. Coin, holy hell, bro, this is bad. I'm telling you, we're even starting off bad here, and now that the safe haven is selling, everybody is worried now here with Apple. That's it. You've given up all of the yearly gains just keep getting worse and worse, but now, where is it? You're like right at the top here of 2021. Real estate has survivor's guilt. Pretty much. No, but I was even thinking about it, though, yesterday. I mean, at the end of the day, what did we always say was the best hedge to inflation? You probably heard it a lot, real estate. And it's just at this point, it's like when I'm even looking at some of the puts and the premiums and how insurance is paid off, you know, I think there was a reason why everybody kept buying it, like these hedge funds. It was the hedge, and it's performing. So we're going to see, though, but it's, no success is ever safe. So keep your eye on real estate, but we'll see what happens. My physical silver makes me happy. That's good, man. That's good. I feel you. I heard somebody say that. I saw a meme, and someone was like, man, what is going on? Everything is down. The cryptos, the stocks, and they're like, real estate's too high, and then I'm not schizo enough to go start buying gold and silver. So I'm like, oh, man. I feel you, bro. It happens. It happens. Well, I like the silver. I like the gold. Just find the balance. You ever think about hanging it up and moving to Europe? I'm already getting my Swiss account ready. That's it. I'm out, bro. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't be. I mean, I'm pretty chill with this. This is a moment. I mean, honestly, like at the end of the day, this is painful, but like it all boils down to if you genuinely I hate to say this because like I don't want to sound like a fucking like Bitcoin asshole. But this isn't about Bitcoin, but it's very simple. It's just like, if you really do give a shit about the future and you do have a long-term mentality, you have a very, very big opportunity here, and you should be somewhat excited for what you could do with the long term. I mean, it's just, that's all it comes down to, is that you've literally sat here for 3 years waiting to buy, and you've even bought shit at way higher prices, and now it's coming down to, it's like you've waited your whole fucking life for this moment to a degree. So it's like, you got to be keeping your head out on that. That's why it's like, this is bad though today. And I am more terrified of crypto right now. That's that thing. Yeah, something crept up on me yesterday after, I looked into the Terra thing. And again, I know you crypto coder people. I understand it's different. If you would like me to educate everybody, the difference is one of them is backed by collateral. One of them is backed by shit and nothing. So that's why you saw Terra really have that drop. But now people are worried about, just what the hell is happening? And that's already a washout. That starts to affect other people. But it just, like right now, Tether is below the peg. And the scary part is, once you have something trading below a peg, whether it's Bitcoin or it's a global currency, that's where shit gets fucked up. So, because if that peg breaks and there's no central bank to back it up, it gets wild. It isn't back there for, they have money and cash, but the whole idea is collateralized by other cryptos and different baskets of stuff. There's some collateral. That's it. The other one that collapsed yesterday, that one did not collapse, or that one had zero collateral. That one was just it's paper, but there's at least some money and backing of assets behind Tether. Could Terra black swan shit? I think crypto in general. Everyone's talked about this for years. Everyone's always said, if Tether goes under, crypto is going to be in a world of hurt. Even right now, even Ethereum is getting knocked off a little bit more unfairly just because of what it's doing to DeFi projects. That's it. Tether to Bitfinex to pay $42 million. That was in 2021. Why the EWJ? Because Japan's getting clapped. The currency, and then even China. Even China's currency now, the last couple days, it has been getting worse and worse. I want the Yanks to go on more, but I'm glad we have those. USPT popping. Unity halted. Upstart is up 6%. If USDT collapsed, it would be 1.5 the size of Madoff Funk collapse. I could see that. I would just be it would destroy crypto. It would take crypto to a shitty level. I mean, even then, I'm even shocked yesterday. And you see it now. Even Wall Street feels it today with Beto, with Coinbase, with any of these companies. It's like that sell-off there cost a lot of money. It's just that it's not cheap. USDC is legit. It better be legit, because isn't that Coinbase? Yeah, Munger is fucking having a ball right now. He's like, I told you. Wait, I thought I'm Jeff. I don't care. Where's my boat and my baby moms? I got 12 of them. They'll probably destroy everything USD has ties to bonds. I'm telling you, it's a very murky pool. When you start looking at that, what would happen if Tether collapsed, and it's different because it's a lot bigger than what it was a couple years ago. It just, there's a lot of, you don't really know what's beneath the surface. I mean, what it's connected to, who could be related to it, it's not looking good. USDC owns actual assets. See, so here's the problem right now, is that especially once you get into this, oh my gosh, everything's selling, people are panicking, your assets may not be worth shit. That's how bankruptcy happens. Have you ever seen bankruptcy court? And what they do during bankruptcy, they start selling off assets that these things have, but on the balance sheet, usually the company going bankrupt is like, nah, man, this shit's worth $10 billion. And they're like, we'll give you $1 million for it right now. You can't, you see what I'm saying? So it's just you have to think about it. if USDC, let's say whatever, any of them, Tether, whoever it may be, let's say they have, some sort of baskets of crypto backing them up, right? Let's say they own Bitcoin, Ethereum, Delaan, whatever, right? Dogecoin, and they have them now, and they're saying, hey, we have these assets worth this price. And then something has a problem with it, and then all those assets go down. It doesn't even matter if they're forced to sell. The whole idea is if Tether gets clapped, the assets that they're holding would become devalued anyways, just by a result. We're getting a bounce here off the bottom. And I feel you. I understand Tether is different than Terracoin. And all I am saying right now is that new fear unlocked. That's all. That's all I'm trying to explain with it. And that's what you're feeling in the market right now. That's why Coinbase is down. That's why Bitcoin dropped like it did. That's why Beto is just on a it's just a multi-week tear on the lows. But you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's a very new fear right now for the market and some of the other areas where we're like, oh, wow, liquidity crunch. Oh, something's going on. It's like, that's a new era, a new area that just emerged. Apple on the high, a high of the day, but still down 2. Beyond Meat resumed. They're talking on Bloomberg right now. They're talking about higher rates killing real estate. Let's see. Beyond halted again? How did Roblo go positive? Let's see. Housing affordability.
So again, it may not just be a supply issue at this point, but the housing picture could come under pressure around demand as well at this point, John.
Oh my God.
Awesome. Thank you. Let's talk about a company who knows this business well.
Damn, I thought they were going to break. I thought they were going to hit you with it. They were talking about rates going up and everything else. Could real estate crash and the stock market rocket? Maybe with like weird timing, like kind of like 2009, 2010. Real estate was like kind of coming back up, but it was still guttered while stocks staged a comeback. I mean, the best way to put it is that stocks are more reactive to stimulus when the government steps in. So I think it would take time for like everything to play out, where it's like, okay, you would have to have real estate come down, stocks, and then the government say, oh, we need to start doing this, yibbity yabbity do, and then go from there. And then I think stocks would recover in that sense, but it just depends on what happens. I got rid of Bros. Yeah, Bros, that's a wild one. That's a wild one. And then SPY made it above VWAP. We might come right back down. Well, what did they IPO at? Oh, shit. That's below. But some analysts said they want to buy the dip on it. What do you think stocks need to do to recover? Time. That's it. They need to get used to higher rates. We need to see how the earnings perform. We need to see the data not cause runaway inflation and not have inflation expectations unanchored, and we'll be good. But it's going to take time at this point. The scary part is after you experience 5-6 week decline, the forward results are good, but it's still going to it's still like scarred pretty much. You kind of broke a leg, more or less, in the market. So it's really, you're going to need time. You're going to need the right data. And, if we could get a positive development that's a little bit unexpected, that would definitely help out. Yeah, you're not going to get your V-shaped recovery. Saraj, welcome, my friend. God bless you. It's like being drunk. Just need time. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. You got to get it out of your system. Apple's still at the low. Facebook's coming down. They got downgraded today too. Silvergate on the low. Silvergate's at $60. Microsoft. Is Walmart still doing good? Yeah, Walmart's still killing it. Home Depot. Abivi's still up, but it's not doing its thing. Rivian to recall 500 trucks. People like their earnings. I mean, they reaffirm guidance. Usually the first recall kills them. So remember back in the day when Tesla would get recalls for like seatbelts and shit and the stock would sell off like 10%? So maybe I'd keep an eye on Rivian just in case. Spies at VWAP, TLT up 0.31. I think the worst case scenario if TLT goes red today and then the market follows with it. It was horrible. They affirmed their guidance with all of the BS they've went through. So people like that one. Roblo killing it. What's Roblo at? Back to 24. Airbnb. Terra Luna was bound to happen. It's still just bad timing. You guys couldn't have done that later. It's just like, come on. Last thing we need is just more liquidity and more people getting clapped. Okay, we need positivity. Okay, we need the market to just calm down. Bro, holy crap. Bro, so many daily puts were just purchased on Coinbase. Yo, this is wild, actually. A lot of spreads and stuff like that, but bro, there's a lot. Coin is wild right now. Bro, the amount of daily puts is ridiculous. Coinbase is going to zero. Bro, I'm telling you, they're running it up. Puts aren't going up. Yeah, they're not like move. I mean, until it like moves, that's it. But still. Is this all today? This is the bottom. Roblox. Link to Twitch is getting glitchy. My bad. Twitch, how you living, Twitch? You feeling good? UNG running. Again, we had the Russia news. Coming right back down. VWAP. It is not looking good. Won't people get margin call and force things to go back up? No, I mean, because then now people would be selling, and then if that money doesn't return, it gets a little bit weird. Spies coming back down. Feels like Monday, everything clapped. Rivian, they just reaffirmed their guidance. So, I mean, that one's a weird one. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it gets so weird, right? Everyone cares about the PEs, and they're like, oh my gosh, long. They even said NVIDIA is further as a long duration. And then that one, they're like, oh, they had good guidance? Okay, we'll keep them. NVIDIA coming down a little bit. SPY's already right back down here. What's today? Thursday. IWM's only down 0.43. Big candle. Did UVXY go above 20 this time or no? Dude, are you kidding me? Nah. That's the crazy part. You're telling me this whole time it is not broken out. That's what sucks, because it's like this has been going on for so many weeks. Very interesting. Yeah, it really is not like. I think it's just reflecting the pops and drops. Like it's reflecting the slow burn more than not. Where is it? VIX went to bed. Even the UVX is very, very weird. It's an ETF. It's not an ETN, but there's still something. There's still something up with it. UVXY chilling. It could still go up, but like that's the only thing I see is like that the premium's not bad. That's what sucks. This would be the only thing right now where I'm like, okay, you're not gonna get caught up in it too hard, but it won't. If it doesn't pay you out, it doesn't fucking matter. And mass capitulation. Yeah, I could see that. KR seems to be doing good. We aren't sure on direction of stocks. I mean, right now it's just going to come down to if we break the levels. I think a lot of people are very level oriented right now because you're about to get into the yearly or the where we started 2021. So at this point, it's the momentum has always been negative for this whole week and even the last 6 weeks. The question is, what happens at 385? Where do we go from there? And then how does the market respond? And if you get a lot of selling pressure, it's going to get worse. But you need price discovery, and we need to find a level where everyone's like, all right, we could get some momentum off of here until the next catalyst comes. But your next catalyst, you're going through them very, very quickly. When was that? 22? At least it won't be Friday the 13th tomorrow. Right? I want to see. They're finally shaking out. I'm surprised. Even Apple is a big one. Apple to start coming down right now. Very fascinating. U.S. mortgage rates rise to 5.3, highest since 2009. Oh, UVXY. I want the UVXY, but it's just, I'll just do it. I don't know if the dailies have been clapping, but then the out of the monies, they just don't. Nothing is priced good. It's all broken. They're pricing it efficiently. That's it. They're just charging mad premium. You're not going to like that's it. It's just like your break evens are so high no matter what. I mean, it's good pricing. It's good pricing. I'll give it to them. All right, we'll grab one. I'll just grab one for the daily. And then I'm going to wait because if we get more volatility, we'll do what we need to. Josh, sell your Roblox stock, please. I don't need to. I'm fine. But thank you. I will keep that in mind if anything changes. Selling contracts instead of buying them because higher premiums. You can, but you see it because it's like if it goes any lower from here, you will get you could get clapped on the premium selling. You know what I'm saying? So that's the key. That is the key. A lot of people living in RVs. Today might mark the day my portfolio goes red. First time since August 2020. It's good. I mean, and I know a lot of people don't like that, but it's like you have to think about this one right here is that, it took a while to go like this is at least how I'm viewing the long term. I'm just grateful in the sense that I'm looking at other things. It's like if we didn't have certain things or depending on how you played it out, a lot of things went down 70% by the time we were able to go to break even. So if you're just going red right now, I hope you realize you're in pole position. You have a little bit more advantage than not. So it's just like, that's been the thing I've been looking at where I'm like, dude, every time I look at these charts, I'm like, what the hell? I'll be like, this is actually crazy. Like, I'm actually like, wow, the way this is, how this is turning out is just like everything is legitimately capitulating. I feel like we're watching The Big Short. Nah, go watch yesterday's Watchlist. This is like borderline. This is like March 2008. This is like March, April, May 2008 right now. Where it's just, the market's already down 20 to 30% from the highs. You're already watching different asset classes just get bubble popped. If it's not real estate, at least it was crypto or something like that, or even the growth stocks, whatever it may be. And then it's like you're one bankruptcy away from something happening. But it's just, we haven't had it yet. Or you're one bankruptcy away, or 3 or 4 bad earnings. Twitter getting clapped. Twitter is on the lows right now. Twitter is on the lows. Oh, I just bought a UVXY daily for $50. We'll see how it plays out. I need to find what options are going to fucking hit. I need to find that's why it's like, honestly, I'm going to start throwing out a couple of different feelers across the chains, because I don't like this 100% bullshit. Otherwise it's not worth it. I won't play it. If you're telling me we're going to hit a 10% move on the underlying and you're only going to pay me 100%, I can't do that. The calls are, honestly, the leaps have a way better risk to reward right now. I know it sounds counterintuitive to people right now, but it's like, I would just go buy a bunch of leaps right now and call it a day than trying to, take the giant risk to make 100%. And then Twitter, there's no news on it, nothing coming across the wire, but they just had a big sell and a big move. Best thing is stop buying options right now. Those Apple puts, I know I sold them out at, I think I got like 70% or 50%. Like, I should have one more day. But it's just coming down to, you could stop if you want. I mean, I would keep hunting. That's how I'm looking at it. But I'm very, it's like real estate, right? It's like right now in real estate, a lot of people are being more critical of the purchases that they're making, right? Is because the rates are high, and then everyone's like, oh, okay. It's like, rates are high. You got to deal with all of this. But people are saying, well, the market's like this. I'm going to have to wait. And then, let's see the rates, whatever it is. But it's like this right now. It's like, you just got to be a little bit more critical of what you're buying and at what price. Yeah, you could scalp. I think scalps and day trades actually really could be there. But it's still a game of musical chairs. It's not, the scalping day trading, I'm not against it. I just know it doesn't offer the same level of certainty. It's like, I could have told you Germany with a certain degree of certainty was going to get clapped. I still think they are with a certain degree of certainty, but if we can't find you can't get leverage on it, pretty much. That's it. Any play you want right now, if you want to short it or you think something is obvious, you could short it and that's how you make your money. But if you want leverage, you're not getting good deals. That's it. So it's like, if I wanted to short EWG, I would make my money on it. Why? Because I just go short on the shares. Boom, it goes down 10%. I make 10%. But if I want to leverage that and turn it into a big position, it's just not going to work. Baba, China stocks could be good. I mean, they still have room, but if you think about it, the China stocks has led us this whole way down. That's it. You watch Baba drop for a full year, and now we're lagging behind China every single time. That's why let's see what they do. I have the Yang. I like the Yang play, though. Again, that one's still up. It's up 100%, but it's not moving how we'd like. But it's still, I think China is still going to be a very big one for the rest of the year. Or at least, like I said, coming into August. When will the madness stop? At the appointed time, my friend. At the appointed time. So you just got to stay alive until we get there. But that's what I'm saying, too. It's just like, there's going to be a time for all. There will be a time this stops. There will be a time that this gets even worse. There's gonna be a time when the data gets a lot worse. So we just got to take it as it comes and go from there. And that's why I'm looking for doors. I'm looking for the right door to go through that could get us the protection and not. But honestly, in the back of my mind, it feels weird that I'm like, damn, I kind of like the calls more than the puts on the risk to reward right now. Red members said they're not looking at the stock market. Doesn't that mean we're screwed? Well, they say that a lot. They don't want to give away their hand usually, but we'll find out because the lower it goes, that's the whole point. Is that eventually, you're going to the Fed. If it gets bad, I think they're going to say something. I don't, once it hits their point, they're not going to just stop there. They're not going to let it crash. You got to realize they have an incentive to keep it up. The Fed already has minimal credibility. But I don't think they're just going to, if it gets to a point where it's like, really bad, they will, they're not going to do emergency rate hike. They're just going to pause everything. That's it. I think they're going to come in and say, hey, no balance sheet reduction. We're going to wait a little bit, and then we're going to wait at 50 basis point. Yes, price stability does include the stock market to a degree, unless you ask Elizabeth Warren. Only Powell say every time that he's listening to the market, he's talking about the bonds and the expectations and all that. So SPY going up, it's good. Just have to sacrifice a UVXY put or call. Coinbase is crazy. Yeah, Ulta has held up great. These love makeup, you know what I'm saying? He's been killing it this whole time. Ulta's just been like, what's up, son? Facebook pop. Facebook got downgraded, but they're holding up really, really good right now. Yeah, Facebook's positive. Okay, I need to go to the potty. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
How do those things feel to you right now?
Sonos is a great example of a strong on a relative basis. So they're feeling the same challenges Apple is from a supply chain standpoint, but at a company-specific level, they initially added some capacity in Malaysia when the tariffs first came out. Now they're adding manufacturing capacity in Vietnam. Their core customers shown a willingness to wait for their product and has an above-average household income, so more insulated from inflation. I think that's why you're seeing a double-digit move in Sonos today.
Yeah, all those conversations we had with Patrick Spence about migrating supply chain maybe paying off after all this time. Tom, thanks. Good to see you.
Thank you, Carl.
Tom Forte.
Well, another down day for Bitcoin, under 30K and more than 50% off its 52-week high. Our Kate Rooney has more on the crypto space overall. Hi, Kate.
Hey, Morgan, good morning. The big thing crypto investors are watching this week, a collapse of a controversial cryptocurrency. It's having a widespread effect on these markets and Bitcoin prices. Bitcoin fell below $25,000 this morning. Investor sentiment is really shaken, and there's fears of outflows from some of the bigger cryptocurrencies to prop up the price of these smaller tokens that are crashing right now. The one in focus is Terra USD. It was supposed to be pegged to the price of the dollar. That broke this week, and it has not recovered. It fell to a low of 23 cents yesterday. And as a result, a related cryptocurrency called Luna is also down about 90%. Terra was the third largest so-called stablecoin. So these are really important to the crypto markets. Traders tend to use them to get in and out of crypto positions quickly. They tend to keep money on the sidelines in those stablecoins. Tether, by far, is the biggest one. It's about $81 billion as far as that market cap. That is losing its dollar peg this week and this morning as well. This has happened before, but the fear in this environment especially would be a sort of run on the bank if traders all rush to redeem their Tether at the same time. As DataTrek points out, whether or not Tether can continue to hold its peg is an important signal about the integrity and utility of the space, especially for mainstream adoption. Tether's founder, though, saying this morning that it's honoring all redemptions, quote, without a sweat drop. And part of investors'
Nah,
enthusiasm for
I be
Terra,
the sweat
especially
drop
in
down
some
my.
of the stablecoins,
What do you mean,
has
bro?
been its high-profile backers and a charismatic founder, Do Kwon. Some of the bigger names behind Terraform Labs.
Is Apple ripping or selling?
Include Mike Novogratz and Galaxy Digital.
Oh, there you go. It's getting his safe haven back a little bit. It needs that.
Labs as well.
Jeez, bro. Oh my gosh. This is wild. This one is from the window to the wall, to the NASDAQ on the fall. All these stocks just crawl. Oh, drop. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I know. This shit's fucked. I'm sorry. Dude, this is wild. Man, that Terra thing, I don't know. There's a lot to it, man. There's a lot. The long term won't back down. Bro, you won't back down. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, I'm excited for the future, but this is still the level of fear right now is just, it's real. Like I feel like every single person is at some level, and I'm not talking about like individual retail. I'm not talking about, I know some of you guys, if you do not feel the fear, God bless you. I'm not trying to give you fear. All I'm saying is that like the funds, the people who have way bigger positions, and now you're watching things get knocked off. It's like, it's playing a little different. It's playing a little different. Imagine you used to say the great cuckening. This is it. It is very much like it is like 2018. This is now, and now that we're breaking lows, it's doing it again. But let's see where this, like, this is a fat 6-day streak. Again, I put it up on the watch list. The last time you had this streak was March 20th. That you had 5-6 days down by multiple percentage points. It's disgusting. Like, look at this. Like, from here to here, you actually haven't seen a consecutive streak like this in a very, very long time. In a very, very long time. Literally, it was like when we had that bounce to the low, right to the low of March 20th, it had a streak like this. Yeah, severe dehydration. GME halted. Why? Oh, because it's ripping. There you go. Today's wild, 6:15. That's the thing. It's like these days aren't crazy. Like the NASDAQ's only a quarter, but it's like go look at where Bitcoin is. Go look at that. But then it's just like you're adding this to yesterday. And then you're adding that to the day before yesterday. And then the day before that. And then the day before that. So it's like even a little move right now, it's like the cake has already been cut in half and it just keeps getting sliced. They're holding the people down. JPM, GME halted. Let's take a look at the banks. In 14 days, it becomes a habit. Fuck. I don't want this habit. I don't like it. I go to the gym. I promise I go to the gym. I won't stop it. And yesterday was not a protein ad, you guys. I just wanted you to go to the gym. But I might have to reach out to them and show them the comment section. Because you guys are loving it. You guys are like, brought to you by Premier Protein. Etsy's up 8. Everyone's like, sell off Bitcoin. Sell off Apple. We need to get out of the safe havens. I think Etsy is a good one. No, I think they're going to outperform. Yeah, Etsy. I purchased a bunch of little flower holders the other day. It's great. It's great. Trust me. Recession proof. That's crazy. Leave Etsy alone. Just say it, man. I'm just saying. And we pulled the global markets up. I don't know if they're getting clapped the same way. That's the thing. It's like global markets got clapped a little ahead of us. Today's not even, it's 2% in Europe, nothing more than 2%. China, nothing more than 175. Or no, that's even Australia. And then Japan in a little currency peg yesterday. That was a problem. But other than that, it's not even like the bulk of the problem has already occurred. This is now everybody is just in global inflation freefall. Dude, these are disgusting. So we're coming back down. UVXY already got again, this is what happens with them. That's why I'm like, all right, maybe this would be a better time to go for it. But I want to keep it small until I find it. Let me check the... I know IWM's an outperformer. Let me check EEM. Nope, EEM's doing a little bit better. They're already bottom. Why is inflation bad? It will be good. Because we've already had 2 years of inflation. So this is where inflation starts to hurt. You got the benefit off of it last year, technically, depending on what you did and how it played out. And then, but now this is the confusing nature of it. Again, inflation is bad because prices go up. It affects business decisions. But can all of us agree now that inflation is confusing? When was the last time you ever doubted the stability of prices everywhere? I mean, that's why, like, think about it. Think about any time in your life now. When have you ever been like, oh, my purchasing power? Oh, like if it's inflation and you're like, oh, wow. Think about it. For most of your consumer life, you've had a high degree of price stability. So now this is the confusing part about it because inflation debases that. And that's why we're saying once you get, unanchored expectations, that's it. It's over. I blame it on the greedy businessman and the avaricious union leaders and the price of oil. I feel you could blame a lot. You could blame a lot. Oh, my purchasing power. I have never said that. Okay, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just really nerdy. And I use weird words sometimes. I'm like, man, my purchasing power. Oh, my gosh. This is amazing. Not really. What has been the average inflation for the last 75 years? Like nothing. 2%, I think, or something like that, give or take, depending on what data you believe. AMC. It's funny to see some of these get the bid. Salaries, they dropped. They were up 30. Roblox, too. Let's go. Throw Airbnb in this shit, man. Is this going to be the short squeeze? Because I'm down. I'm down with it. Amazon running. You got punched in the stomach like, oh, my purchasing power. You just bought 1K of AMC. Let's go. All right. That's good. That's good. All right. That's good. Some of us are a little more concerned. I feel you, though. That's good to see. I'm glad you just inspired me. You know that? I'm inspired now. That means we could buy growth. That means people don't give a fucking long duration. Let's do it, man. I'm with you, honestly. Shit, at that point, I'm like, I want some value stocks. I need some staples, some consumer staples here. Anything with consistent income, we want to make sure forward earnings, could compare with the pace of inflation. And this guy's like, fuck it, AMC. And I'm like, we need more people like you. Actually, never. That's what happened in 2021. I don't know, man. I'm confused. You see, it's confusion. I don't know. That's it. We're like, man. That's hilarious. That's inspiring. I'm telling you. Like, all jokes aside, I'm telling you, that one's inspiring. I'm genuinely inspired. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's something deep down in me where that inspired me. I don't know about you, but that's it. Bear trap in the morning. I don't know if we could get a little bounce here. I mean, we're going up. NASDAQ is up. I think the bear trap just started with Apple and people getting scared. I saw your email. What about the inspection? So, what do you have people who could this one's gonna rely on you, because if you know the people out there, do you have somebody? Get somebody in there to go look over what the work is, give them the inspection too. But if they could do it, see what they quote us at, and that right there is going to be the game changer, because that right there, given that amount of work, that's going to turn it from a good deal to a bad deal. There's good equity, but remember, even if I don't know if lending tips should have told you, you might want to do that deal on your own, because at this point, if we have to spend any more on repairs or anything, it lowers the profits for both of us. And then it's like, okay. And then if it takes any longer and then the market slows down because we need 4 to 6 months for that one, it could play out a little differently. But get a couple people in there to take a look at it and see what they quoted at and the timing and then their cost. And then worst case scenario, we try to get money back maybe during escrow. Because if that fails, it looks like the foundation might go soon. Yeah, Apple's coming back up. Bro, Apple's about to go positive. That's crazy. Roblox 20, Affirm 16.8. This is going to be short-lived 2 hours from now. We'll be clapped. Man, we'll find out. Let's see. Every single day has, nothing has been promised. Every single thing has been ripped away, whether it's been a bouncing day or a negative day. This is that volatility. This is that uncertainty. We're going to really find out. The one good thing is bonds. And like I said earlier today, last thing we want to see here, though, is TLT go red. But you're noticing safe haven demand is dropping a little bit after these last 3 days. It's hanging on. It's like, dude, the bonds are getting, like, wacky right now. So it's like the correlation's breaking, but it's like it's good if it breaks, like we've been saying. But now it could tell us a little bit. Tesla looked like Coin. I don't know if Coin. Tell me if Coin is up there. Coin actually recovered. Even Beto. Check the Roblo play. Nah, I haven't. It is. It's back. It's actually up. Believe it or not. That's surprising, because I remember it went down. Gabelli growth GGRW. What just happened? Roblox mooning. TLT's red now, so we better have a green day. This is going to be interesting. Tesla on the high. There's Beto finally coming up. Roblox halted again. Did Roblox get halted? Why does the volume look so weird? Nah, do you guys see this? Yo, this is hella weird. Bro, I don't like these. Any of these last couple days, everything just starts getting weirder and weirder. You get the options routing halted. You got Bitcoin dropping. Like, is anybody's volume chart look like that? That can't be real. No, okay, that's not how it looks, is it? Okay, no, it's a little better, but 341. Yeah, there's some dude. I think it's E-Trade. E-Trade has been weird all day. It could be E-Trade. TD Ameritrade doesn't show that. Josh, it's happening. I think we're one event away. That's it. One event. If one bad news makes this shit weird, again, we're gonna be like this for the next 6 months, 3 months. And what I mean by that is that we don't have to go down, but we are gonna be on edge. Or even if we bounce up, the minute something bad happens, that's it. We'll see if we could get a nice little bear market rally here. That'll be nice. DWalk on watch. I can't buy GME on Fidelity. Nestle, they could be good. Them or like Hershey's or any value play, but just be careful there with the premiums because especially even if we get it, like if we get one rally, you're going to see what happened last time. If you get all the stocks that have been beaten down start to go back up again, they're going to sell off value and they're going to sell off the consumer staples and some of those stocks you want now. Josh, listen to you 2006 and 8. I was day trading, selling real estate through that. You were spot on. Yeah, I was a lot younger, but when I'm looking at it, I'm just like, it feels eerie. But it's just like, those are the metrics. That's the thing I think people don't realize is that 2000, like literally right now, we're down 27%, give or take, on the NASDAQ, right? And the SPY is down about 17%. Back in from 2007 top to the first 3 months of 2008, the market dropped 20% on the SPY. And that's where and then real estate was already down, just like what we're experiencing now. This is the part where I think it's getting weird because it's like, I don't know if people recognize the level of haircut that we've already taken. Right. And not to mention what's going on with global currencies, again, Japan, China, stuff like that. But we don't have to talk about that. It's just very simply, it's like we've already made the pregame drop. Do you see what I'm saying? And then it bounced up still. It held on a little bit, but it did the same sort of weekly streaks, all of that. And then it took another 6 months after that. Once you finally got the credit event, then everything started to move. Oh my God, is it coming down again? Are they going to scam everybody? Concerned with the increase in adjustable rate mortgages? Not quite yet. I mean, if anything, in the weirdest way, all I just see for now, I mean, and again, it sucks because I know some of you guys want to argue with me about it, and I hope you know I'm not trying to argue. It's just like I believe, real estate could go down, and I do believe there's a lot of risk just because there's a lot of risk everywhere, but I'm not too worried about real estate. Just in the sense that I'm aware that it could go down, but some things are just clicking for me. And I'm saying this for the next at least couple months, but I'm looking at it in the sense that this was the hedge and it's working. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like everybody bought real estate as an inflation hedge. I don't know why everybody forgot this. It's like you bought real estate in 2020, in 2021, even in 2022, depending on when you were getting in there before the prices were up. But people bought that as a hedge. So the hedge is working. So it's like I don't know why. I don't think oh, wow, UNG just went crazy. Again, we have Russia news. Is that real? Yeah. Dude, you just went pretty negative to big pop on UNG. Yeah, crude just went positive too. MC, I'm still down 1,100 on that one. UNG weekly storage report. Yeah, and then crop report at noon. So keep that in mind. Roblo taking a candle from the top. So is the SPY. VWAP is coming up. We are above VWAP. Let's see how this plays out. But you had like 20 minutes of a taste of a little rally. Let's see, man. You want momentum. The last thing we want to see happen is break below VWAP, come back up, and then this chart starts looking flat. If we could start stair-stepping, I mean, that would be the most ideal right here. And then TLT's back to positive. Not the other day, you're almost back. The Roblox calls the other day are up 100%, at least on the ask. So those Roblos that we got on earnings, $20. Now it's at like 30 to 7. Now I don't know. Now it just dropped to 30. It was at 40. But they're up right now. But it's small. Keep it small and let's see. That's why it's like, it's crazy how everything is moving. Still have the EWG puts. And Germany has the news. I mean, I'm waiting for that one. We have time. That one's going to probably, I think we're going to be able to hit that one a little bit more, towards the second half here, because we still have not had there's been no good average down on any of it. All the premiums is shitty insurance. If you want leverage, that's what I was realizing. I had a nice drive yesterday. You ever drive and think, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the VGKs I still have. I might want to take those profits because that one's deep in the money, but we only made 80% on that shit. But I was going on the drive. I'm down 1,800 on the MCL. But I was thinking about it. I had to drive it. I had to drive it out. And the answer is there. You know what I'm saying? The answer was right there the whole time. It's like, if you want to make, until this kind of calms down, and then it's like a easy, cheap premium short, it's like, if you want to make money on the short side of here, it's like you legitimately have to go short. That's it. It's just less leverage is going to get you what you want. That's how you do it in this market. That's what I was realizing. It's just simple. It's like, if you go for options, if you want to put 10, 20% down and get a representation of 100 shares, that it's not going to come at a cheap price. It's not going to come at something too favorable. If you're willing to go and short it and straight short it, you're going to be fine. Obviously, you take the risk as long as it's not like, something too volatile. But think about it. Like, you can go and hit EWG. You could do the futures, but the futures is it's leverage, right? At the end of the day. That's why I'm saying, if you want the leverage, it is going to cost you. The futures, I guess they have a little less premium. You're just going to pay for it on any aggressive swing, low key. How do you short it without options? Like, I'm legitimately saying just short the shares. You could swing it. Yeah, I think you're going to risk it. It's like you run futures it could be there, but it will be a risk. But that's where it's like, if you lower the leverage, you could get the exposure you want, but it's just not going to pay you back the same. Or it just doesn't have the same risk to reward ratio, more or less. It's that, or you find the next one to go. Pretty much we have to find something that has somehow remained relatively stable in all of this, or you find the one that is about to hit next, like Bitcoin. So BITO is a good example. Does that make sense? It's like, even in all of this, these were some of the premiums that you could have gotten like 2 days ago, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. Like, you could have gone out the money on June and gotten, like, you would have bought these for 30 cents. You would have made 200%. If you really got them here, you would have got it at 10. I thought GME and AMC was the hedge. I mean, it depends. People are going towards it now. Like, we've seen marketplaces like this. We've seen environments like this where people go towards that. Honestly, it could kind of make sense because, people want to trade. If that's where people feel comfortable with, and it starts, decorrelating from the market, they'll like that. But it's starting to correlate again. That's the thing. They all just broke out, but hopefully the correlation isn't too crazy. ARC-G, easy bag, big money bought yesterday. ARC Innovation. Bro, them Coinbase puts, they're eating them alive. Like, there's so much volume on that. Which one is that? That's a SPX June. What did that person buy? They bought a 3905. 15 a pop. Interesting. Someone bought a bunch of those. Notional value 500 million June calls for 3905 on SPX. Beyond Coin. Literally, most of the scanner is just all Coinbase and Beyond Meat. That's amazing. Biden speaking of baby lift formula retailers. Didn't Abbott? I think Abbott said it'll take 2 weeks. I think they said it'll take them 2 weeks to get back up and running. XSP. Our margin levels. Yeah, you can. You got to just search it. I'll check it. I was looking for it. You could check like some of them. I found one the other day. It didn't update, but they have some that shows you, available balances, money markets, shit like that. Coin. X F'd over. Too dangerous to sell spreads. It's a risk. It's just you see how it is, right? I mean, it's a good opportunity. Premiums are high, so hopefully that accounts for it. And honestly, if we've had trouble playing some of the options, right, it's like it could be good. You're just going to run the risk of if you get the wrong one, you've seen me fuck it up. So it's like that one's just it's gonna hit you if you're wrong. But until it's wrong, it's gonna pay out. It should pay out a pretty penny. We're about to get another higher value meme stock run. I mean, if everyone's willing to go towards it, let's see. I mean, it could be. I mean, it's interesting to see Roblox and all these ones up. Today, I only bought a UVXY call on the daily for $50. And then I don't know if I got anything else. I think I might have grabbed one more. And then I grabbed a Disney put for $20 for the earnings continuation. My VIX still holds steady. It's because the fear hasn't gotten worse, but I know like the VXX recently broke, and it's been weird. But I think it's just how the option premiums have been playing out. I think this shows you exactly what I showed you with the options yesterday, where it's saying, as the way people are holding and selling options, there's a lot of back and forth, and it's not getting to the point where you're having, the same level of panic or protection as any time in the year, and it's just getting more drawn out, and the volatility, it's turning more into a daily situation than volatility. Does that make sense? It's just like you've been dealing with this for 6 months now. So it's like it's not the same as, oh, we're at all-time highs. Oh, my gosh, we're down 10%. VIX starts going up. You know what I'm saying? And then it comes down and then it comes back up. But it's just like now it's like we've been dealing with this a lot. That's just the nature with UVXY. That's why it usually goes down, but you need the volatility. It's like that it's showing you fear. It's showing you put to call ratio, and it's just playing a little different. could say it's a soft landing to a degree because you're getting used to it. But let's find out. I wouldn't buy GameStop, AMC. Josh, you should promote it. I mean, here's the deal. It's either if you want to trade it and hope there's like a little like rally hedge party with any of these meme stocks, you could do it. That's fine. Just know if you don't sell out and if it doesn't materialize, you're just going to be in a world of hurt again on the second round of this. That's all. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to play it, you play it. If not, you don't. But just otherwise, you could aim for quality companies. You could aim for the stuff that has a little bit more demand right now. But you do what you want to do with it. I mean, it's again, you can see that happen. I mean, people have done that in the past, and even right now, it's like, you know, again, if people aren't comfortable with the market and the market's so correlated with everything else, why not just play AMC and GameStop if they are doing their own thing and are operating separate from the shitty market correlation? I understand that. So that's why it's up to you on it, and just understand, though, it's like it's a game of musical chairs, though, because if it does stop and it doesn't materialize, you're going to have a problem. If it works, great, boom, and you know, run with it and take it. Coin bounced 20%. Yeah, coin was even down 20% too, though. Like 3 days in a row. SPY coming down. Ride. Let's just see if we hit the what's it called. Let's see the VWAP dance. Bank of America, they could be good. I like I like Bank of America, Wells Fargo. I think they're good, but we need them to be you need them to chill out just with everything else, or once they catch their bid. Global currency market cap is 1.28 trillion, 9.4% change in the last 24 hours. I want to go look at it, bro. Bro, do you realize like what happened? Carvana offered $20K for my A3 last week. Should I take it? What did you pay for it? Dude, Bitcoin's at 28,000 and it hit 25,000 earlier. Man. Honestly, this is how civil war starts. Bro, everybody's going to be so pissed at all of them Bitcoin friends they had. Are you kidding me? Like, this is bullshit. This is how civil war starts. You're going to say something to your friend, be like, didn't you tell me about Bitcoin? Huh? That was you. No, I vividly remember. And then you made fun of me. And then I finally did it and I bought in. And then you never talked to me again. Now I'm... You motherfucker. How's El Salvador? Didn't he just buy the dip again? This motherfucker. On housing, banks aren't originating 3-to-1 arms, interest-only exotic loans like pre-GFC. Nothing to keep the party going as Fed raises rates like last time. I just like, there's no subprime. I mean, that's at the end of the day. Just bring back this subprime, dog. Let's go. Dude, Ethereum is down 17%. This is awful. My Coinbase account is wrecked, good lord. I don't even want to pull out the fucking hardware wallet, but man, dude, this is disgusting looking at this. I think this is the lowest. I think crypto is now the lowest since 2020. She said Matt Damon says fortune favors the brave. Fucking Matt Damon. Bro, look at this. Crypto has not been this low. What year is this? That's 2017. Oh, that's 2018. Y'all don't know about this life. Back in the day, it went from 6,000 to 3,000. Oh, my God. And then look at, that's when we bought in. Y'all remember? No. We got in August one. We got in the August one. Yeah, no. That was 2020. Never mind. It came down. Where were we? Yeah, we were around right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember around there? And then now is this 2020? Yeah, Bitcoin's below that. That's it. You're back to 2020 levels now. You're back to when we made that first Bitcoin purchase, give or take. You're $10,000 above that. That's crazy. First purchase at 10K. That's crazy. Was Uncle Peter right? It depends. I mean, I hope you guys see this. This is the point. You do know what the problem is right now? And this is why inflation gets confusing. And then what ends up happening is that when especially I think in this cultural environment, have you not noticed it's like people pick and choose what they want to listen to? And then that's what, like, at least I've noticed this with, like, you know, Michael Burry, other figures. Some of you guys, you do this to me as well, too. It's like, if I could be right on something big, you ignore that. And then if I'm wrong on something small, you highlight that, right? So it's like Bitcoin and Peter Schiff. People are like, if you look at it right now, you're like, oh, haha, it's wrong. But then I'm like, dude, even then, even if we compare it to our August purchase, we're still up 100%, right? And then it's like, it depends on whether you bought it, it all depends on what you did. Like, I don't know if you guys know, like, look at this. My last sale on this account says 4 months ago, I sold out at 41,000 on Bitcoin. That's a 50. So depending on how you played it and what you did with it, or again, if you bought in 2020, it's just like, this has been such a confusing cycle. There's been periods where people have been right, and there's been periods where people have been wronged. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's the best way to go about it, where it's just like, okay, I think you could look at it from that sense where it's just like, hey, you're dealing with both sides. I think everybody was right and wrong. It just depends on what scale you were at. But I know Peter Schiff, he's one of the long-term Bitcoin fails. So right now he's looking right. But again, if I compare it to what's it called? If I compare it to like the August purchase, then it's good. So it just all depends. Looking right because you left. It's just like, it's back and forth. It's just confusing. That's why everyone's just getting the shit confused out of them. Sounds like gambling. Well, it depends. Again, if you bought Bitcoin in 2020, you're still up over 100%. If you were holding it long term from 2015, again, I mean, my first Ethereum purchase was at $8. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and there's a lot of people in the game like that. That's why it's just still, you know, you could get a W and L's at various points. It just all depends on the timeline you throw it on. That's it. Starting to really miss that bull market. We're coming back up. So is Roblo. Tesla's even up 1.75. Did you sell my Ethereum? I still have some from back in the day, but that YouTube account, we sold out of it about 4 or 5 months ago, and I did a real estate deal with it. And then I flipped a house, and then I said I was going to take the profits and buy back in, and then the market just kept getting shit on. So I said, you know, I'm going to wait till things kind of stabilize, and then I'm going to go buy back into the YouTube side of it. But I've not bought back in, and I've sold out the other ones, and then I have God knows how much at the bottom of the ocean or whatever. Wheat came down a little bit, but give it a hour. Then you're going to get the big crop report. Big crop report. Josh is the go. Why you showing so much love, baby? God bless you. Check beyond possible archetype short squeeze potential as well. And how about we check out the horn? Amen. Amen. God bless. But I would look at, I think Beyond could be good, but that one with Coinbase, it got a lot of puts this morning. I saw Beyond on the scanner a lot. Actually, it's up. That's actually wild. GME's tweaking. It's kind of a weird short squeeze type vibe today. And you're getting what's it called? And you're getting people are talked about GameStop and AMC being a hedge before. It's kind of one of those days where volatility picks up and like it looks like traders are going towards stuff with less market correlation, more or less. Roblo is not going up. Roblo is killing it. Roblo's up 20% right now. I think it falls in that category. Even Uber's up 4 right now. Very weird set of names that are moving right now, but it's a little too early to tell what exactly it is. Again, it's either breaking the correlation, short squeeze, people are trying to hedge, whatever it may be. So prices paid, let's see. Prices paid to U.S. producers rose more than forecast in April. Stocks whipsawed in what's shaping to be another session of exhausting swings after a sell-off drove U.S. equity markets to the lowest levels in more than a year. Treasuries climbed against the dollar. S&P briefly rose again. Consumer and industrial shares riding. Tech like Apple is down more than 20% from January peak. Wall Street's main equity index have lost $6.3 trillion in value since March 29th. Worries about economic slump and rising inflation strategies. Dude, $6 trillion? That's like 3 Apples going bankrupt from here. Carvana, didn't that one squeeze big before? Yeah, and they keep halting them on there. I don't know. This one's looking a little interesting. Citigroup said strategists said growth stocks, including battered tech, will likely remain under pressure as central banks tighten. Mark Mobius told CNBC S&P is probably going to go lower, adding that we are not at a bottom, but maybe beginning of one. A bottom needs everyone to give up hope. I don't want to. Why would you say that? So stop buying AMC, assholes. Let's go. They want all of us to be hopeless. That's it. They said everybody needs to give up hope. That's so, man. S&P is heartless. How could you be so heartless? How could you be so Dr. Drop the stock market? Right now, confidence is shaken among market participants, and people are in no mood to take on risk. So even when we see periods of relative calm, it doesn't last very long. That's Fawad Razada of Citi Index at Forex.com. Another quote, the Fed will see clear evidence that inflation is cooling and higher interest rates are slowing demand before they start thinking about the endpoint of the current rate hike cycle. Bill Adams, chief economist at Comerica Bank. And then Apple stock, a stalwart safe haven year to date, starting to break down. Wrote Nicholas Colas, co-founder of DataTrek. It is a troubling sign when investors sour on best-of-breed names in an already difficult tape. So that's a little update here. I invested $20K in the long term, and this morning bought Myrna, Beyond, Mara, Neo, Uber, Airbnb, Crowd, JP Morgan, Nvidia, ChargePoint, Lucid, Ford, Boeing, Coin, Roblox. You're down 40. Honestly, I would pick 4 of those that you like. Pick the 4 best ones. Pick the 4 biggest ones out of those, and then I would just ride that. I would take Uber, Airbnb. You have United Steel maybe if you want, and then JP Morgan and Nvidia. I think that could get you one. And then Ford, they got a little bit of a dividend, but try to even concentrate a little. That's what I would do, but at least he bought something. I'm down with it. But there's still a lot of that is not, again, if the higher the risk with some of these growth names, just remember, some of these may not trade how they've ever traded if they can't recover. So a lot of stocks have broken legs. And if they don't recover well or healthy, they're not going to walk or run again like you've seen them. So just keep in mind high-level quality, high-level demand. But, again, I'm telling you that now as GameStop is squeezing on a day like today. So just keep that in mind. Amazon, bro, everything's kind of starting to shoot up here. Netflix with a sprained ankle. Nah, Netflix lost the functioning of like 72% of his body. That bitch is down 72%. Do you know how ridiculous that is? That means my Netflix from last year is 72% lower than where it is today. That is insane. Yeah, Netflix, we'll see. Hopefully, with Netflix, you need to pray. Like Netflix, like, don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. Who capitulated this morning? I think people with Apple. Apple was scared. Like, again, you know, you have a couple of chief economists saying the same thing. They're just like, bro, Apple this morning was like, yo, damn, they really actually selling it now. So fear of the event is more dangerous than the actual event. The Fed is just relying on this fear. Well, yes, because now you start, because then you start, it's not only fear, it's like me telling you, bro. It's like if I told you, it's like, I don't know, if I'm like, yo, man, I'm gonna build a fat building and make you pay for it. I don't know. This is a bad example. If I said if I was like, yo, I'm about to come to your house and clap you, and then you start seeing me like get my backpack, then you start seeing me get on a train and I start moving in an aggressive direction, you'll be like, oh shit, that means if he keeps taking these steps, he might very well show up at my door, right? So that's why the fear gets bad, right? Because now Powell's like, oh, we're about to take this shit to 15% in, interest rates. We got to do this. We're going to do this. And he's like, look, I'm moving. Look, I'm double hiking now. I might need to get a triple hike in here. And then it starts moving, and then people are like, oh, shit. At first, they're like, he ain't going to do shit. Powell ain't going to do shit. Come on, Powell. Come on, hit me. And then he does a quarter, and then you're like, okay. He got a little, and then he starts double rate hiking, and you're like, yo, man, he's actually coming here. He's like, wait. He's actually moving. He's mobilizing, and then you start to back out a little bit. But that's why the fear gets a little bit more worrisome, and then in the process, anything else that starts to crack, then you start having a problem. If he goes to 15, real estate will crash 80%. No, it won't. I'm telling you, honestly, like my biggest answer to a lot of people, it's like, I know anything can happen, but a lot of shit, I'm just like, no, it won't. That doesn't happen. It's never happened. I don't know. And maybe it could, but even in the 70s, when real estate was, when rates were at 18%, I mean, real estate went up in value. Just a fun fact. The biggest drop, I believe, was like 5 to 7. Biden might be speaking today. Had a real estate area doing 2008. 2008, everybody got knocked on the head. Last year, you lost 50% buying crypto, 8% due to inflation, 10% to interest rate increase 30% in taxes. You got 2% left. Give or take. It depends. Nah, real estate was bad there. In 08, it was really, really bad. Lady I spoke to Wednesday said she'll give me the listing deal next month, baby. Amen. Congratulations. See, bro, it's been what, 2.5 months calling? Or not? I love it, baby. Congratulations, man. Send me it too. Let me know. Maybe I'll make an offer. Who knows? How come real estate and oil isn't included in our CPI numbers? It is, but they exclude it and they view it different. So we talk. That's why I've said it. You know, the CPI to a degree is bullshit, just because they use a rental equivalent. So if you actually go look at CPI, if you exclude rent, core CPI went up. Let me say that one more time. If you exclude rent and shelter, your core CPI went up. So that means rent and the price to live in a house had a negative impact on inflation this month. Just let that sink in for a second. If that sounds correct to you, then God bless you. But that's showing that the numbers, that how they calculate real estate prices, it's awful. They use a owner's equivalent. I made every month calling gets more consistent. I made about 1,800 calls. I love it, man. God bless you. God bless you, man. It's worth it, and I'm proud of you, man. Let's go. And it's momentum. One leads to the other. So let's get it. When he bought his first house in California in the 80s, the interest rate was 15%. Yes, 100%. Real estate won't crash. High interest rates make more renters and those that can buy and then rent to the swollen rental market. And I said this is part of the wage price spiral that gets in trouble. Again, if people start losing money in other places and all they own is real estate, I mean, I don't see rentals going down. But again, I mean, please don't let my optimism or history fool you. It doesn't mean it's untouchable. Can I say that? Like, can we vibe with that for everybody, whether you like real estate or not? It's like I could definitely recognize that, and I want to make sure that it's not because going in and like I don't think it's the best time right now to overpay and go for it. And you're watching prices come down, which is great, or at least normalize, but it's not untouchable. That's just the best thing I want to make clear. But it's probably going to be the last one to go down. If it is. And then by that point, we'll see what happens. It would be the next phase or the final phase. I would say, more or less. But the extent to it, I wouldn't be factoring in 80% loss. Let me see. We're going up, bro. That's it. The stair stepper is in place, man. Yo, we actually have something here. Like, this is a lot different than the last couple days. Remember, we got 1, 2, 3. The fourth time we never broke above it. But if we could start to stair step up here, it's kind of looking a little squeezy. Roblox back over 100. That's weird. It's kind of coming down a little bit. Where's Apple? Uber's on the high too. Real estate will get clapped if the number of investors that overpaid is crazy. Investors, maybe a lot of them, again, as you know, are bigger banks. But imagine the average person who bought a house. I don't think they are, because what are people worried about right now? You're worried about inflation or stagflation. Stagflation would mean that prices are going up while growth is not growing. Okay? Or inflation, if they're saying, oh shit, gasoline prices are going to skyrocket. Right? Food. What if our food price goes up? Oh my gosh, the baby formula. Right? Think about all of that stuff. So, and then rent is already high. And now let's say you bought a house in 2019, 2020, even in 2021. And your mortgage payment is fixed. And the only certainty that you could have is that your mortgage payment will stay the same while the price of everything else in your life goes up. Would those people sell out of that into a divvy to protect from stagflation? Yes. If you could get a solid divvy, solid cash flow company that could perform good with a, mediocre consumer, then you're going to, that's your winner right there. That's why Abivai, certain medical companies right now are going to be money. Just because people are still going to get sick, sadly. People still need the medication and whatever it is. And then, even then, people will still get Botox and shit like that. So, do you guys remember when I just showed you guys the what's it called? I just showed you guys the other day the chart from the 1970s in the stock market. Do you guys remember that? Remember I showed you the other day how the 1970s, and then we talked about 360 or 380, 360, and you remember how the chart went down and then went back up? Let me see if I still have the screenshot. Hold on, when was that? Right here. One of your most valuable things you have is a 3% mortgage. That's your fortress of solitude. I mean, that's why I'm saying, I'm like, dude, the hedge that everybody bought for inflation is performing, and now everybody's saying the hedge is going to crash. And that's why I'm like, it's just think about it. But you guys remember this chart? Yeah, SPY's going. Everything's launching up right now. Watch to see once like Amazon's already at 4%. Once Apple goes positive, GME, AMC's moving up there. SPY's going. We're getting a move. We're getting a move. Stocks P returning to fair value. It's not, I wouldn't even say fair value, but it's like to a more appropriate value. And I think that it's setting like a new threshold of like, okay, we don't like this, we could deal with this, but let's see. Again, if this, hopefully this is the bottom. Warren Buffett could double, or Coinbase. We're going up though. We're starting to move now. So this is nice. But when is fear in the market? You're living through it right now. I've never seen this many people unanimously like, oh shit, in a long time. I'm telling you, anybody I've talked to, rich or poor, everybody got a little bit of like, it's a little bit of weeble wobble. You know, it's not, the floor is not what it used to be, if that makes sense. You know, you got, there's people worried on every single front, whether it's the Chad, real life, business owners, people I know on Wall Street, all the way down to just people with like basic, literally, that's how it hit something yesterday. Because what triggered this? Nothing. I think maybe Apple kind of capitulating. There's no news with this. Again, even the data today, inflation data was still high and all of that. There was nothing too crazy. But even then, my sister literally texted me. She's like, hey, should I sell my house? I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? But even then, even she's asking me now. She's like, are you sure it's not going to crash? I see everything, and I heard the stock market and real estate is going to crash. I was like, nah, man, you're good. Bull trap for sure. Well, remember, this is what I told you the other day. I said any freaking bounce is going to be, every single person is going to say that. The confidence level is going to be low. So that's good. We're running. But again, do you guys remember this chart? Here's the 1970s through 1980. And remember, we talked about dividends, and we talked about worst case scenario, and then we talked about the decade low. You guys remember that? Sound familiar? Right? So take a look. What did the stock market do for that decade? It dropped, it popped, dropped even more. That's like a 50%, 60% drop, and then ended the decade practically break even. You with me? Cool? All right, awesome. Now let me show you the median home price in the United States of America from 1970 to 1980. The median, and then this is median and average for my statistic people too. So you could see there's a lot of, you could view this data in very, very interesting ways. And again, during this decade, interest rates went up to 15, 80% or whatever it was. But you were below 20, you were like 20,000 by the end of the decade. Houses were going for about 75,000, just under 100 grand. Right? And then from the 80s till then it just kept going. Let me see the other one. Let me show, where was it? That is which housing data. I need the other one. I need this one, this chart. So here it is, breakdown by breakdown. Like even when inflation was getting bad, so when the stock market started dropping at the 70s, real estate only gained 1.7. And then the next month, 71, it did 9.1. Then 1972, it did 7.2. But this is that decade of hyperinflation, the biggest inflation we saw. A lot of again, everything I say, no matter what, everybody's like, okay, well, we have massive amount of inflation, right? That's everyone's thing. They're like, well, that's different about today. We have the inflation. Okay, you're right. Past performance doesn't equate to future performance. So then why will interest rates bring down real estate? What evidence is there to that notion? So after the 80s, it started to slow down a little bit, but as you got later in the cycle, anytime it would get slow, it would just stop moving up at the same place. You see what I'm saying? Where is it? I think, yeah. But that's where I'm saying it's just like the interest rates are not, it's a very, very weird one because you've seen real estate do good in it. No one will be able to sell their house because no one will be able to afford at those price rates. But I'm asking for what evidence? But like we need some level. There has to be something that highlights, okay, yes, last time that happened, people didn't buy houses. In 2008, did you know they were cutting the rates? So real estate interest rates were actually going down to a degree during 2008 and people weren't buying. Bros is on the high. Wasn't that down 40% today? What were incomes like then? I think they got paid a quarter to work all day or some shit. College costed $100, whatever it may be. But again, a 19% interest rate, if anything was going to kill real estate, I'm sure people would think that, but that didn't happen even then. It didn't matter how much you were making. Do you realize 19%, 15% interest rate is usury? It's very that is a very, very big rate on a bigger purchase. And even if you were making less money there, that $25,000, that $100,000 house, that was a bigger amount back then, right? And it was still to get 15, 20% interest. It was pretty nuts. Saddam. Interest rates were 19 because real estate was ripping so hard. And it was just high demand. And then there was a different supply situation there too. But again, 1970, the stock market also crashed. I don't know if y'all feel me. So even during that time, the stock market crashed. Even in 2001, I took the video down. Even in 2001, same thing. So it's like things were already crashing and the interest rates were high, yet the prices doubled on the decade while the market went down 50% and then ended up break even. Everyone looking for the V shape. Yeah, I don't the V shape. I don't know if he's gonna hit like that. Do people keep buying during high interest rates because they know they could refinance at a lower rate? If you have a lot of money, yes. That's why Goldman Sachs and these stupid hedge funds keep doing it. Because at the end of the day, if you know the Fed is going to backtrack 3 to 5 years from now, that's exactly what's going to happen. The new money will become cheaper. And even right now, the money's relatively cheap on a 10, 30-year basis. So it's like, shit, you could buy it now. If you could afford the interest for the next 2.5 years until the Fed starts cutting again, then you'll probably be able to refinance at a lower rate. No one thought we were going to V-shape in 2020. The difference between 2020 is this has been 5 months. So from 5 months of finding out COVID till not, you dropped 30% and bounced back up in that 5 months. We're still down 27% on the NASDAQ. That's the only thing. This has been a slow drop down. That's why, in my opinion, it lowers the probability of a V-shaped recovery because that is not a V. You know what I'm saying? This just ain't a V right now. This was looking like a W a little bit, but now this is This ain't a V. It would have to be a Y. It'd be like a U, more or less. You know what I'm saying? It's like a U shape. Or it's yeah, it's like a messed up U, more or less. Yeah, gas war was the news there from Russia today. And they banned one of the thingies, the German Gazprom accounts. Oh, my gosh. Oh, here it is. Pelosi, bill to let president make gas price increases illegal. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know if I should buy the shit out of oil or not. Oh, my God. That's it. Ring the bell. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Fuck out of here. See, 1970s. Show me your papers. Yo, what the fuck? So this could be big short-term and long-term. I'm putting this out to the stream alerts. Oh my gosh, dude, that's insane. Fuck out of here. So it'll keep prices from going higher, and then the minute they remove it, the price of it's going to skyrocket. That's exactly what happened in the 70s. But then again, even in the 70s, that even led to it led to gas lines and gas shortages and shit. Bro, she was alive and old during the 70s too. Come on. You should know better, Nancy. Why would they do this? Why would they even? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Bro, that's a wild headline. I'm like, she's on the, no, let's listen to her. I think she's live right now. They're not going to pass that. I don't know, man. Dude, that's wicked.
Well, that was the beauty of the Constitution, that it gave the opportunity
to change
to
it?
further increase our decision-making.
Fucking.
Republicans
Yo, bro, they're getting,
penalize
I feel
women's
like
health
things are getting really
and
bad now at
reproductive
this
freedom.
point.
Democrats are fighting to defend Roe v. Wade and our fundamental constitutional rights. Tomorrow morning, House Democrats will gather on the steps of the Capitol across the street from the Supreme Court to shine a light on this life and death threat. And over the weekend,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to see
if
she says anything else. We could probably go back and listen to it.
Making their
But let me go pee.
heard.
Follow me on Instagram. I love you.
Democrats stand with America's women in fighting for our rights and the rights of all Americans, which are on the line. This is so very, very sad. Any questions? Yeah, yes.
On the issue of the baby formula shortage, President Biden is going to speak with manufacturers and retailers later today. We know Congress is expected to hold hearings, but is there anything your caucus is specifically discussing to try to address this?
Well, for a long time now, Congresswoman Rosa DeLauro, the chair of the Appropriations Committee, formerly at one point the chair of the Agriculture Subcommittee, under which much of this falls, nutrition, WIC, and all of that, has been addressing this issue. And when I say addressing, that includes investigating, looking for other possibilities, because in anticipation, just to make sure that something like this would not happen. And we look forward to what the president has to say. Everybody has suggestions about we make sure it never happens again, and that's important. But right now, the baby's crying, the baby's hungry. We need to address it right now. And I think we have good focus on it. And we'll see what the president has to say. And we have our proposals as well that, as I say, Rosa is taking the lead on. Yes, ma'am.
One of the things that you mentioned here, if you could give us an update on the timing around COVID relief, and then secondly, on abortion protections. What left is there for Democrats to do?
Well, as you've heard me say before, public sentiment is everything. Abraham Lincoln. I think that once women understand across the country what this means to them, this is not a public policy debate that is isolated from the personal impact that it has on the lives of women. whether it's contraception, whether it's in vitro fertilization, whether it's post-miscarriage care, whether it's size and timing of a family. It is personal between a woman, her doctor, her God, her family, not the Supreme Court or the Congress of the United States. So again, it's about how women value their decision-making, and we think they do. We have passed the legislation. We've been ready for a long time. And you give me the opportunity to say this. The Senate, I hear some voices out there saying, well, why don't they just do the Republican bill? Well, and the House bill goes beyond Roe v. Wade. No, it doesn't. What it does, it is Roe v. Wade as reaffirmed by Casey. So it's Roe v. Wade and then the further protections and clarifications of Casey. That is what we want to enshrine as law. And so that's what we have to make sure people understand. It's not enough just to pass a bill to have a compromise. It's not a compromise because what's in the Republican bill would enable states to do very destructive things when it comes to a woman's right to choose. And then COVID, those discussions continue. We must pass COVID. It is absolutely essential to health and well-being of the American people. But in the timing of things, we were ready with Ukraine, so we moved with that. Now we must be ready with COVID. And I'm optimistic that we will do that. Yes. Yeah. Let me see. Who hasn't had a question lately, but who's a regular here? Jake?
I remember you had mentioned that you thought the cost of the COVID bill would go up because it's not been passed and the situation would become more dire.
Yeah.
Do you have a range in mind? Because the Senate, Mitt Romney has said $10 billion, put his proposal on the floor. I just wonder where you come down on that.
Well, I don't come down on that. I mean, the proposal was $22.5 billion, and that would enable us to meet the needs at home and have $5 billion to meet our global responsibilities. Because, as we know, none of us safe unless all of us are safe, and we have a global responsibility. So I start at that figure. And since the $10 billion was discussed, the threat has increased. As some of the Republican senators said, well, if the threat increases, then let's talk about it further. So I think that we should start with what we need. And by the way, that didn't mean that was the end of it. It just depends on the variance and what else happens. But I feel confident that we'll get something done.
As you know, primary season is upon us.
Wait a minute, just in terms of what we were talking about here, in terms of policy, because that's what we're here about. On policy.
On coronavirus, just a follow-up on that. When President Biden took office, there was about 400,000 COVID deaths. Now, as you noted, there's about 1 million. You said Democrats were committed to crushing the virus. President Biden ran on beating COVID. Looking back at this time, do you think there's anything else that you all could have done to prevent this death toll?
I want to salute President Biden for what he has done in the fight against COVID. Made a drastic difference from the denial that our country was in before and the lack of attention that was given to it. President is paying attention to science, and the governance necessary to deal with it. I'm very proud of what he has done. God knows how bad it would be if he had not taken the actions that he has taken. Oh, here you go. Okay, this has to be the last question, though, because we're diverting from the...
I'm wondering why you're supporting Henry Cuellar in his Texas runoff. You have long maintained that House members should have the highest ethical standards, but he had his house, as you know, raided by the FBI just several weeks ago.
Well, let me just thank you for the question. I'm supporting Henry Cuellar. He's a valued member of our caucus. The FBI has said he is not under investigation, and so it's up to his constituents to make the decision to send him to Congress. I thought you were going to take it to choice or something. He is not pro-choice, but we didn't need him. We passed the bill with what we had. And by the way, this is one of the first Congresses that we have had with a Democratic president with a pro-choice Congress. When President Obama was president, the House Democratic Caucus, we didn't have 218 pro-choice votes. That's why the Affordable Care Act was the fight that it was at the end, because there were those on the outside who were saying, oh, it's about, Roe v. Wade and terminating a pregnancy, which it completely was not. But our members, even those who were not pro-choice, understood that that was not what the health care bill was about, but there was an attempt on the outside to paint it that way. Thank God for the nuns. Thank God for the nuns, the Catholic nuns who supported the legislation and helped us push open that gate to pass that legislation. Thank you all very much. Right now we have 9 heads of state from the ASEAN.
Wait, the nuns?
Visiting.
And then she's just going to get out after that?
Called a meeting of ASEAN here in D.C., and we are welcoming them to the Capitol. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a good question. DPA for baby formula? Bro, I'm tripping on this gas thing. I'm very excited to see what happens, but very nervous too. But that means, I think that's a hint. Oil might be, we may see some oil moves here shortly. It could be, I don't know. I got somebody texting me this morning. One of my Arab boys. They said that shit's popping off in Iran, and he said people are looking for shit. They said they're looting in Iran right now. Iran. But I don't know. Maybe something around the corner with oil. That definitely could be something here. Because that's a weird idea to float around right now. What happened with oil? Oil is like, it was down and then went up right now. But then they literally, Nancy Pelosi, that's why I put Nancy on right away. But she literally was saying that they want to bring back a gas ban, or that they want to ban oil. People who think their opinion's better, that's why you're on YouTube and not in any public office. I'm just here to live stream, man. It's not that deep. I'm giving my opinion. I like to relate it back to history. Sometimes I educate people on it, and I encourage everybody to form their own opinion. Please disagree with me. Just be respectful about it. That's all I could really ask for, and we could probably have a good conversation. And we got love here and positivity, and that's it, and everybody else. So it's super simple. And I like to make jokes, so I got a comedic element. I don't think I'm that funny, honestly, that time. But that's it. I try to, at least, I hope some of my jokes, when you hear them, I hope you don't, sense any, evil in it. You know what I'm saying? Because, I hear some people joke about stuff, and I'm just like, damn, you really, I'm like, you're not really kidding. Sometimes I'm like, okay, it seems like you really want some of that shit to, okay. It's like, I thought it was funny. I could laugh a little bit, but sometimes, I guess it happens. It happens. Not you people in the chat. Well, listen, it's everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why, sometimes people talk shit about the chat. And even though we could get some crazy chads, it's I think we're all as one. And I think I know a lot of the people here. I think we have an extraordinary amount of members who've been here for a long, long time. And I'll tell you this right now. Almost every single person in here, unless they are child level, maturity, if you approach them with respectfulness, with your idea, even if you disagree, they will respect you back. I promise you. That's what it comes down to. I'm telling you, I've never, if you come with your fist closed, they will come back with it. That's unfortunate. And sometimes, not everybody, sometimes you could be joking around, but I'm telling you, it's if most of the people in here, even if they're a member or not, but I'm just saying, how we get down. We've been doing it for years. It's if you come with respect, and you will get a good debate. You will get a good conversation out of it. I promise you. But if you come out, talking shit, throwing this, saying you're this, I'm that, you know what I'm saying? It usually just turns into an internet brawl. So that's what it comes down to. But it's, we all strong as one, and I hope all of you do think for yourself and, form your own opinions and, don't take anything too serious, because clearly you see what happens, man. While everybody could argue over a bunch of stuff, everybody around the world is losing wealth right now. Nobody gives a shit about our opinions. That's why I've always said it. You got to protect yourself. You got to protect your family, and then we got to find our opportunities throughout here. But, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure all of us together are we probably care more about each other than anything outside of it, sadly, which is why I don't know why people want the government to be daddy. Anyways. CEO of Coinbase says bankruptcy, no, is about reputation, not solvency. Regulation, yeah, that's what they said. Even the CEO said that yesterday, but people were not feeling it, and then the thingy just clapped it today. In the chat. It's good, man. So just keep it up, and that's just one thing to take in mind. You know what I'm saying? We could all have a lot of good discussions, and I think if we all approach each other a little nicer, you'll see what happens. It usually comes out pretty solid. The oil news was just, we don't know yet. Nancy Pelosi came out and she said that that she wants to introduce a bill to make it illegal to raise the price of gasoline. And that was pretty much a gasoline price control. I kept bringing up the 70s because we saw that there. There was 2 oil crises in the 70s, and one was started with, it started with the Yom Kippur War, and we got an embargo. Somebody embargoed us with energy and oil, and then in the process of oil being, the price going up and Americans not having gas, and there was already massive inflation with what Nixon was doing, Nixon was like, yo, let's do this. Let's stop the price of gas. Let's add a price control so that people don't have to feel the inflation as bad and so on and so forth. And then what ended up happening is that it did keep prices lower, but then a lot of the producers, they just stopped producing because the incentive was now lowered. So it's not like people, they didn't get them pumping. And then now there was a limited supply, less incentive to produce. And then eventually, even though the price of gas never went up because of the bill, the amount of gas available went down. So yes, there was already the embargo and stuff like that, but then it went beyond that because they did not. They literally, why would you get into a business with a ceiling on the price you could sell it for when everything else in the world is going through inflation? Does that make sense? So why would you be in energy, or why would you sell anything with a ceiling if the price of real estate is doubling, if the price of food is doubling, so everything else is doubling, but what your business is, you cannot double it. It won't pass Senate anyways. It might, but that's why I said that's a very wild thing to bring about. So I have, future ideas because of that, but we need to see what happens with it. Only work until supply hits, and then dictators can't make more supply. Repeat questions, but when is the wheat crop? At noon. So in 35 or 25 minutes. That will never pass Senate, maybe. But remember, what did they just get? They just got some traction on something. You don't remember? They just got traction on the NOPEC bill. It's so, and I didn't think they would get any traction on that, and they are. And then now they're bringing this up, but in my mind, the real play from this is that, take a hint right now, they're talking about another extraordinary action to prevent the price of oil going up, right? That's occurring. That's what they're announcing today. So take a look. Why would you announce that if you've had price stability for the last couple of weeks? Musk seeks to scrap Tesla margin with new Twitter funding. Uh-oh. Hold on, Twitter. He's scrapping Tesla margin. Tesla might pop on that. Elon. Twitter's rocketing off of it. What's it at? 46. The deal's at 56. Options are up only 9% on Tesla. Twitter's going up. Twitter shares jump, session high. It means that it's probably going to be more secure, higher likelihood of the deal, of the funding coming through, and then probably less risk towards Tesla. I negotiated the price down to 130, but did you call? I need you to hit up, like, literally nothing else matters. You need to get a hold of either one person, or at least I would get 3 different quotes. We need to know who's going to work on it, what their price is, and what timeline that they have. Because that's the thing. Even if we get it at 130, if it's going to take another $100,000 to fix everything up, and then it takes 7 months, and then now we're at 230, and we think we're going to get 300. We still got to pay commissions, any taxes or anything. That margin is going to get eaten up. It may not be the best deal right there. So just make sure we need to make sure the labor and the contractor is in order. Brought to you by Tesla. Brought to you by Tesla. California wildfire in Orange County under investigation. Where is it located? This house is in Chicago. Chicago. I got a lot of people I need to see in Chicago. I'm excited. We get a good house out there too. But we need that. We need to make sure the workers are in place on that one. Happened. The stair stepper not lasting, but at least we got the VWAP. We could cool down for a little bit, but hopefully it just doesn't turn into a nothing burger. They're trying to make some elastic with the gas news. It's just the big problem. It's just, this is what happens. Social, like it said, that article I put up there, it's just like it moves so much. It's like people are demanding a response, just not realizing you got to let the price play out. My ancestors incorporated Chicago. That's dope. Are you going to invest in Musk by Elon? New fragrance? Ooh. Twilio looks beautiful. Yeah, Twilio has been good, honestly. Even with earnings, I know they're high growth and all that, but if this is actually kind of a good discount for them. Twilio is pretty solid. I mean, Twilio was always solid, like even before. Like you could see in 2018 too, they actually held up. Twilio's not. I think Twilio is pretty good as a growth name that's discounted. That one I could give some attention to. Like Twilio's solid actually. I remember the last earnings too. They even did good. So the stocks have been getting clapped off of it, but they got something there. I saw the VGKs. They're only up 80%. Scammers. Dollar did catch people off guard. Coming to Chicago. I'll probably be there a couple times. It just depends on what we do with that deal. So, Daniel, focus on who we're going to work on or who's going to work on it. And let's get it done. And too, Daniel, you could always do the deal by yourself too. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you already gone through the loan and all that, I'd love to partner with you. But if that margin gets tighter, you may want to just take it on your own. Because again, at the end of the day, if it costs any more money and that rate goes up, we're only going to walk away with like 30 to 40 grand a pop. Otherwise, or you could just take the whole bag. If anything, I'm cool with that. Because you got a good deal. But the labor right now, after seeing that inspection report, you just got to make sure the foundation doesn't need a replace. But it's fine if you do. But it's just, that one's going to take time. Seeing the CLE while you're coming to Chicago. I need to go to Ohio. Why does the government start an agency to produce oil themselves? They kind of do, but don't. But that's why they just get the reserves. That's it. Like, they could buy it and hold it. They don't need to do full-on production. But we've already released like half of our reserves. Remember the CBO option suspension, then squeezes? Yes. Yesterday was weird. Appreciate your consistency. Brandon Ray, I don't know if I saw that already, but God bless you, baby. That's a long time, Chad. Or not. Spy coming down. The place with the toilet. That's the one. I think they bought a new house, so they told me they're leaving. I was like, are you sure you want to leave? Your rent has not went up for the last like 10 years. And they're like, yeah, we bought a house. I'm like, okay, good job. Good job. So I will have a house in Ohio for rent, but I think I'm going to Airbnb it. Good morning, Chad. Midwest. That's Michigan, baby. Oh, Michigan. We just gotta buy a straight up skyscraper there. Is that BA? No, that's SA. Santander. Seabridge. Did not sell the VGK put. No. News on Tesla is that Elon found a new sense. What's it called? You got Tesla has a new sense of funding. No Buffalo. Coin till Fed, we don't have anything on the books. Yeah, but Fed is gonna be in about a month now, maybe a little bit less. That's it. But that's what we're gonna have to wait for, and then maybe a couple Fed comments here and there. The Fed minutes that will probably be in 2 weeks, and that will be the key. Seattle, no, nothing in Seattle. I've never been to Seattle in my life. He already sold. Yeah, that's right. Wait, didn't he sell like $9 billion? Boo. What's up, Tully? What do you want, man? Was you sad? Did I miss your chat, man? It's okay. We could still be friends. I'm sure you'll find a way to get over it. I'm sure a lot more people in your life have probably been a lot more rude to you. You know, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, so you let me know what you need, okay? And I got you, man. I got you. Soft landing. I don't know if this is a soft landing. That's what people are worried about now, is that if it does get to a hard landing, that's the problem. He sold for cash on the deal, but still put Tesla as collateral. So SPY at VWAP, first break of the day besides the morning. I mean, it's only 8:45. That's actually crazy. So it's still a little bit more time. And then Timbuktu, bro, those emotes are fire. I'll try to get them up on the weekend. I really like it. I like the duck one. You think we close green today? I mean, anything could happen. I don't even think there's a point of making any prediction here. It's just so small. Like, it just, everything doesn't hold. Like, whether it's up, down. I mean, the down is held, but it's still just a little bit awkward. But I'm not really getting anything for direction. I'm trying to see where we bottom. I'm just looking at the levels. Question is, do we go lower or not? And then that's it. Like, you got your chest out, show your face, homeboy. So you're mad that I was not giving you attention, and now you want to see my face. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what this is being influenced by. I don't go that way, but I still love you and we can still be friends. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's chill, dude. It's super chill. Super chill, though. Everyone's friends here, man. Just be a friend. We either close green or red. Facts. Amen. Hard. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, yeah. We have merchandise, too. You are too nice. I mean, God is good, man. Life is good. The stock market is not. But, that's it. YouTube cut in. We got the lag. If you have the lag stream, that's the Twitch. NVIDIA through VWAP. Those old NVIDIAs want to come back up. They were at $1 something today and then came down. Could close flat. That would be wild. International real estate. It depends where it is, but I don't have the same experience. The meme stock pumps, I mean, people have talked about them being a hedge in the past, and I think I'm thinking breaking correlation. That's the real key that I'm looking into. And that's why I think, if they could stay separate from the market correlation, it might catch a run there, but it doesn't change that. It's still super risky. You know what I'm saying? It's just anything could happen at this point. I think the likelihood of Twitter going buyout, I think it increased off of that. But pretty much I think the price that Twitter holds at tells you the percentage. I think anything higher than a 10, 15%, 12% return, I think that's below 50% odds, I believe. Fertilizer news, we're going to find out. I think in, what's it called? The fertilizer maybe by the end of the week, but yesterday you had one of those bills passed or whatever they were saying, and the subsidy stuff. Am I still what? In EWG? Yes. Did the 70s have a recession? Yes. 70s had stagflation. 70s were really bad. 70s through 80 was a very economically turbulent decade. I still have the UVXY call from today. The daily, yeah. I don't know if it's up. I think it got clapped after the first run. But we'll find out. Yeah, it's down 50%. Moving. I think it's there as a, just like I said, a hedge, unison, or breaking the correlation. Well, my first house, 5.75 interest rates. So hopefully you'll be able to refinance in the future, and hopefully you didn't overpay too much. And good work. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But I mean, love the real estate. Where'd you get it? What area? Yeah, the small Roblo play is up. It actually came back down a little bit. It was up 100% in the morning, but it's chilled out now. SPY 390 again. We're coming back down, so let's see if this brings back the sell the rip fear. It's gonna get a little crazy. We're finding equilibrium, sustain for a little bit. We open in flush, and the cut's sitting a little less deep. That's what everyone's hoping for, but every time we've had any sort of stability, the next day it goes down. So that's what I'm saying is hopefully we don't hit another new low today, but that's what you did today. I mean, we already did. It doesn't matter, actually. So yesterday we already set the new low, and now we set another one. So it's until we could hold up, but if we keep going down, it's just not going to get people excited. 385 will be tested again in history. I don't even think we didn't even go down to 385 today, but yeah, that's the range. And then 385 goes to 375, and then that's it. You're at the 2020. No new information. Mark drops like with the end of the world. Well, no, today there was something. You got it. Today was literally the Bitcoin shit. The Bitcoin and then Russia gas ban. So in a weird way, you actually got a lot more today than yesterday. But yesterday you had what's it called? You had CPI. So it was it's a little bit weirder in that sense, but it's played out a little different. Is that like yesterday with the CPI and it wasn't good, but then today the crypto, the gas ban, and I'm not even talking Pelosi's gas ban. I'm talking about Russia clapping Gazprom Germany. Texas, my man, God bless you. I appreciate you. The Bushman. What does that mean? Wait, what do you do? Hold on. Oh, you make prank videos with bushes? Oh my gosh. Bro. Yo, that's hype, man. God bless you. God bless you. That's cool. Let's make a video. Will you help me make a prank video? I haven't made a prank video in years. I got an OG gold digger prank, but I haven't been able to make a prank in years, bro. That's hype, bro. That's funny. I can't believe you're that guy. You're the Bush guy. He's the Bush guy. No, it makes sense now. I know it sounds weird when you say it out loud, but then when you look back, you're like, that's it. Like, that's crazy. Dude, that's wild. Premium getting clapped. I mean, the call put UVXY is already down. UVXY is already down, what, 50% from the morning there on that? Good idea, get gas on odd days or even days? Oh, interesting. I think it does have an impact. China says it'll strictly limit citizens from going abroad. Apple calls got clapped. Even, let's see if there's anything cheap. Where's Coinbase, actually? Coinbase or Beto? That one might be it. Bro, I'm telling you, the amount of weekly puts bought on Coinbase is disgusting. Coinbase up 120%. Actually, they're cheaper than yesterday. No shit. I think it's just because it's already so low. 389, it's happening again. Yeah, volume's picking up. Yeah, I'm still on the coin. I think from the big shares from that IPO, I think I'm down like $18,000. And that was after we even had a good average down. And then I'm down probably, I don't know what it's down on the long term. I haven't looked. I've been too busy crying, you know. And then like when the tears get in your eyes, it's really hard to see the numbers. So, and then it starts to like, it hurts a little, then you start blinking. But then it tastes good sometimes. Like, I don't know, like, because the tears taste a little salty. So sometimes it's good. I don't know. Just a weird fun fact. I don't know. 388, bro. We're back to lows. That's crazy. Salty tears, yeah, bro. Even like sweat, like low. I don't know. Can I get like personal with you guys before we hit another new low and freak out? Can I just tell you? Like when I was a kid, I liked the taste of my sweat. Like when I would sweat, I would eat it. Like I would like literally like I could be like sweating and I could just wipe my face. I'll just wipe my hand across my face and I'll lick it. And I'll be like, yo, bro, this shit's fire. All right, we're coming down right now. 388. Yeah, salty goodness, bro. It hit. Okay, I was like 6 years old or something, man. I don't know. Some of y'all are like, that's it, I'm out. It's like, damn, relax, bro. I think some of you are like still pissing your bed. Relax. $388.75. I kind of like the Coinbase. Dude, that's 30,000 puts. How? It could be a butterfly. 366, 720. Should we try it? UUP at 28. Hold on, I think I know why Coinbase. Butterflies are shit, though, if it's going to be on 2 weeks. I think they're doing this one. I think they're buying the 50s, selling the 45s. Oh, shit. Buy the 50s, sell the 45, and then buy the 40. $0.60. $50 to 400. Coinbase next week butterfly. They're just naked buying the 45s. But why? Look at the volume on the 40s for that May 20th. Wheat pop. Oh, shit. Crop report's out. That's why. Crop report. The USDA. Yep. Let's check. Headline results table. Corn. 1360. Average was 1318. Wheat was 619. Survey was 664. Wheat came in 10% below expectations. These are millions of bushels. I think we're going to get a couple more. Yeah, crop production harvested May 12th. I think wheat dropped by a bigger margin. Grains, barley, corn. They planted less corn. Oh, where's the wheat? And they harvested a lot less wheat. They planted less wheat or a little bit more, but then the harvest on the wheat was very low. Yeah, wheat's harvest was 24 million tons. In 2021, it was 25 million. And then I don't know if that's factoring everything else. Yeah, wheat's going crazy on that now. And corn. There's a bunch of numbers coming out. But I think corn, lowers corn too. But wheat actually came in below. And then SPY's coming back down. Yeah, corn's even rocketing. There's the only thing moving on the high ticker. The harvest is plenty. Kind of. corn production to decline versus last year. More was expected by analysts. So pretty much people thought that everyone was going to plant corn and there was less corn planting. Soybean production estimate was 14,460. The range came in at 1479. And then wheat stockpiles are right around average, but they're at the low end. And then estimates for future production are actually lower for even wheat too. Yeah, none of this looks good. Zero Hedge reported they're cutting the wheat early to feed animals instead of humans. Yeah, I saw that. It's true. There was even a Bloomberg article on that one. Yellen saying liquidity dried up. It'll cause wheat contracts eventually. Wheat is green. It's fighting for it. But remember, we've seen a lot of pop and drops off this. Again, the commodities move a little bit weird, so I wouldn't get too crazy. It's like the numbers came in a little bit below estimates, but it's not anything like, it wasn't like shocking, oh my gosh, we need to buy everything right now. You know what I'm saying? So just see how that plays out because it might get volatile. We've seen that a lot. We've even seen wheat sell off on these reports and then end up rocketing up. I think it would be good. I'd like Beyond. I feel you. Low calls here, bro. I'd say a leap. You have any thoughts on Longeveron? I'm out of Longeveron. I sold out a couple months ago after they did that latest offering. So I'm not really too concerned with them. I don't have any information on it, unfortunately. All right. Well, let's see if the commodity hype holds, but you just got the crop report. Again, it does not look good, but could have been worse. But now it's like some of the crop report numbers are not. They're not hitting good at all. So the same situation from the beginning of the year is literally playing out. India, you heard they were doing well at producing and exporting wheat. I think they were saying something about like, I don't know if they wanted to stop their exports though. That's what a lot of different countries have been doing. Rollover option is like if you're in like a spread or something, and I don't know, let me hold on, because like if you're in a play, like you could have even rolled over like a butterfly or something like that. Will I get filled at 50 cents on this? I feel like it'll fill me at like, what? $60 final price. Ho ho! Okay, good, Habibi. I'm glad you wanted to make a deal. Glad you wanted to make a deal. Okay, very risky play. That's a butterfly. Very risky butterfly, but Habibi wanted to make a deal. Butterfly. Wait, I didn't do 10, did I? Please, Lord. Okay, I didn't do 10. Amen. So what do? We bought the 45. We bought the 50, sell the 45s. USDA wheat crop to fall 11 million tons to 20 million tons. That's bad. So that's coming in right now. They're pretty much saying they're giving guidance for wheat production for the rest of 2022 coming into 2023. Yeah, they're saying they're expecting wheat crops to fall 11 to, that's a double range. I think that's about 5% of total inventories or harvest. Because I believe inventories are at like 400 million or 400,000 or something. 400,000 million tons or whatever it is. So that's bad. So wheat probably might go a little bit higher. Is wheat even breaking out now? Because now this is the highest the ETF's been pretty much since the top when we were there. Coinbase, I did a butterfly. I bought the next week, May 50 put, sold the 45s, and then bought the 40. What was that? We up Nigerian pumping TLT. I mean, good. That's good for the market. If TLT could actually calm down, that's great. It goes into backwardation after 2023. March, I could see that again if it does it all over. I think MOS could do good on the news, but ever since the earnings, some of those fertilizer companies have been clapped. So it's just there's still gonna be volatility no matter what. The risk of the butterflies, I mean, assignment to a degree, but if you have the ones in the money, you're good. But if, like, it's hard to get out of sometimes with liquidity, again, any bullshit assignment risk, that would be it. But I don't think on Coinbase that'll exist. Figure out. Are you on Robinhood? You have to, like, change the ratio, like the 1-to-1 thing. Otherwise, you just on TD or E-Trade, just buy one, sell two, buy one. And then make sure they're spread out the same dollar distance. So make sure all contracts are $2 apart on the strike, $5, whatever. They just got to match up. Almost got assigned on weeklies. I don't think you would have got assigned or not. It's like almost, it just gets weird. Usually by end of close. Yeah, 11.5 million tons to 20 million. They're saying that's like in loss. They're guiding, that means they're pretty much guiding down below that. It's a big guidance, especially compared to the amount of wheat in reserved. I sold the 45, so max gain is at the 45 spot by next week. What do? You're down 40%. I mean, at this point, too, taking a step back and letting things kind of chill out until we could get a good opportunity or until, like, you could get a trend. That's it. But it's staying with composure at the very least. You want to keep the main composure for buying in the long term and make sure you don't get clapped on that. But don't be afraid to go slow. That's it. I don't know if maybe you guys see the stocks move. I don't know if you have noticed. I haven't even traded that much. Even if I have, I'm keeping it. I'm just keeping it small anyways. It's just like there's no pressure on you to take it if you can't get a good deal. I mean, don't swing if you're not getting anything good. So you got to just pull it back for a little bit until you find it. Still got the TBTs yet. The max gain on that butterfly, it's $60 to like $500. So it's like just under 1,000%. Don't share 90% of the market. A bag holding now, baby. Everybody, let's get it. I got the butterfly on Coinbase. And shout out to the Oscars. Or not. Amen. I did a 50, 45, 40, May 20th, Coinbase. Don't trade it. Again, if you don't know the butterfly, you are just going to clap yourself. So don't get clapped, man. Don't get clapped. You think Coinbase can move? I'm scared of Bitcoin right now. I don't think people realize like that right there could very well be the black swan I was just talking about. That's I even made a TikTok and I was just joking around yesterday, and then we wake up to this shit, but I was like kind of joking, but it's just like, dude, it's I don't like that part about it. So Coinbase had a lot of activity, and then that's it. And like, you know, if it keeps any negative development with stable coins, crypto, anything like that is bad. Yeah, it was bad timing by Coinbase, and then all that, bro. It's been a wild 72 hours, I would to say the least. From the earnings to that disclosure to now the stablecoin collapse. Even Tether is not holding the peg. Medium-sized bad news. It's just like, yeah, Bitcoin is down a lot. A lot. You sell 2 at the middle. So you buy, your sell is 2, your purchase is 1. Yeah, like currently right now, it's not. Did Tether come back up? Bro, I saw it yesterday and I was like, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, it's holding. But that's what I'm saying. This is scary. Like, do you see this? Can we zoom out? It's supposed to. The fact is, the peg is already below. It's done it a couple times, but now, after yesterday, and then if you go and see USD, I think the other one's UST, it's not there. It's a little bit restabilized, but this isn't a good look. This is how George Soros clapped the damn pound back in the day. Because if you got something pegged and that thing loses its peg, and you don't even have government money to hold it up. Hot dog. If it's not back like it's claiming to be, it's Bernie Madoff. That's it. T9 halted down. Oh, no. Who makes the money on Luna? There was one person who turned like $200 into 600,000 just shorting it. But just people who short it. I mean, people would buy it. Did Luna pay a dividend? Or like, did Luna give you what's it called? Did Luna give you it didn't pay you like a return, did it? I think it was just literally a stable coin. That's it. I mean, light on the stable. It gave you 20% interest? Oh. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm thinking right now. I'm just thinking to myself. That's all. But anyways, I don't need to say it. You already know it. That's there's no point at the end of the day. It's just what it comes down to, though. But with that backing, I mean, you could have made money pretty much. Now, those were the ways to make money. You either shorted it, but if it loses its peg and all that, I mean, it's wild. But I'm more worried now. Whichever one gets affected from here on out, I mean, it's just that could be the black swan. Stable coins, they've been, one of them had a major collapse yesterday. And then it even, like I just showed, like even Tether, the biggest one, has recently depegged. It has gotten some stabilization, which is good, but it is still, there. How do I win on the butterflies? If Coinbase is right back up to here by Friday or next Friday, essentially. Or if Coinbase drops, if it goes below that, I'll lose more, or I'll lose the $60. But that's it. How are those criminals not in jail? I mean, this is just the nature of anything offering a high yield. We talked about it, and I've always said it. I mean, you guys know I did not like staking anything. You guys thought I was really dumb for not. You're like, Josh, why don't you put massive amounts of money into this and get a yield? I'm like, nah, man, I'm a boomer. I've seen too many things in life. Okay, I don't trust people. I think I said that exactly to you. But it's a wild one. But now that they're kind of just doing their thing and one gets clapped, it brings a lot of fear. But that was, there was a little bit of major volatility this morning. You know what I'm saying? I remember that. I know. Buy Luna for 0.04. I mean, don't even buy any. Pray. Pray for Tether. I'm telling you, if Tether collapses, that might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. That's it. I'm telling you, because Tether would take Bitcoin back to $10,000 or lower. I think it would, if Tether collapsed, it would take Bitcoin below maybe 6,000, and then that alone, what that would do to Tesla, to MSTR, to at least a couple $1 billion of crypto companies, then that's it. And then it hits the next wave, and then your investor sentiment at that point, you're done. I think it might even go back down to 2K. I would hate to even say that. I'm a big Bitcoin guy, and you know that. You know that. I have a lot of money in it. I still love it. I've always been a fan of it since 2015. But I'm just saying, from the old guy perspective, Tether's been around as long as I've been holding Bitcoin. And if that shit collapses, we have a very big problem. That's the only way to put it. And that could be it. It's not really an inflation hedge. Not if one of the market mechanisms turns out to be fraud or does not hold the ability to remain a peg to a real world currency, or aka the dollar. They removed Doge from trading economics. Where is Doge in all of this, actually? I forgot. Nobody has even asked about Doge. I've been like, oh my gosh, what's that? Doge is at 7? Doge hit 6 cents this morning. That's still expensive, though. Tesla, I would buy Tesla, but not really right now, just in this marketplace. I think if we get more capitulation, it could be a little bit more attractive. But that's it. But right now, I'd want to wait a little bit. There's just a lot of volatility. I mean, again, I feel like if I was going to get something, I would want to get very extreme value right now. So the UK has determined that calling somebody bald can be considered as sexual harassment. There it is. The conclusion of the British Employment Tribunal. JPM looks hot right now. Even if they are bald, it could still be sexual harassment. Mm-hmm. 116. I do. Can we speed up this deposit? $3 billion USD has been burned at Tether Treasury in the last hour. That doesn't make sense. I don't even know, man. I don't know what the hell is. That's the risk right there. That's the subtle that's something that could blow up and most people would have no idea what just happened. Does that make sense? Like Twitter would be the thing where it would just or Twitter Tether where it's like people wouldn't know and it would have a little bit of shockwaves and reverberate with a lot of people not even realizing like what's going on. It's more likely than not. I don't know though. It's held Tether has held for a long time though. That's the thing. They have a correlation. They do. I mean, you'll notice as the more stable Tether is, it's helped lend a lot of stability to Tether. There's a lot of conspiracies out there that even say the only reason Bitcoin has value is because of Tether. That's been talked about since the beginning of Bitcoin and Tether and all of that. Tether is a stable coin. So it is a coin that is supposed to be tethered to the value of dollar. It's like owning Bitcoin that should remain worth $1. People would use it because then you could trade from Bitcoin to Tether, keep it on your exchange without having to go from dollar or not, or if you didn't want to hold it. People used it in various processes within crypto, all of that. And the idea is for it to remain stable. I don't know if it pays any APY or anything like that. It hasn't been stable and it's shady. I know yesterday was disgusting. And the cherry on top is Tether executives are under investigation for bank fraud. Yeah, there's been a lot of back and forth with that. With them, they've been also even Ripple too. Is a firm going to leak again? I don't know. It has 162 million cash remaining to hold the peg. So that means $162 million can leave. If $162 million wants to leave, that's it. But I don't know. They also have other assets, though. They have cash. They have crypto. That's the thing. It's like Tether's a lot stronger than you think about it. It's like they have some asset backing, but that's the whole point. If those assets go down, we still get clapped. They're now discussing Tether. They must be watching this stream. That's good, man. It's good. Micron is popping. Check AMD and NVIDIA. They're kind of going up, but Micron's doing the best right here. Yellen and Biden considering options for student loan forgiveness. Oh, wait. I think they officially halted the Terra blockchain. Does anyone see that? Yeah. No, that's new. I didn't know if it was like an old update. That's it. They just halted Terra. It's gone. So that's it. It's entered the Evergrande gulag. I would check Tether too. It's no good. USDT. The only way you could short crypto is through like sketchy brokerages, right? Like the only way I could short Tether is through that. You're spreading fear on something you don't know. Just don't listen. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to listen to it. I'm not even spreading fear. I'm just talking. That's it. Y'all are coming in and listen. If a crazy guy on the side of the street was like, "Buy puts," would you listen to him? You know what I'm saying? Would you accuse him of spreading fear? You probably wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So just let me be the crazy person that I am. Okay, everybody in the market has gotten clapped. I don't know why y'all picking on me. I've had some decent call-outs this year. Still been very difficult. But I'm just here to have fun every single day. And I'm here for it, you know? That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. That's it. I'm still kind of bullish on oil. It's getting a little bit more shaky. That's it. That's the thing I don't like about it. Remember, Chad, when you got no rush? All right, let me check it. I'm looking for a while. Can you type it again? Send it to me. Send it to the chat because it didn't show up. And it's not even on the thing when I look. You keep making me laugh and helps a lot. It's good because if I could keep you excited up until this shit stops, you're going to have that long term going to be smacking, bro. You have overall market news during the New York session every day. Yep, that's exactly what it is, man. You know, we got market news. I'll make a couple of plays in here. Obviously, nothing is a recommendation. But my main objective here is just, you know, I've been trading stocks for a very long time. I sit here, we talk a lot about business stuff, what's going on with the world, and that's it. I just literally press live every day. And that's it. I trade stocks throughout this trading day. And good vibes. We got some positivity. You might get a motivational speech. You'll get a couple of jokes here and there. You know, that's it. You go borrow from one of the lending sites and buy back when it falls. How so? This is Lunicorns to NFTs. Burrito Lion was cool. Thank you for the raid. It was, man. He's always a good time. And the PHILO, baby. Amen. Has real estate hour about 1:30. All he does is talk about real estate. And if you actually gave a shit anywhere from like 12 to 18 months ago and actually listened, you would have been like, Josh, thank you. And now you're like, Josh, I hope you lose all your money in a real estate crash. Isn't it funny how that worked? It's fucking wild. It's actually wild when I think about it. Real estate is key. I didn't say that. I'll just tell you this. Most people, the real estate talks we have, you'll realize like we put so many people onto it that they don't mind the real estate talks at all because they've actually learned from it, and they've taken what we've said and they've turned it into something that has most likely changed their lives. Anybody I've noticed who gets frustrated at it or like gets, you know, weird with it, it just they've ignored every single thing we've said, and then that's it. Like it's super simple on it. That's why it's like I try to be fair with it too. And like I'm saying, it's like I understand everybody has their own path. I'm not trying to force anything on anybody. You know, if I could bring light to somebody and, you know, expose them to an industry and information that they could even use in other industries, that's the whole idea. So that's what it comes down to. And like I said, I stream every day. I talk about what I do, and I do 7 hours of me just being myself. And that's all it comes down to. Terra developers say blockchain has been halted. Yeah, it's clapped, bro. Clapped. House in Vegas, no regrets. Good work, baby. Go work. American real estate is the base layer of the global economy. Even everything, man. Global economy. Isn't it crazy though? It's like we've experienced so much, but it's like, man, these next 12 months are going to be wild. Coinbase net worth, the founder's net worth dropped 84% from $13 billion to $2.2 billion. Bro, didn't he just buy that house? I'm pretty sure he just bought a $450 million house, too. Wait, I think he bought the most expensive list? No, it was like 50 million. I remember that. He bought 133 million beginning of the year. In Bel Air, he bought a $133 million compound. Oh man. I'd be stressing. That house is like 10% of his net worth now. He's still with $2 billion, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a good mortgage. I think that's like a $450,000 a month mortgage payment. The Coinbase bond. I probably could, yeah. Why are we rocketing up? I mean, this was all day today. It went from stair stepper to nothing burger, and now we're back at VWAP, and we see where it goes from there. My house is worth 400% my net worth. I'm chilling, Josh. Which one? Do you want the 10-year bond or you want? There's a 4-year bond, a 6-year bond, and then a 10-year bond, roughly. I need to check the price, though. I don't think it's even moved. No, the bonds and the Coinbase bonds, they're not tripping out, believe it or not. And they're still they're still at double B. I did not buy more coin. I did a Coinbase put on the butterfly. Who holds Terra if it's decentralized? The company. So the actual people, the developers, essentially. They've all decided to, they said, let's take a break for now, and let's circle back here in a little bit. Tether's going up, though. Tether's actually recovering some of the peg right now. It's even going up. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Coinbase, yeah, those bonds. That's why they sold all those bonds, and the bonds don't actually look. They actually don't. They're not showing signs of stress, so that's actually kind of decent for Coinbase. 29 years around the sun, baby. 3 years of that has been spent with the code. Love you guys, Tilo. God bless you and Horn. Amen. I know. I've been seeing that name. 3 years, bro. 3 years. Oh, I gave you the Horn on YouTube, not even on Twitch, bro. I got you. Short Tether. You can, but shorting Tether would be both, I think. I don't know if it's is it even risky? Because it won't go up. But, I mean, it has risk. And then you have to do it through, sketchier platforms, more or less. End of day predictions. I think we might either stay neutral, maybe go up. All that matters for me today is whether or not we break 385 or even hold up 380s. To me, it's about the levels and it's about the bonds and whether or not bonds either close positive or negative today. And then from there, I think it'll just set us up into Friday, and then we go from that. And we get Elmo for the 10-year badge. Yes. Once YouTube adds longer badges, YouTube is just, I feel like YouTube, most people don't stay members for as long as you guys. So I think it just, the feature hasn't really been existed. So yeah. How do they keep Tether? Well, they have money and then they manipulate the supply. That's why they'll burn it or not. But then they also have cash. So it's like how you can maintain the peg. Like if somebody wants to sell out, you would just give them cash. I mean, literally, I hate to break it to you. It's called a Ponzi scheme. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. You collect all this money. You just sell these little coins. You sell the coins, you get a bunch of cash. You keep that cash, so then the next guy who wants to get out, you give him some of that cash, and then it keeps the price up to get another motherfucker in there. And then another guy joins in, and he'd be like, "Okay, here, give me the coins." He gives you cash, and then that's it. It's just a scheme. I mean, give or take. I say that it sounds very negative, but that's the whole point. That's why people have always said, "Wait, hold up. If this don't work, then we'll hold up." Yeah, they have proof of reserves, and that's what I'm saying. They have other collateral and all that, but we'll see. If Monster gets margin called, realistically, I think, I don't know. This is hard to say, but I'm pretty sure Michael Saylor has somebody who will give him money, if that makes sense. What happens is that it drops in value, right? He gets margin called. He's going to need to put up more capital, right? And then what's going to happen is he's probably going to reach out to some Bitcoin people or people in the game, people who want to preserve it, and then they're going to be like, "Hey, I need 50," or he's going to try to sell a bond. If the market will fund it, he might be able to do it. If the market will be willing to fund another bond against MSTR, but yeah, that might be difficult. But he hasn't missed a payment, which is good. But I think he might be able to get more money from somebody to keep him in the game, and then that starts the life support until hopefully it's there. Yeah, but that's what it will be, a billionaire fundraiser for 100%. But that's what I'm thinking now. It's like if all this shit starts, again, $6 trillion just got wiped in the last 3 months, or 2 months. You know that? In the last 60 days, you've lost $1 trillion every 10 days in net worth across all assets. You know what I'm saying? So that is where it's pretty big. But it's like, what if these people don't have money? It's like, what if somebody's actually not willing? Again, a couple months ago, people would have been willing to, put things up. They would have been like, "Yeah, okay, we have assets. I'm down with it. Yibbity bobbity boo." But now people might be hesitant, and if any of these crypto guys, if they've all been washed, I mean, are they going to have money? That's it. Fed futures, they're still the same thing, 2.7 for the December. They've actually been chilled now that bonds and the SPY are just next to each other. All that money has to go somewhere. It gets reinvested, or is it vaporized? No, it goes somewhere. I mean, somebody's holding it, but that's are they going to be willing to put it back there? It's like people who made a fortune from crypto and then it's down. It's like, you take that money, are you actually going to be willing to put it back? Mike Saylor said he's good down to 3K. That depends on Tether. Tether has never been audited. Audit, schmaudit, buy the dip. It's crypto. Yalla, come on. So many questions. So many audit. What is audit? How about the Audi? You buy Audi with crypto, buy Audi R8. Beautiful. Huh? Stop playing. I still got the wheat shares. I'm up like almost 20%, I think. Wet. You had a UMC if you didn't already. Yes, but at the same time, I mean, I could wait one more good quarter, because if they come in next quarter with the same performance as today, Matt Shiba's a dick, but shit, man, they doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I would like that a lot if we could get that. That's all we need. We need that back to back. CBO, it's a company. I mean, any financial related news, earnings, all of that. I have a weird feeling that this is just 25% of the long-term downturn. I need you to slap yourself in the face, okay? Everybody feels that way right now. Ain't none of you guys are having special feelings right now. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Shit has already collapsed. You're down 30% on the NASDAQ. Crypto is already back to 2020 level. There's no, like, do you get what I'm saying? This is just straight fear. That's it. It's hit. The fear is in. And everybody's just like, yo, I think this shit could be like, oh, this could be bad. It's like, it's everyone's like, oh, shit now. So it's a little different, but I feel you. I again, anything can happen, but it's just like at this point now, everybody is like, again, my sister is asking me, like, should I sell my house? Should I do this? A lot of people now are just starting to be like, wait, nah, this could get bad, or this could be this. So that feeling is experience. You know what I'm saying? You're experiencing something, and a lot of people now are thinking like, whoa, this is going to be bad. And then you start seeing what other people do. Then you start looking at the price and you're like, oh, if I did that, maybe. And then, oh, shit, what if this goes down? Maybe I should. Dibs if your sister wants to sell. No, I told her. I said, I'm taking it. I helped her buy the house. I'm like, you liberal. I'm like, what do you mean? How you gonna ask me if the market's crashing after a 20% decline and to sell the house that you put no money towards? Fucking, oh my gosh. That's it. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I'm like, why? Buy my house. Oh, I looked at that. Yo, I'm down. But you got some weird comps. The guys behind you and that. You give me a good deal. If you give me a good deal, I'll buy it by the end of this weekend. If not, if you want to be nice and give me it. But if you need you guys need to get a good house. You got some kids and stuff on the way, bro. You could get a good amount on there. I don't know about the area. Is that where Kathy is? St. Petersburg, where Kathy is? Upstate New York. Yeah, I like it. I'll get you. I'll take a look at I could give you an offer, but I think it's gonna definitely be below the one that the person behind you sold at. Just because there's one that sold in 21 days, and then another one that it's sold at a very low price for the size. So I could give you an offer, but worst case, I mean, we could refer you to an agent and just get it listed, because you still got the market's still hot. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you might wait a little bit, and it's like you're not going to get the same craziness, but you could fuck around and still get something way above asking. I'm not expecting the same. All right, I'm going to get you an offer. We'll be good. And then do you need rent back or anything like that? That's where I could be the homie and hook it up. It's like if you need to keep it for even 6 months, whatever it is, or you need even cash up front right now to do the other deal before we even close on the other thing, we could do shit like that. My favorite fintech Bad timing to say it, Coinbase. Because it's financial technology. I like it. I mean, otherwise I'd probably go with Square, but they're kind of clapped. But I like Coinbase. Believe it or not. If you're gonna ask me which financial technology company I'm down with, I like Coinbase. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. You don't use Bakkt. I'm happy I could buy now. It's good. I do like it. I mean, I'm not like Coinbase is still, it's just what it is. I mean, that was the home of Bitcoin. Like that is it's the on-ramp for crypto, but clearly crypto's a little bit what's the word? Out of favor right now. That kids is what we call conviction. It's conviction kind of, but it's wait, clapped? Oh, I thought I got clapped. No, it's just out of favor. It's like conviction, but it's more like I know what I like and I like what I like. And that like that I don't really care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I like to listen to people, and like I do form my opinions through other people's thoughts and information. But once I like, you know, if I see something, I like it, and then especially if I have experience with it, it's just like even if the market's down, even if it's up, it's like I like it. You know what I'm saying? It's something that I'm just Coinbase. It's not something I'm not going to change my opinion on it just because the price of it has moved down. It's like I believed it. I believed in that company for a long time. The valuation, that's a different story, but it is something that I do like. It's like you're asking me about the future financial technology. It's like I do really like Coinbase. Like Coinbase, the access to crypto, Bitcoin, how much money they have, everything else. You know, that's it. Why does Josh sound like Saul Goodman sometimes? I've never gotten that. What made you like Stellar? That was just the hype there. The money was hot. I mean, we did that when the money was hot. People were going for it. I said at that point, and we were kind of right about it until it came down. I would have rather held bullshit crypto than cash during 2021. More or less. But I liked it because of it's how it works. It's kind of like, what's the other one? It's similar to Ripple. It was like Ripple had a lot of activity. They had a bunch of good business partnerships, and I used it because when I had a bunch of my friends who they wanted to buy like weird shit, like they wanted to buy the SafeMoon stuff and all of that. And then they told me, and one of my, that one, I told you I have one homie, good friend of mine. I've hooked him up with crypto because he's just, literally one of my best friends. I've just made sure he's gotten crypto. Even if he didn't want to buy crypto, I bought it for him and I sent it to him. And then I remember I gave him Ethereum, right? This is what my homie does, bro. Imagine this. Imagine you guys hear how I'm talking about him. I'm like, this is my best friend. I love this dude. Like I got him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I bought Ethereum for him when he didn't want it, right? And then I sent it to him. I sent him some Ethereum. And this motherfucker takes it, sells it, and turns it into Dogecoin, SafeMoon, and Shiba Coin. No. Literally. Right when I gave it to him, he said, okay, how can I turn this into that? I love him. This is my guy, bro. This is my guy, bro. And I was just like, you fucker. But then you know what I learned? He ended up, he showed me because he was like, yeah, you gotta take it to the swap, baby pancake, dinosaur swap, pancake, bunny swap. And then you gotta swippity swap it while doing the swippity swap. And then boom, and then you turn it into SafeMoon. And I was like, what the fuck are you? I'm like, nah, man. But and then he ran into a problem. he was like, oh, they want to charge me like $700 in fees for switching it. And then he was like, but you know what you could do? You could turn it into Stellar and transfer it for free. And I was like, well, really? I said, show me. And then, yeah, and I didn't know that. Pretty much, if you wanted to transfer like from one crypto to another, if you use Stellar, it's practically free. So that's what it was. And that's the thing I liked about it. And then you could use Stellar without internet. So I was like, it kind of has some applicable use. I mean, Ripple has some of those. Again, it's kind of like a settlement process as the in-between. But that's what it was. So I was like, all right, it's good. The house too much. You want to keep, they want upkeep. Seriously looking. You can shoot me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com for any of them. And let me know. But even then, if that's the case, I don't know if they can't live in a 2-story. And you don't have to reach out to me for this. You could find someone you trust for it. But if your parents are older, I know there's a lot of negative stuff around this. And that's why I'm saying I don't even want the referral. I will not even take the referral. I'm saying you should look into it and feel free to ask me questions and I could guide you on it. But I would look into a reverse mortgage for any of you. Honestly, if I don't know if anybody's above the age of 60 right now and you're worried about real estate going down and you're worried about inflation and costs, a reverse mortgage right now is how you would beat that. So again, even for your parents, grandparents, and like I'm saying, I could get a referral off of it. I don't even want the referral. I'll answer any questions, but look into it. It does have a bad rep, but I mean, at that point, it does look very attractive for a lot of borrowers right now. Please elaborate, because a reverse mortgage, there's not every bank does it. A worse thing to do is a reverse mortgage. If you grew up in the 90s and you don't know about lending, then yeah, then that's where that thought's going to come from. Because in the early late 90s, it got really, really bad. But there's no regulation on it. Even right now, a reverse mortgage is OTC. Okay? So if you do Tom Selleck, Tom Selleck doesn't say this. You see what I'm here to educate for it, and you do your own research. If it works for you, you do your thing. This is what they don't tell you. A reverse mortgage is it's an over-the-counter loan, pretty much. So it's OTC. It's not regulated the same way as the other loans. So what ends up happening is that they could charge you whatever they want for the commission, and then sometimes, people get into really bad deals. Pretty much the deals are over the counter. So if you take a bad deal, you could actually end up getting clapped. That's why I'm saying I'm always willing to answer any questions regarding it, but that's the big risk with it. But yeah, it's like slowly buying the house back from yourself. Exactly. But this is the point. If the real estate market is hot, and you do a reverse mortgage, you win. I don't think you guys realize that. That's the whole point. Imagine if don't call it a reverse mortgage, call it this. You don't get to pass the next of kin. No, you do. You do. That's a misconception. People don't get it. They think, oh, well, the kids don't get the inheritance. That's false, because you could only borrow up to 60% of your loan, your house amount. So if the house is worth $1 million, the borrower can only take out $600,000 max. That's it. So then let's say they pass away, and let's say after negative amortization over 5 years, let's say you end up owing $625,000, let's say, $640. That's how much that and again, you owe it because you got that money. It's not like anybody else got the money. That means your parents, grandparents, whoever would get it, right? So then now they pass away. The bank comes up to you and says, hey, you owe $600,000 on this property. It's worth $1 million. Somebody in your family can refinance the loan. You would have to take on the debt. But if grandma still has the money in her account, there you go. Or the bank would say, if you can't qualify to refi or you don't want to, you sell the house at $1 million, pay the bank the money that grandma took, and then you guys would split the $400,000. So that's what I'm saying. People really do not understand. There's a lot of misconceptions. If they have FHA, yeah, if they have a FHA reverse mortgage, that'd be dope. But because I'm sure you'll probably get a little bit more protection on there. But this is why it works when if the real estate market is hot and you think the real estate market is going to crash, this is the best time to do a reverse mortgage if you're old. Again, don't even contact me about this unless you have questions. I will not take a referral on this. I'm saying this to educate you. I make zero money from telling you any of this stuff. So if you go right now and your house is worth $1 million and you take a reverse mortgage, right? Oh my gosh. That's real. Oh my gosh, it's Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby! Oh my gosh, Bradley Frizzle! Hard! Oh my God, I was tripping out. I thought I was in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, the reverse mortgage. He hit me with the reverse peach. I didn't know. No, I forgot where I was. Spot coming down. Spot coming down. So here it is. So again, yeah, it's coming down. Watch VWAP. If you're 60 and you outlive the mortgage, you can't outlive it. It's pretty much until you want. That's it. Like you can you get the money up front if you live for another 30 years, assuming the house price doesn't go up in value, then that's it. But then you got the money and then you didn't pay rent for 30 years. You see what I'm saying? So even if you lived another 30 years, you would stay alive. You would get free rent for 30 years. No. They give you the money up front. You get all the money up front, and then you're not required to make a mortgage payment, and then it negatively amortizes into your mortgage amount. So you could take out $600 after 30 years of no payments. You may end up owing $900,000, but then after that 30 years, if the house doubles up again, you actually could probably go back to them and pull out more money. And then this whole time, you are old on Social Security, but you will always have money and always have a place to live with no living cost, and you get to keep the house. That's what I'm saying. That's it. People don't feel me on this. SPY coming down 390. But like I'm saying, this is why it works if the market's up and you think it's gonna come down. Because if you buy it at $1 million, or if you go into the reverse mortgage, they will give you $600,000 for $1 million house. You get that money up front. They just gave you 60% of equity on your house because it appraised at $1 million, right? So if it goes back in 2 years, if that property goes down to $500,000, they still handed you a check for $600,000. Do you see what I'm saying? So now, when all of the other houses have dropped in value, you got to pull out all the cash. You get to live in your house for free, right? And now the bank gave you more money than what your house is worth, and then you could go buy anything else if you wanted. You could refinance, but you still owe the money. But the whole point is, if you took it out at the high, the bank gave you more money than what it's worth. And that's why it is an over-the-counter loan right now, and most big banks don't do this. It's not a good loan for the bank. The catch is that you have to pay taxes, insurance, always. You have to you can't miss any of that, and you can't have a history of missing that. And you also got to, what's it called? There's one more factor. You have to live in the home, and you have to be 62 years old. Or minimum. You have to be a senior citizen. That's it. You have to be old, live in it, and you have to have a good track record and make sure all maintenance and taxes are up to date, and insurance. Seminar to how to live your kids with debt versus inheritance. Are you mad that mommy's not going to leave you her house and you thought you were going to do nothing? You still get money. It's okay. But if mama needs a place to live and then there's massive inflation, I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, you can't pass the debt on. If they gave you more than what the house is, you tell the bank it's all yours, and then boom, everybody won. You don't have to own. You just have to have, you could only borrow maximum 60% LTV. You can only take, they will only give you 60% loan to value. What's the worst possible downside? You take the money, you live in it, and you live in it for a very long time, and you don't pay payments, and then it accumulates the balance that you owe, and then when you pass away, your balance is equivalent to the value of the house, and then you don't leave anything for your descendants. But that means you had money while you were still alive in the last years of your life. Fucking, that's the thing I think people often forget about. It's like the whole idea is whoever's house that was, your parents or whoever, the point is at this later stage in their life where they can't make money, they should be able to live comfortably and not have to work at Walmart to buy their penicillin. Twitter is coming back up here a little bit. You cannot rent it while you live in it. You will lose that status. See, that's one of the catches. It's very restrictive. I don't know. FHA max is 85. That's great. If you buy from family, that's amazing. You said Airbnb it. Live with grandma. You can Airbnb it if you Airbnb a room. You can buy another house with the money and rent it out. Yes. No, nothing wrong. You can do whatever you want with the money. Would they know if you didn't live there, though? They could find out. It's just not worth it. Because if you do, then that's what they'll do. It'll be technically a foreclosure. So if you violate the terms, they're saying, okay, we're foreclosing. You have 30 days to pay us back or refinance out of this loan. Otherwise, you violated the terms of it. This isn't the agreement the bank had with you. I would do it if I was, bro. If they start giving reverse mortgages to 20-year-olds, I'm fucking with it. You would have to be strategic though, because 20-year-olds are gonna live longer, so there will be more equity. But negative amortizing interest will fuck you after like 20 years, even after 10 years. Yes, pretty much designed to put money in the hands of people who put their wealth in their house. The bank will have the house once you die, and that's not good for inheritors. But no, that's just not true. Worst case scenario, the bank gets their money back by selling your home. The bank doesn't keep the house ever. That's it. But as long as there's a lending standard to keep equity in the home. So if you pass away and there's still value in that house, if your grandma's house is worth millions and she only took out $500,000, they cannot take your inheritance. That's it. It doesn't matter. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like if the house barely had equity, then yeah. But at that point, it's saying, would you rather have your elders live a better life or leave you $20,000? You know what I'm saying? And then if you get whatever it's worth on top, they only get what you owe. Yes, it's a mortgage. That's it. It's a mortgage. That's what people don't forget. You could refinance out of it at any time, there's no such thing as the bank steals your shit. All you have to do is pay back what you owe. Anything excess beyond debt liability, that is your equity. If my grandma's is 500 takes 4 mil, you're effed. No, they won't allow her to. If your grandma's house is worth 500,000, they won't let her take out like more than 275 grand or something. Grateful for your truth. God bless you. Thank you, Melissa. We like positivity. I like the positivity. Buy some life insurance to hedge the reverse mortgage balloon payment. Very smart, but kind of dark. But yeah, I feel pretty smart. It's like an option contract. It really is. I mean, it's not. It's just you see it though. This is education because a lot of people are so heavily misinformed on this topic. But that's why I'm like, hey, I would look into it. Again, I'm telling you this. I will not accept any referral for it just because I'm like, dude, some people should keep this in mind, especially if you actually give a shit about the older people and if they have good equity right now. I think wheat has a little bit upside. I mean, the crop report today was not good. So it could, but it's near the highest, but it has been a little bit more calm. Limitations, they could do whatever they want with the money. The only limitation is the amount that you could take relative to the property value. Robinhood. Averaging down on SPY. It's going to move slow like it has been. I just want to see the levels, and then we're going to go from there. Luna is halted. The developers have halted it. All currencies down except dollar versus dollar except yen. Very strong today. A little bit of safe haven demand, but it's been wild. Even China, very, very bad. Again, I think the crypto thing is just not so good. We are down again, yes. It's today the bottom. Well, you hit another low. This looks like that March low. We're going to find out. I don't know. Is everybody giving up hope? I forgot who it was. Was it BTIC Securities or whatever? They said once everybody loses hope, that will be the bottom. They say a bottom could be forming, but that's it. Yes, so everyone's lost hope, maybe. I haven't given up hope. Nah, hope clapped. I bought more. Never. Nope, just buying more puts. I'm never hopeless. Maybe at the end of May. Be lower, bro, long term. Look at my lips. I submit my hopelessness to you, market. All right. Well, there it is. I said, I'll hope with Jesus. Amen. Amen. My parents are getting older and I have a high salary. Is there a way I could save cash and refinance the mortgage or do something? I mean, are you talking about with a reverse loan or reverse mortgage? Or are you just saying help refinance their house for them and you pay that? You can't do that. If they could get it, you could co-sign it for them if they don't qualify with the income or whatever, and then you could lower the interest payment for them. Or you could recast their mortgage if you'd like, depending on what the rate is and that. You could recast their mortgage, put down like 20, 50, 100 grand if you have it, and pay off a portion of their mortgage, and that could lower their payment without having to pay closing costs and other stuff like that. S&P Satan or something. This is Satan 500. Commercial property loans. Some of them are at risk. Right now with commercial, you could get a lot of good commercial real estate deals, but I said this the other day. This is the big risk right now is that you buy like a Class C property and some properties just aren't worth it right now because it would cost way more to bring them up to value or like to make them livable and like actually valuable than where they're at even if you get the loan. And then what if the house is paid in full? You're fine. You could just borrow up to 60%. The next catalyst will probably be in maybe 2 weeks. When's the next Fed minutes? April 6th. I think the minutes are going to be in 2 weeks, I believe. And then 2 more weeks after that, it will be Powell again. And then any other catalyst in there is going to probably come down to, what's it called? To whatever happens with rates, earnings, the Fed, anything else in between. And then China too. We have VIX options and futures next week. Damn. I read if the NASDAQ closes down 0.8, it would be the worst drawdown since great financial crisis. A give or take, I think. But this is bigger, right? This is a bigger initial reaction than 2008. That's what I showed yesterday on the watch list. That's why I'm like, dude, this is exactly how '08 played out. That's what makes this shit so weird. That's why everyone's like, I got a feeling. It's just like, it got really, really weird now because we're down way more from peak to trough by January, March or whatever than the first, thing happened. Yes, this is the worst start to the year on the stock market ever. So, but the second one there in September when it had the final flush through, that one was a little bit different. So, we'll see what happens. House GOP leader subpoenaed by panel probing January 6th. You think crypto could be the new Lehman? In a very, very weird way. Yeah. In a very, very weird way. PHILO, wow. It's already 10? Let me see. Let me get a carbo and see what's up. But we're at the same spot we opened at. But let me see. Let me go get a carbo. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I'm saying, let's go.
Small for the.
Who's this?
You mentioned Silvergate, which we didn't.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trader Journey. Is he wearing a Bitcoin hat?
Probably on the Terra blow up because it bought Facebook's DM technology. But Silvergate's going to do a stablecoin probably in the next year or so using that technology. And Silvergate is a federally regulated bank. And so the Fed is going to be, I would say, probably delighted that Silvergate's going to do that so that people don't have to go to these stable coins that don't have the regulation around them. So I like that one. I like that one a lot here in the crypto space.
Any comment on Tupperware, which seems to be emblematic of the inflationary environment?
Tupperware, we've been wrong about. I think Miguel Fernandez there is really, really good. They have a new CFO. They've been hit with resin prices. They've been hit with losses in China, especially, which is one of their growth areas. So I think my late partner Ernie Keeney, who used to talk about when we have one of these names that goes down the way this one has, 60, 70%. He'd talk about, it's like in hockey going behind the net, but come out the other side. So I think, we're behind the net on Tupperware here, but I do think it's got good management, and I think they're doing the right things.
When you say that this is a different market or a harder call than the pandemic lows, it sounds like you're saying that the call that we're bottoming may be, somewhat easy to make, but that it's less clear what the market upside is from here because of those analogies to the 1970s, that you have to get maybe a little bit more specific in the kinds of holdings that you have. Is that what you mean? What about those people who worried that equities won't perform at all if we're in that kind of decade all over again?
Well, equities will sure perform better than bonds.
Yeah,
which are having one of their worst years in history. Although we've had a rally in the last few days, but I think in an environment where the Fed is determined to get inflation under control, and they can do that. The problem is that right now, while the 5-year break evens are around 3%, And if that's the case, that's great. If we're back to 3% by that time, because we're way above it. We're way above it right now. But it's typically taken about a Fed funds rate of 100 basis points higher than the Fed's preferred target of the PCE. So, and that's running, probably in the 5s right now. So that's probably going lower, but still, you're talking about a neutral rate, which is, I think, a lot higher than potentially a lot higher than the market is currently pricing in. But again, neither I nor the market knows what the future is going to hold on that.
Just loving the Bitcoin.
So on the Fed, you're not in the business usually of trying to tell the Fed what to do so much as anticipate what they are likely to do here. But do you think Powell is going to, some now think he's kind of a dove in hawk's clothing, that he's not serious enough about tackling the inflation problem, and we might have had a bit of a tantrum the past few weeks since the Fed meeting in response to that. Does he need to be as hawkish as Powell? As Volcker, would you prefer to see something a little bit more strong from them, or do you think that the landscape here risks breaking if they're too hawkish and that perhaps some of these imbalances will resolve themselves?
Well, Bill Dudley, the former head of the New York Fed, and Neil Kashkari, a former Fed governor, have both talked about the Fed maybe having to have stocks be a lot lower, and that being the way in which they can get inflation down. I would just note that despite what they said, the Fed has a dual mandate. It's not just to get inflation down; it's inflation,
price stability.
It's full employment and inflation.
Come on, price stability,
and therefore economic growth to get full employment. So I think they've got to balance that. The deflationary forces that we saw the last 10 years, we had, I think, only 2 quarters in 10 years prior to this inflation breakout. The Fed even got to 2%. So there's a lot of deflationary forces out there, including demographics. And I think that
it's a good talk. I like this. I'm back already.
As they should be, and they're going to try.
This is Miller. What's his name? I think he's the guy who bought $1 billion. I think he bought $1 billion or something of crypto not too long ago.
They're trying to avoid a recession. Now we're not close to that now, but the market's certainly worried about recession.
Bill Miller or something.
The way that the economically sensitive stocks are behaving. I mean, General Motors is 5 times earnings, and they're doing great, and you can't get cars these days.
And again, to reiterate.
A lot.
Sure, and those names that you mentioned from earlier, in case people missed them, you're looking at General Motors, One Main Financial, Taylor Morrison, the home builder, Bausch Health, that these are examples of low PE, high dividend yielding names, which is a strategy that you think could work here. And again, thank you, Bill, for all your time today. So let me just revisit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a billionaire, too. Bill Miller. Airbnb CEO on Bloomberg. Let's see. Cheske. Put season. I hope you get destroyed if you buy calls. You're not confident in your position, huh?
You learned from him so far?
I've learned so much from him. He inspired a lot of thinking, but I think that
he is the number one owner. Chesky owns 11%.
Mostly what you saw today was our internal teams.
You have been living and working on Airbnb now for the last several months yourself, along with your dog, Sophie.
Bro, Chesky.
What have you and Sophie learned so far? What have been your
I like him, but
days?
the way he looks
Sophie,
at me,
there she is.
I feel like he's like staring into my soul, kind of.
Supernova, because she emits more energy than a collapsing star. And she, here's what I've learned, Emily. The longer you're away from home, the more you want to be in a home. And the more you want your home to feel like the home you live in. When you're working at your home, you want really great Wi-Fi. You want that to be verified. You want the kitchen to be stocked.
You can see, you have to look it up yourself.
To cook. You want a lot of the amenities. You want to be in a great neighborhood that you want to walk around in. It really reinforced a lot of the ideas that we ended up pushing out yesterday, including the idea that people are more flexible. Like, for example, I went to Ann Arbor, Michigan. I'd never been there before, but the reason I went was because there was a Frank Lloyd Wright house, and I would have never discovered it if I had to type Ann Arbor in a map, because I probably wouldn't have typed that in. So I think that people are going to discover a whole world of possibilities. You don't just have to go to Rome. You don't just have to go to Vegas. You don't just go to Miami or LA. There's 100,000 communities all over the world, and there's a whole world of possibilities I think people are just waiting to discover.
So where are you and Sophie going next? And what are going to be your top priorities for the rest of this year on Airbnb?
Bro, we're guide up by 80 billion
right now.
Come on.
We're open to ideas. So if you have ideas, we're ready to open.
Well, we're a little disappointed that you didn't bring Sophie into the studio today, but
Next
I
time.
do appreciate
Next
you
time.
coming in.
Come on, Chesky, that's it? I wish that's it. I thought he was just like, we're open to ideas. Yeah, you ain't got no fucking ideas, bro. I got like 10, so check me out. We take Airbnb and we turn them to Airbnb dispensaries, and now the drug dealers start Airbnb in their own dispensaries, right? That's idea number one. A lot of high tax revenue. The government get involved. Airbnb get involved, right? Right. Okay, now hear me out. I saw what y'all did with Ukraine. Boom, let's do it for the rest of the world. We could go with Yemen. Let's start there. We could get that out. We could raise money with Airbnb. You know, that's just idea number 2. Idea number 3, we'll do an active rental. I'm just saying, I just don't know how he had no ideas. I still love you, though. I still love you, Chesky. Okay? We still love BNB. I mean, he's good. I don't know. He hasn't done it. Chesky hasn't done enough to piss us off as a CEO, and he's done good so far. So it's good. It's good. He's just like too happy sometimes, I think. Like, it don't matter what's going on. If you ever heard him talk, like, he's always like, yeah, and my dog. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, he's like, dude, I'm just, like, going to go travel and stay in a treehouse. So just Javelin P&M. Oh, that's on the high ticker. That's going crazy. P&M Resources, big pop on that one. P&M, most in 19 months. Cuts SPR. Healthcare Ontario adds them, I think. F13F came out 15 minutes ago. Excuse me. Increased. Where is it? 399 new buys. Ontario pension plan. That could be it. I don't know if it's it there. But that's a big move. I think Ontario pension has added them. That came out 16 minutes ago. Or an hour ago, actually. Very interesting pop. And SPY's holding up here. We're literally like right where we opened. Did Javelin Joe speak today? I don't think so. If you were to buy GME, where is the price? I don't know, man. I don't think it matters. I think it's wherever. It's like I think you buy GME at the right time. That's what it comes down to. It's like if they do what they did this morning and we start to see like a trend emerge where, you know, people are trying to find stocks that will decouple from the market correlation and that we could actually get as a hedge, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's all about the timing. Otherwise, I don't see it as anything else besides that. Coinbase says some customers are having issues trading. Talking about Chad, currency. Russia collapsed the ruble. Either buys or sell lots of commodities and ruble strengthens. As almost they do it on purpose. They have before. This time around, this was just them cutting off the money from everything and then having the commodities and their economy is still booming. That's the scary part. That's, you know, compare February to now, the shittiest part about all this is you've watched global assets and inflation surge, and then in Russia, they have the oil, the materials, the metals, the fertilizer. They're dictating the wheat exports, and literally their currency is isolated, and now it is only strengthening. So it's very, very It's not good. This time around, it was just different. I don't know if they did it on purpose as much as it was stabilization and then everybody, again, cutting them off from Swift and doing things like that, but then having the ability to still sell oil while, in a weird way, we gave them, we handed Russia a very, very weird plate. We just said, hey, here you go. You could keep selling oil, your number one export, and you could isolate your currency from the rest of the world. And obviously, isolating from the rest of the world has negative consequences. But in this case, if you are still able to export your top product in hundreds of billions, and then your currency is isolated, it leads to what you have now. I like JP Morgan around these prices. I mean, I might even give myself an early deposit or not, but I think time is of the essence. I believe it's like right here, all the way down to like 108, 110. I think that's the real bottom. I mean, it could go below there. That'll take you at 2020 levels at that point. But, I mean, you got a decent floor here. It could still drop a lot, though, if it really does get bad. But I do like this range here. And then SPY coming down. Google. Google's down, too. Remember, they were doing a lot better yesterday. Siona reiterates outlook. Coinbase, black screen, not working. Carvana, I think there's been a lot going on with it. And that thing can move a lot. But that's crazy. There's a lot of volume there today. But the other day, too, after they dropped with the earnings and stuff. Oh. You got a 5-unit commercial. What's your opinion about 1031 and get up 3 or 4plex? Just if you could get a good deal, I mean, just factor in all the closing costs and what you're going to spend to go from one to the other and how that's going to factor in. Because a lot of things, like right now, if you sell out one property and you got a 3% loan on that one, and then you're about to go get into a 5 or 6% loan, you got to ask yourself, what's that number difference going to be? This looks like when it happened. We're holding this whole time. Properties are all paid off. Oh, then you're good to go. Then usually it's just going to come down to, I mean, is it a good deal? Do you like it? And that's it. But then just factor closing costs, but those should be minimal. But closing costs, 1%, 2%, then add that to a 3, 4% with mortgage. That's where it could get a little bit weirder. Got 3 more weeks till deposit. No. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. It's like 2.5. Dow making new lows? Interesting. Yeah, they are. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. See, that's ugly. The NASDAQ is already back. NASDAQ is broken 2021 highs. NASDAQ. Dude, NASDAQ's already at 2020. Hideous. The clapping commenced. 399.50. It's holding. DraftKings leaps. I might just grab the shares at that point. It's still cheap. What will it take to get back to all-time highs? A couple of years. Can you solicit business in here? I want to work with wholesalers. Best idea would go to the real estate call. on Wednesday. So that was yesterday, I believe. But I would go there, and that's why. I mean, that's why we have the real estate team. We want to build that big network. Wheat, the supply-demand report came out, and it showed that stocks and even guidance coming into the end of the year and next year is looking really, really low. You think years? I mean, at least I'd say 12 months. Like, I mean, again, the high was 480. So that's about 17 to 20% in the next, 5 months under this environment. I don't know about that. Real estate's for agents only. I mean, I think it's for motivated people. That's all it comes down to. I've seen people come in regardless of what it is. If you want to find something in there, you'll definitely get it. If not, it's everything is what you make of it. It's just like this beautiful country we live in. Never seen this price action on the SPY. I know you've been here for a while, D Pilot. That's crazy. I know it's actually wicked. I want to do PHILO, but now I'm just like, dude, come on. You think we could get a PHILO inspired bounce? It means wheat will probably have some upwards pressure. This could be the first bear market in 40 years not followed by a Fed rescue. They said the 1980 Volcker bear market lasted 622 days. Once it bottomed, however, the recovery from the bottom, the previous peak, took only 83 days. Interesting. Very good fun fact. So that's the problem. You see what I'm saying? It's like it could bounce fast, but if the negativity lasts for longer than, again, 622 days is about 2 years. Spot Paul Wallen, but the VIX curl it up. Tipping on fofos. 4 U.S. Democrats asked YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter parents to archive content that could be used as evidence of Russian war crimes in Ukraine. This is our first year learning about stocks. It doesn't move this much usually. Well, it does, but it usually does it on the upside. And now everyone's like shitting themselves because it's doing it on the downside now. But yeah, it doesn't really move this crazy. This is very historic. To drop 6 weeks in a row has only happened 41 times in the span of the whole entire stock market. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very rare, a lot of these moves. Again, the only other time you saw even a 5-day move of a couple percentage points like this last week was at the very bottom of March 2020. So this is just very, very, very unique. And that's why I'm sure if you're new, I don't know if you could sense the emotions, but people are very, very emotional right now. The start date is January 6th, 2022. Right when Powell came in and came out and was saying when the minutes came in and the Powell minutes, and then Powell came out on Congress and said he was going to do that. Emotional damage. All right, guys, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Did you figure out the bottom in 2018? No, but it was kind of easy to spot it because the government did something. That's it. Powell backtracked. Powell said, no. We're not going to do this. Munchkin made an agreement there with some of the Chinese currencies and to stabilize with China, Japan, and all that. And then, boom, started the rally. It is about that time, and I really want to, but I'm not liking this low. I need a bounce. I need a bounce. Again, it's only 10:37. $387, I think, is the low. I forgot we got that one. Any industries on the verge of flipping? Good question. Real estate's the only thing positive. Healthcare just flipped, and then everything else is down. Consumer staples. Real estate is literally the only thing holding up right now. It's up 0.03 on an industry basis. Munchkin. Wheat is up. Yes. ES and NQ are looking scary. What's it called to do one of these? 30 grand for a NASDAQ? $2,000. How much would that be? Honestly, I might have to try it next time. I might go short on one of the futures. I mean, I could probably do a flip on here if it breaks below. Yeah, that 385 is key. Or wait, 387. That's it. Amazon might break below. They have MNQ. Yeah, that's why I looked at it. I was like, all right, it's not too bad. Hard for some to sit on hands. I feel you. It's like I see so many things, but it's like after looking at some of the options, that's like maybe I could do the futures on there, but it's like I feel you. I mean, sitting on hands and not swinging at some of these pitches may be one of the best options until we could find a gap or a door open where, or next time, I think pretty much the next bounce from here, then that'll kill some of the put premiums. Then the puts will become a lot cheaper. But it really depends on how it plays from there. Google 52-week low, that's big. Schwab in talks to buy I2 stake of ATXP. Coming down 387 again, 387 flat, I believe, is the low of the day. XP, they're rocketing up buyout news with what's it called? Schwab. Yeah, it's a nice pop, and it's up 10%. Coinbase like 50 or something. I don't know. Amazon's even coming back down. Dude, Amazon was up 4%. Jeez. Bro, these moves are wicked. XP still, like, dude, Amazon was up 4% today, and now it's already negative, so I guess it makes sense. We're down 1.3 on the NASDAQ, and then 1.28 on the SPY, and then 1.3 on the Dow. I mean, surprisingly, everything is matched up today. No, those are big moves, though. Like, NASDAQ up 4 to back down within 2 hours, an hour and a half. And then we're coming down here to the low. We're going to test 387. We have yet to hit 385, so just keep that in mind. Everything's matched up about 1.3 XP. That's in the bottom right. That one had news earlier. XLF. I didn't say at least I got to witness history, but it hurts. Nah, the point is the near future is going to be very bright. After all of us got locked inside and the markets dropped in March 2020, little would you have known that the next 3 months after peak volatility disappeared, that would have been your moment where you could have made some of the craziest moves. Yes or no? That didn't hurt. January, February, March 2020 hurt. But after, you got to think about that, really. You got to witness history, and it's now the impacts of that history. It changed the world. And if you were still in the game, well, there you go. Part 2, 387.75. XP still going. I should say that's crazy, bro. XP. Okay, I think we're going to have to do it. Damn it, right when I send it, I get a red candle. Wheat again? No, it has to. Yep, it's going up. 11.50. Nobody lost anything. You own the same stock that you did 6 months ago. The problem is, when it was up, people thought they were rich. You see the difference? So if it goes down, you're not poor, but if you believed it made you rich at the top, well, there's the paradox. Because either way, it's just still the same thing. Just a different climate. Yeah, wheat's climbing, market going down, XP still moving. Did it take another leg? I see it on the high ticker. Yeah, it's one of the only things up. Oh, there, dude, it just took another 10% off that. Oh, my gosh. Yo. Yo, man. That one's huge. So Schwab took a stake. We put it on the stream alerts. You guys got it. Troy dropped it mad early. But that one's just still, that one's at least something moving. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get ready. It's PHILO time. I know the market's going down. I don't care. Okay? I want you all to hear this PHILO. Okay? It's going to be a short one. And I really hope all of you listen, man. Can we, like, for real? Can we put everything aside? Like, you know what I'm saying? Can we all find unity in the fact that everybody is getting clapped? And I really want you to put everything aside right now and just listen. Okay? Yes, I'm related to a Bible story, but it's not that deep. But there's a main point I want to bring up about this. Okay? And it's simply this, man. Please do not forget how far you have came. And do not forget how, like, literally all the changes that you have made, all the good things, even the bad things in your life that ended up turning good. I just got to remind you to really, like, snap out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like somebody, I think one person could benefit off of this. It's just simple. You need to snap out of it. That this the short term, it doesn't change things how you're expecting. And I mean that because some people are really forgetting how far that they've came. They're forgetting everything that they've learned through a lot of things. And it's hard, it's difficult, but welcome to a real storm, you know? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you to value yourself. That's all. Value your experience. Value where you've came from. Value how far you've came. Value all the times when you thought nothing good was going to happen and then boom, something good happened. Just please. And just don't forget all those moments. SPY's coming down to a new low. 387. It might flush to 385, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Oh, but nah, like I'm telling you, this is value. You got to value yourself. You got to value these moments and just don't forget it. Because that's why, like right now, if you're in this and you're beating yourself up, you're not valuing yourself. If you're even talking shit to other people right now, you don't value yourself. I promise you. You know why? Because you're hoping that by bringing somebody down, you're going to get some value for you. It's okay. We all do it. That's human nature. But think about it. You're beating yourself up. You're going after people. You're doing this and you're thinking all crazy dramatic, but you're forgetting the moments where you flipped the switch. And you're forgetting the moments where it did actually turn. Yeah, SPY is at 386.80. It buttered. I'm watching 385. Anything in the middle does not even matter. I'm telling you right now, because then we get to 385. If it breaks 385, you're going to, 370 could be a whole nother 10-point low. I don't know if we'll hit it today, but that'll set us up for Friday. It is wild. Oh, man. Yep, 386. So, do you want to know where I'm getting this story from? And do you know why I'm saying this to you? It's part of what's going on right now. But you remember that story I read you the other day? And I told you about Elijah and that he went up and he did that whole thing. He said, show me your God. And then he defeated all of these people. You know what I'm talking about? You remember that? And then he saw the little cloud and then started moving. Yeah, you remember that one. Do you know what happened right after? It's stupid. It's like us. It's human nature. This was happening back then. If that doesn't tell us something now, I don't know. Right after that, one lady said to Elijah, I'm going to kill you. And then, dude, 386.55. 384. Let's get to 385 and see. But she told him, I'm going to kill you. And he got scared and ran. He got scared and ran. And he said, God, he even told God, after doing all these miraculous signs and just defeating all these people and doing something so great, one person said they're going to do something to him and he got scared. He said, Lord, just let me die. Literally, in the Bible, it says that the man of God, quote unquote, asked God to kill him. He said, just let me die. I have nothing left. Oh, come on. They don't feel me, man. And after doing something so great, he reverted to instantly running away, being scared and hiding. And it was funny because how this story plays out, God even says, God showed him stuff. It started shaking. He started seeing clouds. Maybe he was on shrooms. I don't know. But the whole point is God was showing him that it was a reminder of God's power and a reminder of that he just shook up things not too long ago. But now he's crawling into a cave hiding and scared. But he forgot everything he just accomplished. So, Chad, I'm just trying to tell you, don't forget about the things you've already shaken up in your life. Okay? Have a little value for yourself at these moments and value the experience and what you've gone through. And don't forget, before you think about running away, I want you to just think about when you didn't run away and all those moments that you actually did something with it. So, Chad, I love you. I know this is all going to be difficult, but man, this too shall pass, baby. I'm telling you. But it doesn't really matter. And I'm trying to say this to you guys as, I want to see some of you guys here in the future, but fuck YouTube, man. Fuck the internet. Okay? For real. Because when the stream goes down, market ding, 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 you guys are sitting there with yourself. You guys are the ones dealing with your family, your life. And guess what? I told you, you still have a future. And none of this changes that. All right? So, just don't forget what you've done. And don't forget the value you've already added to your life. Okay? And if you want to get value, and if you want to actually bring that value there, it's not going to come through bringing people down. It's not going to come down, you're not going to get that value through, pointing out this and that. No. It's very simple. You're going to get it, and you're going to value yourself, and you're like, wow, I came from this and learned that, and I did this. I remember last time, actually, I already went through one of the worst stock market crashes in 2020. And actually, by the end of it, I was feeling great and I learned a lot and I actually got into this. So why are you tripping this time? Oh, come on. Do you see what I'm saying? I need some of y'all to wake up because you already made it through something and you're acting as if you haven't. So, let's just be real with it. You've already done this. So let's go, baby. So I hope you like it. I hope you take it to the bank. And Chad, I hope you never forget about you and what you have already done and overcame and accomplished. And stop playing with yourself and your future self because your short-term memory, you're letting this dictate a lot. All right? But I love you. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Traded Fraternity. God bless you. God bless you. We're coming down. Maybe you need one more song? Okay, let's see. Let me get the Amazon. Okay, I'll go P. We'll give you one. I'll give you a good one. I think it's applicable.
Man, you ain't never seen anything like this. It's a power put called Howard Schultz. I think I need some coffee quick. You don't like me, hop off my dick. I know it's sounding ominous. The market's drop apocalypse, but I'm just using common sense. The same thing happened once before. I'm talking 1936 or 32 through 38. Markets then employment rates. The Marxists say the system breaks. The right side said it's because trade. The left side blames the word that said. The rush is in a election. Historical recession trade. Come to see Republican. The opposite of pro is con. So Congress, what is going on? They won't tell us what's going on. So I'ma show you through a sign. We fucked if budgets take too long. We put some sanctions on Iran, but that don't mean the problem's gone. But wait, who said it's a problem? Yeah. Think about that for a sec. Are we gonna pay the debt? Keep the AAA credit. Get the people all fed. Get the people all messed. Till the people all dead. Do we really need the Fed? Trade the freedom in for cash. Freedom for a double tap. Trade the freedom for a Mac. I'ma leave it at that. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. Our top export is armaments, the land of free that sells the death, the blood and money in a sec. But that won't make you not invest, cause Bowen hit record profits and I'ma get that divvy check.
The fade out wasn't good. That's Uncle. We're hitting the lows. We back, baby. Just a little one, you know? Just a little one, man. So, yalla. Woo. Gotta take the sweater off, baby. What's good with Amazon? Amazon is being a bastard, man. Up 4 to now negative. I mean, tech isn't good. The bright spot about today is everything is matched up. Bonds are holding a little bit. There ain't nothing going too crazy on any of this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at least things are matched up. This is just the move. And now like I said, all that matters is these levels. We want to see, are we going to get to the 385 or are we going to save that for tomorrow? And then if we do break 385, I'm telling you, the imaginations are running now. Some analysts are already even guiding to these prices. So it's just where we go from here, and then until we could get just some level of stability. I mean, we just need to break past another week. Even then, I think tomorrow will probably be the more important one, but then we'll see what happens. Save till next week. We'll see. The slower it is, the better. But if not, 385 at 10-minute rig, maybe. We still do. We got 2 hours left. This day is not over. It sucked, man. We look good in the morning. That was looking very, very nice. But you've seen this every single day. I think this day was a little bit better. I know some of you were comparing it to Monday. But Monday was just hideous. Nah, I think yesterday was like the best. But it didn't even have that. This level of stair step was nice. I guess it was kind of like that last Friday. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, actually. It kind of looks exactly like this. And they're all bad. I know. This is a 7-day chart like this on an index is hideous. So a little bounce there. Baby PHILO. We already got through the baby PHILO. It was a good one, man. And for real, I don't even mean it as PHILO. Like, I just mean it as, like, just straight talking to you, man. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, like, I really, like, just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And I just don't forget those things, man. Like, and that's where it's just, like, you know, whether you're new or old, just don't forget. Don't forget. And you got a little bit more in you than you think is what I'm trying to tell you. And I think you've already proven it to yourself. But it's easy to let doubt creep in depending on what the world looks like sometimes. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Beautiful day for a flash crash. I could see just the headlines for the rest of our by the time we are like 60, and everyone's going to be like, the Friday 13th. The flash crash of Friday the 13th. Spooky. Huh? Super spooky. I please don't. I hope it doesn't happen. Make me feel good about losing my money. Did you actually lose it, or is this like the valuation just mark to market is lower? If you think about it, I don't like. That's it. It's like buying a house, getting a lower quote. If you like lost it, usually when things are lost, that implies that it's going to be found, right? That means you have something to find in your future. So hopefully that helps. Brought to you by Tesla. We sold off since Pelosi. I forgot that she even tried to do that. Mexico raises overnight rate to 7 from 6.5. Oh, I thought they did a 2-point raise. So that was expected, but Mexico's raising. Wheat is climbing. Again, any of the food stuff that came out today, just not good. Not good at all. That's wild, though, because usually the commodities don't even hold these run-ups. And when is our futures closed yet? Young Buck, Mr. Mayor, a bunch of cancellations. Man, whopping $20 on wheat. Woo. July EXC. I made them free. So whatever I'm holding, I got a decent position, but I made it all free. I still think that one could be good again as a utility, but I mean, we'll see what happens. $3 p.m. FOMC Dolly. Bro, they're doing Dolly Bostic back-to-back for days. Cash is a position. Amen. They need to stop. Why? Sounds like a TikTok dance, the Dolly Bostic. The Dolly Bostic. Crude off that volume. Biden cancels oil and gas leases in Gulf of Mexico and Alaska coast. Dude, I don't know, man. I think something might. I'm glad we have the oil future already. But I feel like everything they're doing is like, it seems like something is on the cusp. I mean, you already got the Russia gas ban, but it's wild. $20 gain on wheat, man. It's good. It's good. 3%, not bad. I think I got in at like 10.20. I know I still have the wheat option. Again, my whole idea, I wanted to push that till the end of the year. I even have 1,000 wheat shares. I wanted to get the futures, but given the volatility, the leverage, all that, it didn't come down to a good price I wanted. So we're going to see. My price target for wheat, I want to see if it gets above 12. I would honestly want to say like $15. I think I'm at the 16 option, but I mean 15 is already a wild level for wheat. It used to go for what was the other cost of production, like 7? So it'd be up over 100%, about like $14-15. But we'll see. It depends though. And now again, a lot of the data is warranting these prices. That's the crazy part. The WSDA report, it was bad. I mean, it's just even for corn, but wheat the guidance for wheat is really, really low. I'm pretty much, I think 10%, give or take. You could verify this. I might be a little wrong, but I'm pretty sure that 10% of the reserves, like we're going to be doing 10% less of our total reserves in harvesting by the time we get to 2023. So that right there is it's not good. Again, and the reserves have already been going lower, even how much they're planting, all of that. It's like all this stuff from the beginning of the year we were worried about, the data is starting to prove it now. And that's the thing. You've spent 3 months with, yes, it's bullish for wheat, but there has to be a limit. That's the worrisome with wheat. Like, again, it's a commodity, but that's been the weird part because the last 3 months before this, it set a new cost of production around $10, which was very, very wild if you think about it. And then the farm subsidies yesterday and all that will have an effect, but we got to play this thing a quarter at a time, really. Yeah, and that's assuming weather and pests don't have an issue with that. The only upside would be if weather got better. The fact that it's based on Russia and how's it being sanctioned? No, I mean, honestly, right now, Russia's just a part of the situation, but the situation's gotten worse than that. Even with like what's going on with China, the weather, it started with Russia and then add more bad weather after a year of already bad weather. And then now inflation and prices and all of this stuff, it's just starting to look like you're pretty much, it's very simple. Your global reserves of wheat and then your reserves even in America, they are starting to dwindle. And they've been dwindling since January 2022. And then it got worse from young Russia, Ukraine, but even then it's getting worse and worse and worse, lower and lower and lower. And then now based on the environmental data and how we're going to plant and the farmers and the weather, that's not looking good either. So now it's like people are even expecting less and less. And then as people are getting worried about it, the demand, oh man, Apple, low ticker, SPY, little mini drop off that. Apple is now below 140. But now again, in other people, the demand is going up for wheat because now people want to store it or other countries want it and all of that. So it's a mix of the war stuff added to the fact of the weather and everything else is just it's not looking good. That was a big one. Apple, bro. Apple's back down to 4.6. I don't like that. I mean, Amazon's still barely up. All these puts stay the same damn price. Senate has votes to confirm Powell to another term as Fed. Wheat is going out from Ukraine by land through Romania. I'll look into that. Mexico may consider more forceful measures to meet CPI goal. SPY's coming back down. Apple's selling, bro. Dude, I'm mad I got rid of that other put. Let's see. Flushing down. We haven't hit below 386. FedEx is on the low. Let me check that other one. Oh, it sold that? Scam. I sold out of that Domino's put. I didn't even think it was going to sell because that one's stupid. Made like 30, 40% on that. Shit's hitting 52-week lows for days. We got 2 hours, man. I know. 2 full hours. Where's the other one? What was it? MNQ. A micro 1162. How much do you get clapped on every contract? What's the tick on the micro NASDAQ futures if I shorted it right here? Let's just see. I'm going to do a day trade. Is that cool with you guys? I just want to test it out. Right. Here comes 385. Where's the bid? 11.7, 11.50. Oh, it's already dropping below that? Shit. MES is most liquid. I don't know if they'll let me trade it. We're going down. MES is through the SPY. I think we go. The NASDAQ might get double clapped here. Oh, wow. Little mini bounce there at the bottom. $2 per point on MNQ. That's still a lot, though, because this thing's moving huge already from 7.11, 11.711 already 11.714. Short sellers are getting greedy. That's what I'm worried about down here. Nah, I'm going to take it later because if it does bounce, it'll just smash. That's the thing. I don't want to swing on anything when they're just the bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, I don't like the timing of it. I want it, but I feel like the way you get smashed. But you can make a quick one. That's where I'm like, if you want, I just wanted to see it, though. I want to see how that one would value. Save some money for the real dip. I feel you. I do. Terra blockchain has resumed block production. Huh? Delegations are disabled now that the chain is live. Validators, please check Discord announcement for the latest patch notes. I feel like we're repeating yesterday. Kramer selling full position in Boeing. Wheat futures halted 10 minutes before commodity close. Jeez. We're coming down a little bit. The volatility indexes are on the high. The UVXYs came back up to value, surprisingly. They're a little bit below where we bought them from. Kramer selling Boeing, buy calls, super bullish. Yeah, I love how all of you just said the same thing. You guys are like, Boeing leaps. So like, that's it. That's the bottom. Game time. Can I show that? Can I show that screenshot? Graham, can I show that one? That one's funny. Expedia on the low. What is this? I'm at 16. We're coming down a little bit. 386. Let's see. That's kind. Yesterday we even closed into the red. $19.21. The Nasdaq's trying to bounce. If we get a little bounce, it'll be good. So you can. All right, let's see if we can get the bounce. That's dope, bro. Your dad trades. Y'all are lucky, man. Look at this conversation with Graham and his dad. He's like, "What boat is that?" "I don't know." Funny. And then he's like, "I just pulled off another 6,900. Tell Josh I made 14,000 today on SQQ. Air conditioner paid for. You better call Kramer. Tell me he has to move his show. You coming on at 6. It's not hard. The market goes down. Up 47,000 at 5. This is his dad. Is it crazy? Tell your dad good work, baby. There you go. I like it. I like that father-son relationship right there. That's it. My dad would tell me to repent. Okay? He'd say, Habibi, life is not all about money, okay? You know? That's it. So it's good. When my dad would say, buy real estate, my dad would tell you buy real estate. Buy real estate and repent. The 2 R's of success. Real estate and repentance. Yallah. Come on. Stop playing around. Money doesn't disappear. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Little bounce depending on how big this one. All right, I might do it again. I think I'm just going to give myself 1,000. I might use a stop loss. I might just do $1,000 stop loss up or down. I don't know how many points that would be. But I do want to see if we flush to hit 385. Let's see. Where is it? 380. Pre-market. Oh, man. We were low. Stop loss, get out. I won't actually put a stop loss in, but that'd be 500 points. Really? Oh, for real? Psh, that's straight then. So as long as the Nasdaq don't go back up to 11,600, well, that's good. A little mini bounce. No, that's still a lot of points. Dude, that would have been a 40 point, so 40 times. I guess I only would have lost $80 on that? No way. Yeah, I don't think you've seen me do a stop loss. You're like, this is amazing. Wheat is dumping after a little run up. I'm glad the super bubble isn't blindly increasing. It's bittersweet. Bittersweet. Well, long term, the same ones, really. And then Coinbase got extremely attractive at this price level. So we will see. 11,737. Oh my gosh. Okay, I just need to do a market order. Will they let me? Okay, 11,733 mini NASDAQ future. Let's see what happens. MNQ, I'm down $10. Now I'm down $15. Let's see what happens. And then I think I'll put maximum. If I'm down 1,000, I'll just cut it out. And I'll walk home with my tail between my legs. Yeah. End of the day rally. I mean, I could be the sign right there. What price? 11,733.25. Which one is it? 11,733.25. Ballsy. Just, I mean, I'm playing with it, and I want to see it. So now I'm down $30 from 11,733 to 11,43. It's not that bad. I think I just saved the market. I'm a good contrarian indicator sometimes, especially in this volatility. I did a future. I shorted the NASDAQ futures here at the bottom. If it goes up like 400, 500 points, I'll get smashed. And then that's it. Don't try this at home. Do not try this at home. Oh, see, they ripped it on me. So 50, down 30. Honestly, I thought it'd be a lot worse. It's like 0-day options on crack. Yeah, but just no premium, so they don't screw you as hard. That's it. It's not for the faint-hearted. Cost 2K of options, yeah. Sure, just, I mean, I'm looking for a little mini break here if it does, but I want to see how it could work out. Like I said, I'm trying to find my window here when the premiums and until we get something normal. The Fed needs to raise interest rates. Are you going to be nice? Are you going to be nice, my friend? Because that's a guy, you're right, but are you going to be nice? That's the key. You announced the trades on stream. No, we do. I mean, you even just saw that one. Bro, I literally just saved the market. Cost me $50. We should do this more. I'm just saying, we should do this more. We should do this more. $50, bro. Look at that. Every other day, this would have been a slow bounce, and then whoop. I like it. I like it. Reminds me of the Tesla plays, right? The difference is the premium, though. That's why I'm like, at least there's no premium, and I still got the UVXY one. So now $80 so far. From here to here. Entry. As long as you buy them expeditiously, they hit. That was a quick 80. It should have been worse. So if that was a normal size future, that would have been like $800, right? Give or take. Correct. 10 times more. Yeah, that would have been ugly. But that's good though. But that's good. We get to learn. We get to see it. $2 a tick. $2 or $2.50. Have you done options on futures? I've not done options, but our other futures trades, I mean, they've worked out. We're in the oil one right now. The first corn one, I made like $5,000 off of it. And that was great without any premium. It took a lot. It took about a month though. That's the thing. So we'll see. But as long as you I think if you're aware of the risk there, it's still super risky, but This is a weird, I'm trying to get leverage without trying to pay premium because the premium is fucking up leverage. Otherwise, you could just go straight up. Like if you go straight up, no leverage, it's a different story. So Airbnb, BNB going to 60. That's cool. Honestly, I just read your name and I'm like, hey, wait, when no, wait, the John Paul, dun 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 dun. You know what I'm saying? Like I just read Sean Paul instead of John Paul, and then my Sean Paul comes out of me. I don't know how to describe it. You know the ladies love Sean Paul. I don't know. Some of y'all need to add that to your repertoire. I'm just saying, coming back to life. Oh man, the life of a trader. Oh my God. Now I'm only down 25 now. This is so exciting. It's so crazy. Oh my gosh. Is margin required for option trade on futures? Yes, but options on futures are like stupid. Like they're good, but they're like it's risky. I mean, it's just like it's big amounts. So it's still like it's a pretty big trade more or less. He's got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Like that's exactly what I was thinking. Just give me the lot. That leverage on leverage, yeah, it's a wild concept. You could use your options experience to transfer over to futures, but it is still a whole different beast. You know, trading a future on an option or trading an option on a future. I think it's the same thing. It's like 100 futures. Like you're buying one contract that's representing a lot more, but I need to double check on that. But it's a lot of leverage. It's definitely not it's not what you think it is. I still got the UVXYs. They came back up a little today. Only down $10 now on the NASDAQ play. So it's like right above there. That was stupid. This whole little poppity drop. We should try it. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out on this one. Because that one looked like you would have thought I would have got clapped on this one. It's like I was down $80. If I do the future of the option of the future, man, honestly, I just feel like I'm gonna get lost in a different timeline if I do that. And when it wait the long ball. Did I message the stream alerts for my chart? No, I did not. I did a MNQ. I did the futures. I lost 8K trading on futures. That's why I went with the mini ones. Because you could go big. You could go hard or go home on these. But if you do keep it, like the mini futures really drastically reduce the risk. At least, I mean, again, that play would have cost me $800 out here. It was $80 instead. Democrats tell Meta TikTok to preserve war crime evidence. And then we're right back at the low, 388.42. Gold. Any gold things could be affected by the metal situation. What's going on there? $385. I mean, we're what, half a point away from it? 1 point? You got to be up now? I don't think so. Nope. I'm down $30. Is this a double, triple bottom, dude? AXP getting clapped right now, down 5%. The metals, like the metals are going down, and China's demand and how it's affecting metals and materials, that has pretty much spread over into gold and silver beyond just the normal manipulation. Yeah, I'm swinging the futures. I want to see what happens if we break or not. That's it. That's why I said, all right, let's take it. I'm down to lose $1,000 if it bounces heavy on me. But even then, it looks like it'll take a lot. But I want to see, because I have like a $50, $60 UVXY. I want to just see what we're doing on this. I never bought Luna in my life. I've never staked the coin in my life. And now maybe people understand a little bit more, but I'm sure I'm still a boomer. We're going to make sure 386 is the bottom of the year. Maybe. They're like, Josh got the future. Just bottom it out now forever. It would have been the best $50 in my life if I close it now. We sell them all day and night except from 5 to 6 p.m. A little bit. We did not go down. We bounced in a 410. That would be the, I think, like 405, 410, is it? No, I could lose more than 50 on the future. I could lose a lot, but it's not. So when it bounced all the way to the top, every 10, 50 points, 10 or I think it's 10 points on there or 50 points on the NASDAQ cost me $80. This is a Russian tank that got blown up. If you close it right now, it'll drop. Should we try it? Ow. Each point is $2. So every 50 points is $100. Amazon's holding. Let's check Apple. You bought puts, go for it. It wants below 386. Again, all that matters is the levels here. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out. You trade Bitcoin, futures. Someone should find me a way that's legit where we could short Tether. Because technically it shouldn't have risk. Right? Think about it. It's Tether. If it's going to stay pegged to $1 and isn't going to go crazy, why don't we just short the hell out of this? KuCoin. That's genius. After watching a dude, one guy turned $200 into $600,000 on, what's it called? On the other one. But for now, isn't this the liquidity issue you talked about? It is. I mean, the interest would be bad. And then if it, and God knows what else in the crypto world, there could be some unknowns. What? There's KuCoin is a brokerage, but I think it runs on Tether. I mean, pretty much if your brokerage has an incentive to keep it up, that's not going to be the one. Isn't shorting max gain of 100%? I think they had leverage on it, and then they it went down, and then they took the gains. They did something. It was a wow. It was like a 200,000%. Literally no buyers. But I don't think there's that many sellers, though. That's why the VWAP is so important. I think there's people who want to sell, but they're not going to sell. And you could, why not just get a little mini rally and then do your thing? Sell a man, go away. We have a video on VWAP. I would go look at it. We talked about it a lot, but it's I have my theories on it, on how it's used by hedge funds and bigger things, but you could see it a lot during volatility where it gets, it does highlight, how it gets used. The bottom is in with no more sellers. Today they said when there's no more hope. You short USDT by selling perpetual futures, it seems. Yeah, there's no way. We need to borrow someone's Tether. Someone find out how to short Tether. I think liquidity is the main issue here. I mean, especially after this whole Bitcoin thing. Oh my gosh, I made $15. Yo, it's looking beautiful now. Wow. All right, we're coming down. There's a 3x short Tether on Coinbase. Yeah. 385, a little bit of butter here. TLT might come back up. That's actually been climbing a little bit. I didn't really even notice that. Let's see if the VIX could get above 19. Fed Chair Powell wins Senate confirmation, second term. There you go. They fixed the CBOE thing, but that's it. But there was no real update as to why, what happened, and no real big follow-up. Powell, Fed Chair, 385.73. Let's see what happens when we get to the bottom. Damn, 3709. So look, that looked big, but I only made $50 off of it. That does, I don't know. I guess that's better than the other one. 3x short Tether on FTX. Interesting. It does not look liquid at all. Mm-mm. 385.75 is kind of butter. I mean, if you think about it, if we just keep going from here, otherwise a little bounced, I want to be good. If Tether bombs, won't they refuse to pay? I know what the whole idea is you go and you find the Tether right now and you sell it on the open market for what it's worth. And then if it does collapse, you could buy it back for pennies. So you're going to get paid right when you make the trade. Like if I could get somebody to loan me $1 million worth of Tether, I would take it and I would just market sell it, take the money, and then hopefully pay them back in a month with a lot less than that. Walmart dumping now. Damn, consumer staples. Abivai's up, but they're coming down a little bit. Apple 139.12. It's going to get a little bit even lower from 140 here. Nasdaq's down 2. To like 60 and recover. Don't count on it failing because they got audited not too long ago. We're stable. Yeah, I remember when it did drop. It was the same thing. It's always a worry. I mean, that's the thing I'm worried about with it. But the whole idea is, relatively speaking, if your insurance and what you got to pay for it isn't that high, or like your margin, then it's a pretty risk-free trade, though, at the end of the day. As long as the margin and the cost in between makes sense. Because if you think about it, it's supposed to stay pegged. It could go above $1, which it has in the past, but it's not going to do it by much, but still. Tesla not dumping. We're just moving a little slow, even though we're still below 386 barely. At a slight butter, but it's kind of moving down. But remember, we talked about this from the beginning of the week. Once, things happened here. We said 385, and that's where we're going. Not touched HYG at all yet. They moved just like TLT. They all moved the exact same way. ARK still not blowing up. We're going to find out. Again, even then, it could take 6 months before you find any defaults out. 3 o'clock. Oh, wow. It's not even power hour. 385, 75. Still got 1 full point almost. Dad just grabbed another 1250. He says he's done for the day. I love it. There's rough on the SPY breakdown. 360, 365 gets worrisome. Next spot below here is going to be 375. So we'll find out. Oh, that was a quick bounce there. We're only up for a little bit. Off the bottom. So hit another new low. UVXY is finally breaking out a little bit, but I mean, we're doing the dance and it's doing it slow right now. Said 383 bottom. We'll find out. It costs 4 to 5% a year to short it. You can do it on FTX. You can do it on Ethereum by borrowing Tether and save against, say, USDC, then selling it for USDC. If you'd like, you could do this with 8 figures plus. Another low, though. That bounce did not last. That's an interesting take. That's good to know. It's very good to know. Quant trader David Vogel is closing 2 sustainable hedge funds after a short run. There it is. Low ticker, 52-week highs or 52-week lows. Watch if the UVXY could break out. I mean, that would be the real thing that I think gets crazy from here. But, I mean, we're going to see what happens. Looks very... This is E-Trade and then the other one. E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. You got clapped. 52-week high on 5 to 6 years. 385.41, 0.4 away. So get ready. The blows, there's some great opportunities here. And even moving forward. But this is, we just need to find a stop to this week. Like there's something needs to like chill out. This isn't worse than Volcker, but I mean, it could get there soon. I mean, Volcker's was just fast and aggressive. This is slow and painful. It's like, they're very different. One was a hard landing. This is a soft landing that arguably might be a hard landing at this point. I don't even, honestly, it's like now, it's like you were trying to engineer a soft landing, and this is what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. It's like you'd get one bad turn of the wind. This is a hard landing now. Like this does not feel, this is not smooth. He said this is crucifixion. Honestly, this is close. It's close. They're putting the crown of the crown of GameStop on all the retail's heads, and they're like, oh yeah, where's your growth now? Whoosh. That's it, bro. They're whipping all the growth stocks, and that's it. They're like, oh, I thought you said diamond hands are king, huh? And then that's it. They're mocking them. Even Kathy Woods denied growth 3 times. You know that? Kathy Woods like, I don't know what growth, I don't know what innovation is. No, I promise you, I don't know what innovation is. I don't know what innovation is. And then the Michael Burry crowed and was like, ah! And she's like, ah! And then everybody started looking, bro. I'm telling you. Nah, bro, it's a damn crucifixion. I studied it. Like, I'm for real, though. Actually, I don't know, man. That's it. Fucking Judas. Man, Judas was Richard Clarita. That's it. He sold out the market for like $20 million in municipal bonds. He got 20 pieces of municipal bonds and was like, that's it. I'm out. And that's it. He said, here. They betrayed us with the kiss of Powell. Damn it. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I don't even know if Clarita gave us the kiss, bro. But yeah, it's looking like a crucifixion. Everybody's denying what they once owned. It's a crazy thing, man. It's a crazy thing. Kathy cut off Burry's ear. Oh, man. Happens. We're going lower here. Oh, shit. I just broke my I hate. How do you do this? I forgot what I did. How do I get rid of this screen? Chat. We're going lot 385.28. Powell Pharisee low key. You open up another one? Oh, there it is. Thank you, my guy. 385.21. We're going down. NASDAQ going down. I made $83. So the mini futures are not violent at all. That's kind of good to know. That's very, very good to know. Because then, I mean, that's at least better than anything on the option trade. I mean, you could still lose a lot, but it's not like, think about it like that. It looks like we got a good hit on it from here now, but you made $80 from here to here. But it's not too bad. Yep, 385. This could be the low. Kathy denied growth 3 times. I'm telling you, that's what happened. True story. True story. It's as good as a daily right now. Just keep it on watch. Yeah, it's a little better. I mean, think about it, because if we did the same move in the morning, you just have a little bit more risk on the upside. But remember, that UVXY, that thing's like break even. The mini, I'm up like $80 now or $60 as it's bouncing. Again, it's moving constantly. That's the whole point. But that wasn't too bad. So from here to here, 80. But it's not violent. That's like, I thought a big one, I would have been up $800 or I would have been down $800. Do you think Wall Street misses the retail investor? No, because all the old heads on Wall Street are loving this. That's why this is very bittersweet. I'm one of them. Honestly, because it's bittersweet, because it's like, wow, I'm getting clapped right now. But the good thing is that there's this is going to get us back to normal. That's it now. Now I don't have to spend the next year arguing about why GameStop isn't going to be, you know what I'm saying, or why Redbox. It's going to bring Wall Street back to normal, to what it really was. So that's why it's bittersweet for the most part. So a little bounce. Did we hit 385 flat? No, we didn't. No. We didn't break 385, dude. Hold up. Nope, we did not break 385. Tell me it's not being... Just post earnings. It's more likely to do its own thing than not. Is that something to celebrate? Yes, because chances are you probably won't lose as much money as you have in the future than the last year or two with all of this, because you're not going to... It's not going to be a market where things with no value get rewarded. Do you see what I'm saying? The reward system in Wall Street was fucked up for the last 18 months. That's it. That's why they call this a correction. You were getting rewarded for doing dumb shit. You were getting rewarded, and the valuations, they didn't reward a real monetary value. They didn't reward profit. They rewarded a good story. They rewarded innovation and the future and all of that. But now it's like you're not going to deal with this market where you're like, well, Josh, this stuff is up. I mean, look at everyone buying this. It's like, should we get into it? It's like, no, you're gonna start realizing that the things that do not offer real value are not going to be able to move like they did. So that's where it's saying it's bittersweet, but it's bad because we all have to suffer, and you all, I'm taking big losses. Everybody is, there's nobody in the world right now escaping it. Because even if you do good, even if you're able to make hedges off of this and profit off of it in some area, chances are you're probably losing a little bit more than you expected on some of the good stuff that you had. The returns will be smaller too. Yes, but if a realistic reward system would be good. Brought to you by Tesla. Finland is going to file application to join NATO. Yeah, well, who's the other one? If Finland is someone else. What is the fair value of Tesla? I don't know. That one's hard. But Tesla's earned my respect. I mean, it's held up very well. They're doing really, really good. Why don't you sell and buy cheaper? That's not my game plan. At the end of the day, my long term, I didn't think I was richer when it was up. I didn't think I'm poorer when it's down. This has been my plan with it. I mean, there's some I wish I could have taken, but I think everything happens for a reason. And from the day one, I've never added anything into my portfolio that I wouldn't be willing to just do exactly what I'm doing and be able to hold it. That's the key. There was no accidents. Amen. And again, I've always kept it small. And that's the one thing too. Like, that's why I know you guys hear me say that, and y'all be like, well, Josh, you got money. It's like, even then, even if I have a ton of money, realize I've always kept everything pretty small. Every single, even the Robinhood, we started that with 30 grand when it went back up there, and how we brought it up there. But everything was just about, I'm not anything. I have what I'm willing to do with it because I've kept it to a reasonable amount where it's like, that's the whole intention of it, is that I should be able to stay locked and loaded into it if I wanted to be. $389. Yeah, and it does keep mental pressure off as well, 100%. The thing is dead, QQQ. I mean, the future is coming down now. We're back up to $70 on it. The UVXY is up. Oh, look at you, little guy. He wants to play. I'm not playing a firm earnings. 385.23. Again, we got to break 385 flat. We're going to find out. We're going to find out here. That TLT question, let me get back to it in a little bit if that's okay with you. Just because we're coming down. I want to see this 385 move. When do you go all in? When they least expect it. That's why we're finding doors. We are finding doors, bro. Okay? Find the door. Find the door. But you'll see. Really, it's going to be the next premium crush. That is going to be a real good moment to load. But it's going to feel very counterintuitive. That's what happened last time. After March 26th, premiums are dirt cheap. And then you see where they're at now. We still didn't break it. Scammers. Look at this. Look at this stability. This is a May contract, so the futures are saying 11,700. Interesting. So there it is, the pop off the bottom. Dude, it's going to go back negative again. Should I just close it out for $30? This is so dumb. No, I wanted to break 385. I need to see though. But it might, I don't know. If it's not breaking there, I feel like it needs to. An invisible short-lived pop. It's gonna break 350. How my portfolio doing? Let me think of an analogy. So you know Will Smith? You remember Will Smith? After he like slapped, what's his name? Chris Rock? I feel like my portfolio is kind of like Will Smith right now. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit ashamed, like a little bit angry, like still like greatness. You know, it's still Will Smith, still accomplished a lot. You know what I'm saying? All of that, but it's still, and it's just like awkward. He's like kind of banned from the Oscars, and it's like, and it was like a real like low blow. It was unexpected. I think that's that's how my portfolio is doing, is how I could explain it. I hope we're at Chris rock bottom. Nah, man, I'm trying to hit like Aaron Carter rock bottom so we could bounce. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with this. Intel not in contract with Schwab to equate. Oh, XP. Is it going to drop? Remember, that moved up there. Thank you. I'm glad somebody got the Aaron Carter joke. Thank you. You know, because that one went across a lot of people. Some people don't get that one. So I'm glad you got that one. Thank you. I was eating strawberries. I think it's saying that Intel doesn't, pretty much if Intel wants that stake, or excuse me, if Schwab does, Intel has to approve. Zendesk continuing buyout rumor. They're on the high. Zendesk popping. When was the other buyout rumor? Wasn't it earlier? I think it was from here. Or that could have been earnings. Yeah, Zendesk popping off some buyout rumors. I don't know how much it has in it, though. Spreads are not. Where is it? What is it? Zen? SPY rejected. Spreads are nutty. 40 billion bid to buy Monkey. Survey Monkey's parent MNTV per source. Dude, what's up with all these little buyout things right now? I guess. I mean, prices are dirt cheap. MNTV's not moving. If you think wheat is high now, wait until they start putting Tesla rate on the crops. Hashtag electrolytes. I like that one. I really like that joke, if you couldn't tell. That's a good one. Tesla rate. Hashtag electrolytes got me, bro. No predictions for 3 p.m. Chad, mods. Oh, I think I'm crying after that. Nope, I'm crying over the market. Never mind. It's easy to confuse these tears. Hopefully these ones are salty. I'm kind of disappointed. Y'all were roasting me when I told you what I did as a kid. I was being vulnerable with you. I shared a story about myself, and y'all showed no mercy, man. Y'all showed no mercy. Josh, the chat is broken. Bro, everything's broken. Inflation, the stock market. I mean Biden. Fucking all of them, bro. Everything's broken right now. I can't even... Dude, like China's still not even opened up, man. Ships ain't even moving now at this point. That's it. We all broken, man. We all broken. I'm just kidding, man. I hope you guys, like, that's what I said earlier. I was like, when I make some jokes, like, I hope you guys realize Like, there's zero seriousness or hatred in any of this, okay? So, like, when I make some of these jokes, I hope you do not try to identify with them in like a, you know what I'm saying? Do not let this reinforce anything. When I make even anything, it's like, I got no ill will or hatred. So please, I hope I can make some of you smile. You know, they say you laugh instead of cry. You laugh instead of cry. Josh be working out, looking at other people sweat, just anxious. I know, I'm like, I wonder how salty it is. What's the salt content? Fuck. I've seen too many I'm numb. I haven't seen them at all. I'm telling you, ain't nobody saying they're numb because y'all feel this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Have you noticed that? I'm telling you. I think it was like what? It was like April 2021 or like, when was it? Like June or August 2021. Everybody's like, I'm numb. Ain't nobody saying as much now. It's like, you feel it. No. You ain't numb. You feel this shit. Come on. Stop playing with me. I know you feel it, bro. We took numb for granted. I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much. 385.47 back up. Man, this is slow. We need to break 385 and see what happens. Let's see if you're right about the flash crash tomorrow. In my own mini way, I think I was right, but I still think there's going to be another one depending on what happens. Because, bro, I made that video and it just went bloop. No. And they clapped my butterfly. You fuckers. I hate them. What happens? Slow stair stepper. How you going? The moment. You'll have to find it. Camry's gone. You said you should slap yourself for thinking that. I feel you because you're saying it now. Like just go watch some of the videos. Videos from this year have been interesting because it's wild to see how it's played out. But like we were talking about this up here. I mean, we were talking about a lot of different things, but like we were talking about it with here. I mean, people thought we were going to bounce back up. At one point, a month ago, 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, you were 20 points away from the high. And today, you're almost 100 points lower from there. Can I say that one more time? So, a month and a half ago, you were 20 points away from the all-time high. Today, you are 80 points below there. 100 below the high. Come on. That's what I'm saying. This is that's why I'm like, bro, do y'all realize how crazy the last 6 weeks have been? No, Ukraine was already invaded, non-invaded, and re-invaded, and then victory, non-victory, all in and of itself. That was from January to March. But then late March till today, that was just the Fed and everything else just getting worse. That's why I kept freaking out when I'm telling you, I'm like, yo, 6 weeks in a row. 6 weeks in a row. It's like that. Only 6 weeks in a row allows you to go from 20 points away from the high to now you're 100 away from it. And that's a wild concept to say out loud. If you just keep saying out loud a couple times, and you'll feel me on that. You don't care about Ukraine? Get him. Move in. Save the message. Get him. Go. We got one. You know what we call that? Something like ultra whatever. You're, yeah. How dare you? Oh, I got a good one for you. I might have to save this one for Friday. Are you ready for this one? Bro, my girlfriend asked me the most genuine question yesterday. And she was like, Josh, why is Chick-fil-A so bad? And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, a girl at work asked me what my favorite American food was, and I told her Chick-fil-A. And the girl said I was a homophobe. And I said, what? And then she said, and I said, what? I said, oh, yeah. I was like, because back in the day with Chick-fil-A and this and that. And then she was like, what? Bro, y'all American people, y'all made my girlfriend feel so bad for saying she liked Chick-fil-A out loud at her own place of business. Never. I was like, oh my God. I was like, nah. I was like, it's a long story. It was back, yeah, because when was it? It was like 2014 when the first like Chick-fil-A riot started or whatever. But yeah, I had to talk to her about that, and I had to explain to her. I said, listen, the chicken is good. We just have a very hyper politicized environment. So I was trying to explain to why some people could view it like that. But I said, you're just a chicken connoisseur. It's okay. You know, don't take it any further than that. Oh, man. No, it was just funny, bro, because she was like sad. See, I laugh at everything. I hope you guys realize that, bro. My girlfriend like asking me, she's like so sad, like asking me like why her favorite food. She was like, this girl was mean to me. And I'm just like cracking up. I'm like, why? Because you like chicken? It's good chicken, but they do hate you. I don't think they do. And I love you regardless, okay? I hope you know that. Okay? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. A possible bill trap. You are hunting buffaloes? Now I'm down $65. What is this? So confusing. At least we'll see if it bounces up. We still have so much. Actually, it is power hour. So maybe if we get a VWAP move. Yeah, 385 not happening. We'll see. Y'all are just so quick, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just let's relax. Let's see what happens. Let's watch the game, bro. Did you not see the Kentucky Derby? I'm just saying, anything could happen. ASND. They don't know about the 10-minute rig. Let's see. I mean, it could, but I mean, 385, I'm still very interested in that level. Yeah, bros dropped like 40. It was crazy. Are we done selling off? Possibly, or we possibly just take a big dip. I think we either come back up to VWAP and just close right, because this is where we were all day. Like a natural price, I wouldn't be surprised to just close around 390. That's best case scenario. Maybe it comes up higher. Otherwise, it's like you might have to test that 385. Where was it, bros? It's down only 28. It was down a lot more, though. Take your girl to a real chicken place, like KFC. I don't know if she's ever had KFC. Because again, she's not like, so she's from Switzerland. So like I had to play like a smart economic move. I just lied to her and I told her all of this fast food shit is like super bougie. So I told her, I was like, oh yeah, dude. I was like, McDonald's, this is a delicacy. Oh, I said, oh yeah. I told she thinks McDonald's is a Michelin star restaurant. Yeah, for real. I'm like, look, they got someone at the first window and the second window. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, bro, that's well, that's all you got to do. Now she's like, can we go out to dinner? It's Friday night. I take her to Costco, bro. She gets all dressed up and she just thinks that's it. She has no idea. It's amazing. Nah, I need to take her to KFC though. I don't think she's had KFC. When we start seeing massive layoffs, will the market react positively? Sadly, yes, because that would probably take like 12 months. Not gonna lie, that's kind of brilliant. I hate to break it to you, but this story is not true. You know what I'm saying? So don't try this at home, because you're going to probably meet a nice girl, and this guy's going to try to pull this off. He's like, let me take you to a Michelin star restaurant, girl. Oh, I got something, man. They got McNuggets to die for. Oh, I'm telling you. You know, so that's just not a true story, unfortunately. I just got a text message from the information czar, and they said, Josh, you better inform them. That's not true. How do you ever mention God but think Chick-fil-A was wrong? I didn't, dude. I'm just telling you a story. Just relax, okay? Relax, bro. Relax, man. Relax. That's the thing. I feel like God understands me more than humans, thankfully. And then that's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because Jesus never laughed in the Bible, but I feel like, you know. But I do know he likes like love, you know what I'm saying? And I do try to show love. And I genuinely don't really say anything with any hatred in the heart towards it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not that deep. It's okay. It's okay. Like, you know, God doesn't want us to like be mad at each other. Like, you know, like that's like the whole point of all of it is like if everyone like actually like lived in harmony, and like if you loved your neighbor as you loved yourself, and if the Pharisees stopped trying to criticize the other non-Pharisees, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a wild concept. Yeah. So I don't know. It's wild. But even then, I was thinking about it the other day though. If you like go read the stories of the Bible, I think the Bible just highlights how crazy human beings are. That's what I started to get out of it. Because I'm like, dude, like even back then, like imagine like Paul the disciple, like, yo, man, I was just hanging out with Jesus a couple weeks ago. Like the disciples were like actually seeing Jesus. And then the humans are like, yeah, I'm going to go back to worshiping this cow. You got a donkey? I could... Like it was crazy. Like humans were always nuts, and like people, like you think like a lot of the stuff we do now today, like it gets wild, like because like some of it's crazy today, but like they were fucking wild, bro, and like they were like seeing miracles, and they were still like, nah, I'm about to go. Just, you got any goats? Only the real ones understand that joke. So NASDAQ's higher, I think. This has to be, right? So SPY is coming lower, but I'm barely up on the NASDAQ. We came right back down. That bounce did not work. Let's see if we get to 385. Did the coin get clapped? No, I don't think it did. I think that one's going to be a pretty decent play For $50, I like that play. Again, with all of the risk here with crypto and all of that, there you go. Yeah, Jerome Powell's second term confirmed. They let him bring the market down 27% before confirming him. You got to love it. We did not break, bro. This is a lot of strength. It's either going to have massive rally in the next 45 minutes or it's just going to butter like crazy, bro. How do you feel right now? I'm kind of on the edge of my seat. This one's dude, this is a lot of strength at a very key level right now, 385. Again, because if we break below 385 flat, that's it. It opens up another 10-point window. Good amount of demand here. Tension rising. I'm annoyed. Bullish. 384. Feel like we're going to butter just like the previous day. Is that what happened? I guess we kind of had it, and that was till like 1238, 1240. Then just had the end of the day sell-off. But I think end of the day, we did have that one pop to VWAP, and then it finished shitty. This one last Friday was good. Yeah, it hasn't been a good 10 days. Sorry, my friend, last minute horrible China news. I don't think that's true. If it is, though, we'll see. I think now that Jerome's confirmed, he could go full Volcker. That's a good theory. I like it. But I don't know. I think it's what people have said earlier today, where they said he is just a dove in hawk's clothing. But I've seen it with Powell, though. That's the one card I know about Powell, is that if he pushes it far, he'll walk it back. So that's what I'm saying. I genuinely, I put my money on it right now. If the market does get bad and we break these levels, my theory is that Powell just pauses. He doesn't cut, but he pauses before anything. And I think that right there would be a catalyst. Yeah, I think after he breaks it, 100%. Well, that's what the Fed does. But I think that is going to be that's the next development in all of this. What do you think Powell could have done better? Started in 2021. That's it. Everybody and their mom knew it. Inflation was bad. Like, that's it. Like, even what's his name knew it. Michael Burry. Like, Michael Burry would have made even more money. You know that. They forced Michael Burry to close out, if you think about it. Because he already had the bond, short, everything. He was ready to go. He would have killed it. Everyone knew it. I mean, again, if you were here in 2021, you were watching me argue with people because I was telling them inflation is about to rock your world. It is not transitory. And people were fighting because they're saying, no, Jerome Powell, Jen Psaki, Joe Biden, and every single person on TV, CNBC, everybody told us it was temporary, transitory, and it is going away. So if they started in middle of 2021, they could have burned 6 months and just started saying, hey, we're going to raise rates in June 2021, you would have a different scenario. So that's what he could have done better. That's what he didn't do good. We are bouncing there off the bottom, a little aggressive. Let's see what happens. We've seen nothing yet concerning tightening. Well, we have tightened rates, but we have not pulled back the money, and the Fed, adding to this massive bond demand that has existed since 2020. Yeah, the thing, TLT was massive. He would have caught all of it. Remember, Burry shorted the first one. So he would have caught all of this, and then if they started when they should have, he would have caught all of this as well too, all in a year. He would have hit it again. They stopped. He learned. He's smart. Honestly, the guy, he knows. That's why he covered it around here, and then he never reopened it, though, but he just took half of the gain because he probably made so much. But still, how did you figure out it wasn't transitory? Because I I didn't react to new information. I didn't react to new words. My whole thesis, I made it up in April 2020. I made a video and I said, let's get rich off of inflation. And I said, this amount of money supply is not going anywhere. That's it. To assume that you could double your monetary base of capital in the world and think that inflation was going to go away after a year, after the price of lumber and food and everything, and even the asset prices were going up, it just did not seem reasonable. That's just not a reasonable assumption. So I just stuck to my initial idea for just taking the facts of, hey, they're putting in this much money, they're doing this, they're even adding more money in January, February 2021. It's like these are all, the way that was looking was not saying that, the train was moving forward. To tell me that it was going to come back in 6 months while it's just getting steam, I couldn't agree with that. Biden calling on FTC, DOJ to stop price gouging baby formula. Oh, it's not price gouging. Well, there's some element of it, but it's in a weird way, it's okay because eventually you gouge it enough because the higher prices go, people are going to be more incentivized to do it. That's why even with oil, they say it's better to let the price go high than trying to control it. Damn, I'm down 150 now on that thing. Damn, bro. Oh, that's why NASDAQ ripping. That, bro, is this the high of the day or am I just zoomed in? I have to be just zoomed in. Did y'all see that? That's funny. Yeah, okay. It's coming back up, though. NASDAQ's bouncing hard. So SPY might make it up to VWAP. Let's see where the last 45 minutes is. Wasn't the first video in 2021. No, I'm telling y'all, the video I made was in April 2020. I was talking about real estate, assets. Like, I'm telling you, it's wild. Like, God is good, bro, for real. I single-handedly saved it. Thank you. Yep, 2 years ago. This video, I've posted this many times. I showed you too. I pulled out a stack of money to show you the last time they printed new money, they got blue strips. It's not just some rap music shit. The blue strips are all the new money in the system. When was this video taken? April 4th, 2020. This is just days after you're freaking out about COVID. Why it will be easier to make money in the next few years. How stimulus and inflation benefits is the literal title. You should even read the description, but then I talk about 2000. We go over the money supply, how it plays out, everything. And again, and then we started buying Bitcoin in August. And then we already had ABVI at 60. You were buying in the long term still. Then we started buying real estate, and I've said it for years. And that's why when people come at me today, I'm like, dude, come on. Stop playing with me. We said this was going to be the hedge for years now. And now that it's here, people are like, oh, it's going to crash. It's like, no, that was the hedge. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like, that's why any new information, it did not change me based off of what I knew already. But I did get confused along the way. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this has been it's a cultural phenomena. It had ups and downs. It had confusion. The only thing was, if we did go early enough, that did protect you from a lot of shit. So that's all it is. That's all it comes down to. But that's why it's like, to say transitory, I couldn't believe it. But the pressure campaign was big, man. I hope you guys realize on many fronts, from finances to inflation to everything else, 2021 was probably one of the biggest pressure campaigns ever. Like, again, I had people fighting me for trying to explain like certain just economic things. Like, if you disagreed with certain things last year, it was a very, very bad year to disagree with the majority. You know what I'm saying? So that's the real problem with all of it. SPY back at VWAP. Damn, bro. It's down 250? Shit, son. That's a big one. That's a big one. Get the SPY volume at VWAP, the majority. But that's why, I mean, the macro goes a long way sometimes. But then if you come to a conclusion in your mind and you could base it off evidence and it makes sense, I just don't be easily swayed. You know what I'm saying? Come up with your own opinion and stick to it. That's how you don't get confused with it. But you know, you gotta just dive deep into a lot of stuff. But that's why transitory was such an interesting concept. That was a nice bounce though. We needed that. We needed it. Yeah, macro, the timing's difficult. It really, really is. Like even then, like I was thinking about it the other day. I'm like, dude, this whole downside, bro. Remember when I showed you guys the damn trade deficit? Like that shit led the way. That's a macro indicator, but when it hits, it's slow because that's one of those indicators I would take a look at. If you go look at the trade deficit, that will tell you a lot. And if you look at when it started to decline, that one was giving you a warning for a year and a half almost. But it's just hard because not everything responded like that quick. Oh, we're back to VWAP. 1187. Damn, son. Now I'm down 300. That was quick. Okay, the violent. I said it wasn't that violent, but that got a little violent, son. See, that's the difference. On the daily option, you would have lost $50. Now I'm down like 280 on it. That's the difference. You get to make a little bit more with premium, but then if you're wrong, you pay more on the back end with premium. Get out. I'll just close it out at the end of the day, and we'll just see where it's at. I gave myself $1,000 stop, so let's see what happens. See, because I'm about to share. Let me show you a good macro indicator. But then you guys, it just sucks because it's slow. But like you're gonna be like, oh, I see it. And this is what's scary. Now I'd keep your eye on it. This is the balance of trade. Do you see this? So this is pointed to all of it. It's dropped. Well, this has already been dropping. The balance of trade. So this is just meaning that we have purchased, that we buy more goods than we were selling. We were at a deficit. And it's the widest deficit the United States has ever ran. And I pulled this up a couple months ago. I was kicking myself because I'm like, dude, this was it. It's like, this is like the key basic macro indicator you could always use, but it doesn't trigger. You see what I'm saying? You could watch this lead for 2 years, and every month of those 24 months, the market will rip all the way until just a random month, and then it'll catch up with it. If there's no balance of payments adjustments, or depending on what happens, the marketplace, all of that. But the deficit was really, really leading when you really look at it. I brought this up a couple times. Every time we hit a new low, then it would bounce, chill out a little bit. I brought it up on the first bounce or the second like new low, but this is why this was one of those macro problems. But like I'm saying, macro slow. This is what makes it difficult to like follow along with. This is the balance of trade. This is the trade deficit. You and me, we're back to normal. This rip is all in one 15-minute candle. I know. Uh-oh. Oh, and my boy just texted me. He said, weren't people making fun of you when you said Doge was trash? How come they aren't buying it now? Because he knows I made fun of him. But he still loved me. You see, we still had a friendship. And then what happened to Mark Cuban? How come Mark Cuban was able to escape all of the shade? Where's Mark in all of this? Now I'm down 300 off the future. That was a nice bounce, bro. That was a very, very big bounce. He ran that NFT Insta. Dude, he did a lot, bro. He had like a bad Stablecoin. He had bad everything. He had bad, like, bro, Mark Cuban got clapped on a lot of things. And he has a lot of explaining to do. Yeah, he accepted at the stadium everything. Thank you for stopping the market downturn. You better watch your mouth, bro. I'll close this short, and we're going right back down to 200. Okay? You better talk to me nice. That's a joke. Okay, relax. It's okay. No, I know. I close this short, I take my loss, and we're going to be right back down. And then I'll open it up again. And then it will bounce. Please, no. Don't do it. He's pretty savage, though. I like him, but where is Mark Cuban? Where is Mark Cuban? Where in the world is Mark Cuban? I want to see. I'm going to see if I can reach out to Mark Cuban. I would love to have him on the show. If any of you could get a hold of Mark Cuban, if you could ask him if he would like to come speak to the chat. Let's see. I just saw him at the Mavs game. 08 and credit swaps. I have a bunch of 08 videos, credit swaps. I think I only have one video. If you want a cool old video of mine, I got one on CLOs. On a person, yeah, I need to look into who she. I've never heard of him. I want to look in more. Damn it, I don't have any contact info on Marky. I'll DM him right now. Let's go. Let's see. Just go on Shark Tank. I'm going to go on Shark Tank, and I'm going to offer them a stable coin. They'd be like, what? I'll be like, trust me. Let's get a hashtag trending. Go for Mark. Nah. See, that's what I'm saying. Either way, I would never call on anybody to go attack people or like, you know what I'm saying? All of this is just fun and jokes. Like, I have zero ill will in my heart towards him. I would love to talk to him. I think we could learn something. And I think it's, it's always good to learn from people. I would love to talk to him, but I wouldn't want to, like, I'm just joking around. Don't go after Mark like that. You know what I'm saying? Big dump a little bit. We're coming down. Mm-mm. 30 minutes. I did not close my short yet. No. Got rejected at VWAP. Still a nice bounce, though. It's better than not, but it just sucks because now we got to go to bed and wake up thinking about 385. We might even gap below it. If not, a gap up would be interesting. Big money ripple. It's not working. Open more shorts. The candles are getting bigger. I mean, wait till the 10-minute rig. That's going to be a good one. That one's going to be good. Say below 385 pre-market. Big money rug pull sounds like the summer banger we all need. Buying IWM down 30. Every candle is rigged. Okay. Pop because people got margin called. Yeah. I mean, even then, this is the thing about this week. Y'all know margin calls, like, it's not that serious in the sense that you have 72 hours, give or take. So, do you see what I'm, like, do you guys, the nature of a margin call how it works is, and some of you could probably relate, what happens is you get a margin call and the market is going down and they like, give me more money. And you like, I think it could come back up, right? And and then it keeps going down. And now you're on day 2 and now you need more margin. They still have not gave a call to, they've called for the capital. They're calling you. They're saying, hey, give us our money. And then after that, then it turns into, open up, it's E-Trade. And then they instantly close everything out. You know what I'm saying? So after day 2, it keeps going down. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's like by day 3. So pretty much if margin calls were entered on Monday, you have till around Thursday. And then if there's any bounce or a little bit of capital added, it will buy you till Tuesday. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes people try to snake the margin in a way, but that's where it gets better or worse. You killed me with the knock? Yeah, because y'all know cops knock like that. The unfriendly knocks. Okay, some of y'all better study up on that. Okay, but y'all know that. And then some of y'all need to stop knocking like cops. Some of y'all, you go to people's houses and you it's like, chill, bro. You don't have any friend. There's no vibe to that knock. You need a, you know what I'm saying? Or play a beat, But other than that, some of you open up. Oh, hey, how are you doing today? You want to sell your house? No, motherfucker. What the? Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out, man. Chill out. I don't want to sell anything to you. Man. You door-to-door sales, knocking language. Yeah, not everybody is fluent in it. Mm-hmm. You can't open a new until you close below margin. Yes, or until they forcefully sell you out of it. You've been knocking the beat for 10 years. You the homie. That's it. Kindly give them Uber Eats and ask if they want to sell their house. Ooh, you should do that. Get a little handwritten note. I like that. That's smart. Let's go, Billy. I like that. They're happy to close your winning trades to cover your margin. They actually have a team that looks over it and they try to make it reasonable. They'll see which ones have the most risk because they want to protect their ass too, but it's usually just somebody very elementary to a degree where they're just looking at and they're saying, okay, you're up on this, we'll cut a little bit of this, but this one's your riskiest position. They'll even cut you out of a losing position also. So it's good. You love this stream. Arise, God bless you, baby. Hey, man, you just driving around, you doing work too while listening? Hey, man, way to be productive. Amen. Give you a tricep workout, close grip bench press. So, or you could take a W bar and take it close grip to your chest and up and down. That's a good one. Take 2 dumbbells, put them together just like that. Literally go like you're doing a fly at the top, put them together and then go down to your chest and up. That's a good one. And then skull crushers. That's it. And dips too, honestly. I just hit the dips, bro. Dips will make you an animal. Argentina cash handouts to cost $206 billion in Argentinian money. Oh yeah, pull-ups too. About to do dips right. Dude, dips are amazing. Pull-ups for tries or chin-ups. Chin-ups, reverse grip, not like pull-ups. It's all how your hands are. 24 minutes. Let's dip in. We'll find out. Let's see what CNBC has to tell you. Oh, they're not on. I need to go to the bathroom, though. JM press, rolling dumbbell extensions, dips, best 3 mass building exercises for tries. You need it, man. These candles are sus. I think it's just getting us ready for tomorrow. And we're going to have a little bit of back and forth. And then we're going to fight there. Thanks for the knowledge you elicit, Josh. And thank you to all the chats for your support. Amen. God bless and genuinely love all of you. Amen. And get ready, man. We're going to have buying opportunities for years, baby. Or nah. Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
And spending,
okay,
despite
that's
the doom
scary.
and gloom on Wall Street.
Why they got to come in with those noises?
Broad takeaways
Jeez.
from stock stories. Today, it's Tapestry. That's the retailer behind Coach, Kate Spade, and Stuart Weitzman, up 15% right now at the very top of the S&P 500. Why? Net sales at Kate Spade rose 19% and 11% for each of the other brands. Kate and Stuart Weitzman were both turnaround stories that hadn't been growers in the past. On the conference call, executives cited standout performance in North America and expressed confidence that it continues. The CEO also said we've seen no consumer pushback on price increases and that reopening and back to work is driving purchases of handbags and shoes. Tapestry actually lowered its guidance because of China, but the market is shrugging it off because the U.S. results were so strong. Bottom line, if the slowdown is coming in our economy, many of these companies with strong brands just aren't feeling it or aren't seeing it yet. And that underlying strength and reopening momentum may eventually help insulate us from a hard landing or recession as interest rates rise. Certainly provides a good cushion. Our next guest, however, has a much more bearish outlook on consumer spending, says investors should sell credit card stocks. As a result, they are all lower today, partly on that call. He explains why straight ahead. That story plus a slew of analyst calls on autos and the technical take on Apple when we take you straight inside the market zone.
That was perfect. Perfect for a potty break. That scared the shit out of me. Is Baba earnings tonight? I do not know. I thought they reported a little earlier. If a put is down and expiring tomorrow, is it better to cut losses today? How much you got in it? That's the real question. Is it worth it to take the money out or not? Is it worth it to salvage it, or is it worth it to let it ride just in case in this type of market? That's the key. Fridays have been bunk, though, if you remember that. Like last Friday, we had all that volatility and just did nothing on Friday. But who knows? I mean, this marketplace, we have no idea. It depends on the amount. Like if you got like $1,000 left, so you got 400. 400 is a decent amount. You see what I'm saying? How much are you down on it? That's the key. But then Tesla can move a lot. That's maybe you could lower it or roll it over if you want more time, but there's still going to be a risk on it. But 400 is a decent amount. Short term, just playing volatility. I don't think Baba is today. Holding 385. What are we at? 390. 20 minutes left. Nice rally. This is good. It looks still the momentum. I don't know. If we could get up to here, it'll look decent, but let's see. VIX hitting a new low. You're down 260, just thinking it may drop again tomorrow. I'm thinking. That's tough. Because you let it ride, or maybe you could sell it, take the 400, and none of this is a recommendation, and then go for out of the money for $200. So then that way you take the 400 now, put the 200 into another play with worse probability, and it may not react the same. But if it does go big, you'll get some exposure. And then you could do it even with a little bit more time. Then you keep $200 and then you lost $200. So then even if you lose on the rollover, you'll lose $400 total, and then you still walk away with $200. So out of the $600 investment, you lost $400 instead of $600. And then that way you kind of get the best of both worlds, but even then it could still be a little bit risky there going for the out of the money, or take the 200 loss, get the 400, and then maybe try to reposition tomorrow, and hopefully either a gap up or gap down. You'll be at the mercy of that. How about for this week? Am I leading bullish or bearish tomorrow? I want to see where we close. We didn't break 385, so I mean I've been on a bullish vibe all week because I didn't think, but I did. That was before the CPI came in bad, right? So I still think it got a little bit of hope, and we've already gone so low. So we're gonna find out. 1242. Down 290 on the trade. I'm going to close it at the end of the day. So let's just see where this takes us. I have 14 Tesla 770s. If I sell the 780s, get my money back to spread them, do I have to close? No, not if you do it, but Robinhood might. I don't know. That's difficult. My brother's doing good. Amen, baby. God bless. That's what we like to hear. We have earnings for a firm. I'm not playing it, but we'll see. SPY's going up. Coinbase going up. A lot of the NASDAQ. Apple's still a little bit guttered there. LGVN, they have earnings too. I've been debating all hour. Well, hopefully it gives you insight. Again, I'm giving you some ideas there, but it's a tough decision. It's depending on what that amount means to you. Like, I don't know your account size. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, to me, $400 is a lot no matter what, but I understand, like, that may mean nothing to you. So if it doesn't mean nothing to you, let it ride. You know what I'm saying? But if your balance isn't looking pretty and it's going to affect your next moves because of that 400, think about it more. But there's more than one option. You could sell it, you could push it, you could get the best of both worlds. You could always refinance it and, you know, roll it over and get a little creative. You could turn it into a damn spread if you wanted, maybe even a butterfly, who knows. But hopefully that does help. Is this not sell the rip on retail down? We're going to find, it's hard to say. I mean, today you also had more bad news. Again, crypto was really bad. We've been dealing with that. You had a bad CPI yesterday. It's like, it's not as, like, we have shit hitting, and then now we got to fight with the levels that we're at on the market. But the fact we didn't break a new level was good. But, I mean, to see something actually hold up beyond a day, we really haven't got that. What do I invest in right now? Whatever it is, just split it up between value and growth. And if you want more safety, I'd lean a little bit more value. Find something with a low PE, high dividend. That's something great in this marketplace right now. In this environment, that has demand. Let's see. Big money rug pull by end of day. We're going to find out. The fear of the number 13 is called triskaidekaphobia. Triskadaic phobia? 10-minute rigged was red yesterday. We got 15 minutes left. We'll see. 383 open tomorrow on bull run. Where we gap up or down, that will definitely be the key. Oh, crap. Is today's Saki's last day. Let's see, actually. Let's take a little Saki listen. It sucks when she's coming on at a weird time. We'll give her. Oh, wow. Damn, Saki. Saki is very revealing today. Okay, this is casual third. She's really getting ready to quit. No, she's gone on fire. Bro, what is this? I've never seen this. I don't want to see this. Today's summit highlighted Yo, this is in action.
together with our
You said, let me see it, Josh. Can I see Josh?
united the world to commit to vaccinating the world, saving lives, and building better health security with an inspiring response.
Why is she so
We rallied
quiet?
$3 billion from other nations, more than 3.2 at this point in time, still counting, from other nations
She's
and
so
partners
quiet.
around the world to address the global response. And the president issued a stark warning about our ability to continue fighting COVID globally if Congress fails to act. As we heard through the summit, now is not the time for complacency. We need Congress to show up, not with empty words, but with action.
I'll listen for a little. I hope we hear anything on oil.
Milestone, our hope is to avoid another tragic one like this, and that will only come if we act with urgency throughout the remaining fight against the pandemic. Go ahead, Josh.
Thanks, Jen. 2 questions. First, on the baby formula. Abbott says once the FDA gives them notice, it'll take them 2 weeks to restart the site, and then an additional 6 to 8 weeks to get formula on the shelves. With what the president heard today, does he believe that we'll have the tools to bridge what could be a 2-month plus shortage?
Well, I would say that the president is going to continue to use every tool we have in order to bridge that gap. And this has been work that has been underway for weeks and months now. We know that if they get approval, obviously, as you noted, it will take them some time to get up and running again. So what we need to do, and what you've seen the president announce earlier today, and I just reiterated, is steps we can take from here to increase supply, make sure it's on the shelves. That includes increasing imports. It also includes ensuring we're working with retailers, as the president
Somebody
did during
please
the call,
ask the
to
question
make sure
about
that
oil.
shelves are stocked. It
That's all
also
we need.
includes ensuring that lower income families can access different brands of baby formula by working through with the WIC for the exemptions for the WIC program. So we recognize that this is certainly a challenge for people across the country, something the president is very focused on, and we're going to do everything we can to cut red tape and take steps to increase
2 minutes till 10-minute rigged.
Secondly, AAA is saying, record high nominal gasoline prices again today, but Americans are also seeing news about oil leases and auctions not going forward. What was the administration's thinking on not having those auctions?
Well, the Department of Interior, they have put out some comments on this, and what they have made quite clear is that the Cook Inlet cancellation, which you're referring to, was due to a lack of industry interest, and the Gulf sales were as a result of delays due to a number of factors, including conflicting court rulings. So those were the 2 areas where you've seen the pause. But there was not interest.
Spotify elevates Bill Simmons while Gimlet co-founder departs.
And look at the supply needed, as you noted at the top as part of your question. Leasing and production offshore is a lengthier process. It can take up to 10 years to create supply. So let's start there. Secondly, of the more than 10.9 million offshore acres currently under lease, industry is not producing on 8.26 million acres.
Wait, did you guys know Redbox is bought out? Bro, did you guys know this? Redbox is trading 600 times higher than it should be based on the terms of the company's sale to Chicken Noodle Soup. Bro, it's worth 39 cents. Oh my gosh. So that whole time, oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Interest and conflicting court rulings.
Sort of the bottom line is, on formula.
10-minute rigged.
I mean, I think
Bounce.
other parents here in the room can probably attest. I myself went to 3 stores this morning, still haven't found what we need.
TLT's coming down.
Will parents be able to get the formula they need? What is your best sense of when store shelves will be stocked again?
Well, I think it's also important to note that the reason we're here
Where are we at,
is because the
390.50?
FDA took a step to ensure that babies were taking safe
High ticker's
formula.
running. I think
There were
it's going
babies
good.
who
Apple, I'm
died
going to cover
from
the
taking
short.
this formula. So they were
I'm going to lose
doing their jobs.
338.
We have been working, this administration has been working for weeks now to address in anticipation.
Okay, I
of where
lost
we thought there could
388,
be
closing it out
shortages.
for the end of the day.
We have also seen
I'll take the 10-minute
an
rigged. I
increase
think
over the
it'll
last
keep
4
us stable.
weeks of supply available, which hasn't been an increase over the 4 weeks prior to the recall. That is a good sign. But obviously the steps the president took today are an acknowledgement and a recognition that more needs to be done, that we do not want parents, mothers, families out there to be stressed and worried about feeding their babies. That is why the president today had conversations with the CEOs of Walmart and Target, why he had conversations with Reckitt and Gerber about efforts to increase production, why we're taking steps to ensure that we are making we are making WIC dollars available to a range of other supplies. So we're seeing increases over the last couple of weeks. More needs to be done. We're going to cut every element of red tape.
Yeah, I just closed it out. It might come back down now.
We're going to import more to expedite this as quickly as possible.
It's a good 10 minutes, though. We had a good day. Market on close is looking good, and tech stocks are kind of bouncing up. The NASDAQ is leading right now. You're only down 0.32.
These shortages are going to last. What should parents be bracing for here?
Well, we've already seen an increase in supply over the past couple of weeks. What we are seeing, which is an enormous problem,
Can I move the stream up, please? No, you
hoarding
pervert.
Because they're fearful. That is one element of it, and people hoarding because they are trying to profit off of fearful parents. So that is also something we're focused on taking efforts to track and adjust and address and look into. But again, more infant formula has been produced in the last 4 weeks than in the 4 weeks preceding the recall. We're taking every step to increase that. So our message to parents is, we hear you, we want to do everything we can, and we're going to cut every element of red tape to help address this and make it better for you to get formula on the shelves.
And as you mentioned, this obviously stems from the FDA taking necessary steps to try and deal with a very serious problem. And as Josh noted, Abbott says that subject to FDA approval,
I did tell you guys about Abbott this morning.
Within 2 weeks. Do you have a sense of why it may be taking so long to get this factory back up and running, or what the holdup is from the FDA's perspective?
I would point you to the FDA, but again, I'd go back to why this decision was made in the first place, which was to save babies' lives. And the FDA is not going to approve manufacturing again unless they are certain of the safety. Go ahead.
When the president spoke with Philippines President-elect Ferdinand Marcos last night, did they discuss either the dispute with China in the West Philippine Sea or the U.S. court judgments against the president-elect?
I'm not aware of those being a part of the discussion, but I can check and see after the briefing if there's more details.
Thank you. And then on NATO, if Finland and Sweden are successful in their attempts to join NATO, that would put the U.S. on the hook, again, for military defending those countries, even potentially with nuclear weapons. What benefit is that to U.S. citizens?
Well, first let me say that the United States would support a NATO application by Finland and or Sweden should they choose to apply. We, of course, will respect whatever decision they make. Both Finland and Sweden are close and valued defense partners of the United States and of NATO. I would note that even without them being members of NATO, our militaries have worked together for many years. We're confident that we
somebody
can
listen to
ways
this.
to work with them,
I feel like
address
somebody
any
would
concerns
like it
either
more.
country may have about the period now or whatever is required if they.
But let me know if they talk about the oil ban. That's it, because we only got 6 minutes left. You had the pop. I closed out of the future. I probably could have got a little bit better. But let's see where this is going to take us from here. You got about 6 minutes. I mean, it could lead into an end of the day, maybe after hours sell-off. But, I mean, market on close is solid. We're bouncing up good. I mean, volume isn't that high. But, I mean, this chart is so ugly. So, let's see. It's a decent day. It's only 0.5 right now. This is 0.5%. I mean, it felt really bad earlier. But that last, 20, 30 minutes, though, it's good. Yeah, TLT dropping I don't like. That's the only thing I'm not liking here, because then if the market wants to be correlated, and they are, because technically it's all down, it's just not a good sign. Because then that means otherwise we could get back to some of the bond pressure again and what it means. Hold in 5 minutes. We're going to rip at some point. I mean, today was looking good. You got a little bit of reality, slapped back into us by the middle of the day. But this is at least better because this is slowing down considerably. But I really wonder what this does for Friday. When they say 60-40 on bonds, what are they talking about when people are adding bonds to their portfolio? Yeah, like some people go 60% of their money in stocks, and then they'll put 40% of their portfolio in bonds because you're going to get a fixed return. They keep it fixed, all that. Slight crash. No need for landing. Oh, we good. We're going back up. All right, it's holding. So hold and wrap it up. I mean, you got a couple of earnings right now. This is your moment. This is your moment. You got to figure it all out. You got to figure out what you want to do with it. Are you going to play earnings? Are you going to hold puts? Are you going to hold calls? Today could be a big one. Tomorrow could be a big one, or it could be like last Friday. Remember, last Friday, Thursday was huge. Friday was nothing. Today, Thursday is nothing. Let's see what Friday does. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 75 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day. Maybe a little bit of hope out there if you wanted to buy the dip, but either way, if you are part of the frequent flyer or the frequent clapping club, we'll get you your rewards card. But if you are interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards card, please flag down one of your flight attendants and we'll make sure you get that. And we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so please make sure you exit at one row at a time, drop a GG on your way out, and no masks are required. So hopefully you had a wonderful evening, and hopefully we see you guys tomorrow, and have a wonderful weekend. Peace out. I don't know. I butchered that one. I butchered it. It's okay. We still landing. I don't know. There's just so much on my mind. What if I clap weird? What if I had no clapping swag, you know? Then it'd be weird, right? It'd be weird. Okay, let's go, baby. Bring it home. You got a little bit of time left. So what are you going to do? You got a little bit of time left. What are you going to do? Are you going to make the most of it or are you not? Are you going to play tomorrow or not? Are you going to set up for tomorrow or not? You need to finalize that now. There's a lot on the table. We are going up. Today the NASDAQ is green. Oh, break the 6-day losing streak. Go, 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 go. Oh, man, I wish this SPY. That sucks. So NASDAQ is bouncing. I don't think the SPY and the Dow are going to make it, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Then I don't know. SPY might go positive. We're wrapping it up. Today could end the 6-day losing streak on the NASDAQ. This is amazing. We are coming up into the close, ladies and gentlemen. So I can only imagine how people are going to feel after this, but you got to make your decision now. What you going to do? What you going to do when they come for you? Chat, 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 chat. Oh, man, here it is. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it home. You got Friday. Okay, I'm glad I closed out. I would have lost even more on there. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's go. Finish it up strong. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, my gosh. GG, ladies and gentlemen. I need a GG. That wasn't a bad close. That was not a bad close. I will take it. I will take it. This one was an interesting one. Oh, my. I need a GG. You made it, baby. You're almost about to make it to the end of the week. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Come on. GG. GG. You made it 7 hours. You could have quit last week, but you didn't, baby. Let's go. Let me get one. You didn't quit. Let's go. 7 hours. Let's go. Let's go. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. If you were really in the game, I need a GG. Good sportsmanship. If you can hang with the jokes, the laughing, some people may have said some shit. Who knows what it is? But GG. We believe in sportsmanship, baby. It's all love. Let me go. Let me get it. Let me get it. Get the GG. Get the GG. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. Oh, amen. Amen. Cleanse your sins with the GG, baby. Let's go. I was like... A little bit of hope today. It could have been worse. It was still bad, but it wasn't that bad. But we made it. 7 hours, baby. Almost 5 days of the week. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. God bless you. I love you. All my real ones. They working on their craft. They playing the game. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man. Cut that. Use my freedom a lot. Oh, Chad, that's a day, bro. Oh, that's a day if I've seen a day. Oh, are you guys ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be a big one. Tomorrow's Friday. GG. God bless you, Dino. God bless you, Skulls SRT. 2 years, man. And honestly, thank you to all of you. And for real, bro, I was saying it yesterday. I'm hyped. Thank you to all of you guys. Are real, bro. I was saying, shut this Josh guy up. But some of y'all for real, bro. I'm just telling you, you guys you've hung with it. You're earning your stripes, and I know some of you are new, man, and big up to you, bro, if you new and you still holding on. But for real, man, I don't care if you guys are members or not, but if you have supported this channel over the years, even with hatred, you know that? Because I know I've never met I've never had a hater who hasn't watched me for a long amount of time. So for real, it don't matter what end of the spectrum you guys are on. I feel like times like these and being in a real market like this, where it's like, oh, wow, like you got a lot. I'm thankful for it, but I'm more thankful to share the opportunity with some of y'all, and for all of you who have chosen to stick with it, stick with the good attitude. You ain't never switched sides. You even just being so wise and even looking for the next opportunity. You know what I'm saying, man? Just God bless you and thank you for your support over the years, and thank you for another awesome day. And I hope you guys are ready to close out one of the most historic weeks. You know that? This week is as historic as March 2020, like March 2020, like the actual peak, okay? Come on. So I love it, baby. God bless you for real. All the members, all the people at the Stream Alerts, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So just thank you for doing it, man, and just holding it down when nobody asked you to. And you guys did your thing. You support, I don't know, what the likes looking at. Yeah, see, y'all ain't even have to like the video, and we still at 1.5, baby. I don't even got to mention it. I used to mention it every single minute, and y'all still putting up numbers like that. So God bless you. You see what I'm saying, baby? I love y'all. Hard. It's okay, Twitch. Oh, that's a pop. Twitch, I know you're left out. It's okay. You guys can't like the video. It happens. And shout out the mods. We love you, baby. Shout out all the mods. Started with a little, but I still reinvested. Feel how I feel, then you feel life's a blessing, baby. Amen. Ain't life a blessing? Oh, man. But God bless you, man. And just shout out to all of you who gave me an opportunity and who have chosen to make the most of it and be positive. Because like I said, man, earlier today, we got a beautiful, beautiful community here. And if you haven't noticed, I promise you, man, this is a place where if you approach people with respect, even in disagreement, and even if you disagree with someone, I promise you'll get a good conversation if you do it with respect. So if all of you showed up here to work on your craft, to get something out of this, and you actually use this opportunity to learn and take any information from here, and further yourself, just God bless you, man, and GG to you, because that's what we're looking for. And just thank you for everybody, you know, treating my home like it's your home. I really appreciate it. So I love you. Thank you again. And you know what? I got nothing else to say. You know that? I got nothing else to say. You know that you could check the links. First link for the stream alerts, free long term. Second link for the watch list. Again, if you're missing out the watch list, you just missing out. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? So God bless you. Check out the merch. Check out all of them. Let me pray for you, okay? I want to pray for you. And me and my mom pray. I don't have any affiliate links. I had a protein video. I had a protein shake in the video yesterday, and they're like, is this a sponsor post? Bro, you guys know we are all independent. We have never taken a sponsorship, a sponsor post. You know how much they offer, too? Especially when the market's down like this, bro. I got motherfuckers, they like, yo, I'll give you $2,000. I'll give you $10,000 for a post. And I'm like, but this is what we got. Okay? This is what we got. Okay, this is what we got. The prayer request wall. That's it. That's what we got. It's very simple. It's very simple. That's it. It's all what we believe in. No affiliates, no nothing, no all of it. Again, and I hope really, like, again, I mean, I try to explain it even with stuff like today. Like, for real, I would love to give you guys information and certain stuff. And if I don't even care what I get out of it. Like, there's no referral with it. Just like, and that's why I'm saying big up to you if that's your type of personality and you've brought that to the chat, because that's how we get down. But there is one thing I want to do. There's one thing I want to get credit for, and I want to pray for y'all, okay? It's simple as that. And if you ever want to do anything for me, if you feel like you've got something from the stream, yeah, you could like the video, you could show support in so many ways, but I hope you know at the end of the day, all I really want is a prayer, man. That's it. If you could pray for me, God is good, man. And, you know, God has brought a lot of us here together. So I think all of the prayers go a long way. And I'm telling you, that is like the best sort of anything I could get. You know what I'm saying? A prayer or a referral. As anybody will ever say, those are the two best things you could ever do for somebody. So I prayed, man. I think you did, honestly, because I feel it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, don't play with me. I feel it. So I feel the prayers, and I said it yesterday, and just let me say it again. Thank you. And you know that? I don't know if I've told any of you, if you have actually just genuinely taken a fucking minute out of your day to just like actually pray for this guy on the YouTube that you have never seen his face and never met, and you know, you did it with like a, you know, a genuine prayer, because I'm telling you, a genuine prayer goes a long way. And if you did that and you took the time out of your day to even think about me and just send good vibes my way, I really am thankful for it, because there's certain days where you feel it, and certain weeks and certain months too, man, and it's beautiful. So just God bless you and thank you if that's you, but that's how we get down, man. It's not that deep. Some of you don't take it too seriously. Obviously, we have fun in here, and we do it all, but all it comes down to is you got to support everybody. You got to root for everybody, because if you a hater and if it can't flow through you, it's not going to flow to you. That's it, man. And I even said it today with the PHILO, bro. For real, some of y'all got to value yourselves. That's it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you're getting yourself involved with. I don't know why you're driving yourself to react a certain way to some things, but like, come on. You got to value yourself. And honestly, trying to bring people down to bring yourself up, you got to get to the core of that issue, my friend, okay? It's very, very simple, but for real, just value yourself, man. Nothing's worth your peace. It's not even worth your energy. The people you don't like, people that you do like, whatever it may be, I really hope that you guys could get a hold of that. You know what I'm saying? It'll take you a long way. It'll take you a long way, but this is why I don't have much to say today, okay? This is why. I got one thing. It's the PHILO, okay? It's the PHILO, Chad. Chad, it's the PHILO. Chad, did you get the PHILO today? Come on, did you? Come on, did you get the PHILO? Did you get the PHILO today, Chad? That's all I want you to know. Bro, you have already made it through a lot of things. Stop acting like Elijah. You know what I'm saying? Where you just shook up, the last couple years, some of you shook things up. Some of you changed your life around. Some of you started giving a shit. Some of you found a passion. Some of you carved out your own lane and you did stuff that you probably thought you would never do. Come on. You do all of that. A borderline miracle in your life. And then the first thing that you're like, oh my, someone says they're going to clap you. Oh, the Queen of Sheba. She's like, oh, I'm going to get you now. And now you want to curl up in a ball. You see what I'm saying? You're going to forget all of the miracles and all of the things that you already accomplished. And you already forgot about that moment in 2019 and 2020 where you thought things were going to be really bad. And then you actually flipped it around and it ended up being better than you could have imagined. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that wild? It's like after doing so much, and here's the thing, man, I hope you guys could take some heart in it, that even then, like Elijah, that they called him the man of God, and even he still acted like that. So I'm just trying to tell you, man, this is our human nature. I am not trying to call any of you out. I'm not anything. This is why I'm saying, I'm just trying to tell you, bro, brother to brother, brother to sister, whatever it is, we are all humans, okay? And I'm just trying to share with you a little bit about our history, okay? And how we actually behave. This is what we do as humans. 10 minutes could make us forget about 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Come on. So it's a wild concept, man. And I'm just telling you guys, value yourself. Value your experience. Value where you came from. Value the changes that you made. Don't turn back on them. You know what I'm saying? Don't be, this is not the time that you can have fear. I get it. It's natural, but I'm just saying, it's like, yo, you got something that you got a value of your life, of what's brought you to this point. You know what I'm saying? We didn't just wake up here. Like we did not just wake up here yesterday. So I just hope you get it, man. That's it. And just don't be afraid. Just look at the miracles. Look at what happened. Remember what's already happened. Value that all. And let's go. You see what I'm saying? And again, we cannot change the past, bro. That's beautiful. I love it. That's fine with me. Amor fati, man. Love fate. Did you all forget that? Love fate. This is fate. You better love it. But just because the past did something, I'm just telling you, it does not change what the future holds. That's it. Right now, this is a good buying opportunity. Right now, people are doubting a lot of what they have learned over the last couple of years. You have people who are getting worried. I'm just telling you, your opportunity, it's not going to be right now, but I'm saying in the near future, do not cheat yourself out of this. As simple as that. And I'm not asking you to do anything different. All I'm asking you to do is do what you've already done. Keep that mentality. Keep that same energy. Keep that long term. It's the same damn plan. You ain't doing nothing different. Come on. But Chad, if you're going to get scared after you just accomplished a miracle in your life, that's on you. But learn from the prophet, okay? Just learn from the prophet. And I really hope y'all could just get a reminder of it. And I don't know what it's going to take to remind you if you haven't already been. But just think about it, okay? And this is it. And value yourself. I think a lot of you are better than you think. I think a lot of you got more opportunity than you think. And it's going to be better than you think because that's how it happened already. Come on. I hope they feel me. So, Chad, I love you. And God bless you. And I really hope you got the most out of it. And I hope you've had fun as much as I have. And I hope you're ready to bring this into tomorrow and keep it going. And let's close out a very historical week that we either going to experience it again or we may not for a long time. So I hope you're ready, Chad. I hope you're ready. But that is it. Go check out the links, okay? Go do what you need to do. The watch list, all that. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strange Secret in the World. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you need. Whatever you need. You could do it. You could do it. Oh, man. And that's it. I think Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. I'm trying to find you a song. Yeah, I'm trying to find you. But that's it, okay? I love you. And that's the day. If you're going to come on for the raid, we got to make it quick, okay? We got to make it quick for the raid. Tomorrow's Bring a Friend to Cult Day. Oh, only the real ones know, dude. Only the real ones know about Bring a Friend to Cult Day. And right now, I'm going to be honest with you, it's very hard to bring a friend to the stock market. They might call the police on you. They might report you, okay? I'm just telling you right now. You should just be careful because when you mention stocks right now to an average civilian, I'm just saying. Okay? So just be careful out there. Just be careful out there. The bull run starts tomorrow. Yalla, come on, Habibi. Bring it. Bring whatever you want. Please, anything. Anything, okay? But Chad, that's it. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, okay? And don't forget why we're here, okay? And why we keep going, and why we don't give up, and why we got to understand the miracles that have already happened, and why we got to value the path and journey, and where fate has brought us to, and why we can never forget who is in control, baby. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Oh, you want Space Coupe? I like Space Coupe. I was going to play Diamonds. If you guys want to pivot to Space Coupe, we can. But I know, I need to play Diamonds. Because Diamonds, there's an energy behind. Listen to what he says in Diamonds, bro. Like, I'm telling you, if you list Space Coupe goes bad, but I'm just listen to the Diamonds for a second, you know? Oh, Can't kill me. I'm back again. Got the spirit from Nazarene. Oh, let's go. I think this is real spiritual. I think y'all need to tap into it. You know what I'm saying? And we got time. So I hope you ready. Do you know what he say? What he say? Difficult could take a day. Impossible take a trade. Oh, come on. Come on. Spirit from the ball. So where's your spirit then, dog? Oh, you see what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Come on. Step it up. Step it up, baby. Why is Hood popping? They're like, we're not going bankrupt. Okay, that's good. That's good. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list. Thursday watch list. I don't know how fun it will be. Usually it's fun. So hopefully we see you there. It's been a wild, wild one. Oh, they reported 7% stake. Oh, there it is. 13. Oh, wow. What if those start coming in heavy? Oh, yeah, that was good. I was planning for the whole market to crash. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. But I love you. You have a wonderful day. And, yeah, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow and tonight. Okay, and I'll see you on the Twitch, baby. All right, God bless you. And peace out. Bye, YouTube. I love you.